Alright. Welcome everyone. Hey you, it's True. And you are watching this historic PvP Evertale League live. It's February 2020 right now. We have a bit of a 6.5 year time travel. Back to these units that you can see on the screen. They have been added since last time. We already have some people in the chat. Welcome Juggernaut, Sion. We have the Gathering ICP back, which is awesome after we missed him at the World Cup. We have Amt and GM, and we have Alira in the chat. Welcome everybody. Glad to have you all. And yeah, we will see 40 teams today fight each other, and then we will see, okay, what's the meta currently in February 2020. We have plenty of new units since last time. The top two from last historic PvP are also qualified. Welcome user, bonjour. They are also qualified, so I'm kind of the defending champion, and actually I have like the competitive spirit for this one. As I mentioned multiple times, the historic PvP tournament is where my passion actually lies in team building. We also have had 2 Shadow League competitions in between, where also 2 teams pre-qualified, so 6 teams already got their ticket beforehand. Of course, they couldn't use all the up-to-date units, and all the additions since last historic PvP, at least all the SSR additions since last historic PvP, can be seen on the screen. We can go left to the right, top to bottom here. We have Endless Ludmilla on the upper left corner, Mori Blood Burn unit. We have Light Elmina, the Christmas Elmina version, so that is the original Light Elmina, not like the new modern Elmina, obviously. We have Shiori entering for the first time. She wasn't there in the Shadow League either. Very nice art on her as well. She's a Storm Overdrive unit, a Stun Overdrive unit. And then we have Water Alira, the Sleep unit with Survivor skill set. Fire Rizette in the middle. She comes with an Ignition Dance. Earth Rolotia on the right, so this is also not the newer Earth Rolotia that some of you might know. This is one that has a Payback Strike and a bit of a supportive skill set for her allies, a Gift Turn, and so on. And then on the last row, we have a few monsters that have been added to the screen, so that is very nice. Welcome Epidusk as well. We have Voraxion, Kaidaros, and Altaireon. Some you might recognize from the raids. So these have been released basically between November 2019 and February 2020. We haven't seen Voraxion in the Shadow League yet. So he's completely new. Altaireon and Kaidaros were already there. Voraxion is, of course, the self-exploding unit. Unlike Odin, he cannot come back after that. And then we have Kaidaros in the middle, more of an savage overdrive unit. And we have on the right Altaireon with the stun skin, with the pain stun random, with the time drain. So really focused on stun here. This dragon on the lower right corner. So yeah, those are all the new units. And let me quickly show you which teams are going to compete today. And also actually what the true world rankings look like ahead of this fight after the Limitless League 28th of June. As we know, the World Cup that happened isn't counting into these true tournament world rankings. So Apto is number 1 here ahead of Ultrus and True Creo. And Apto is showing up just in the right moment here in the chat. Let's see if my totally not cooked teams will do something today. Yeah, I'm actually gonna try, I think, to attack Apto in this one, but let's see. Actually, I think I'm losing plenty of points, and Ultros is as well, because we both, I think, performed relatively well in the historic PvP 2 tournament, which will be the points that are dropping today. So let's see how it goes. Kuhaku is there as well, of course, a potential attacker. He wasn't there in historic PvP 2, so he can still gain plenty of points if Apto fails to gain sufficiently. We have True Malignancy, who's not joining today. Sombrix is there today. Destroyer also skipping this one. So the Filipinos skipping on this competition. We have Exo there, we have Rexy there, we have Not Leo second, Linok, Natsume, player 345, all of them joining today. So the top players with above 1000 points are pretty well represented here. And Abdo is saying, thanks to the absolutely nobody that believed in my... What? Is that a grammar correct sentence after? I'm not sure. Honorable mention for Linux believed in me. Wait, so who? Linux believed in you or didn't? Was Linux the only one who believed in you? I'm not fully up to date on the lore, but yeah. So yeah, this is the rankings after 853 ranked battles. Of course, it only takes into consideration the last 7 tournaments, so everything can still happen. Nobody is safe at the top, just like in the tennis world rankings. And let's see how it goes. We also have Archie here currently at the number 28. He's only joining the historic PvP tournaments, and he actually also has 3 teams in today's competition, unlike most other players who have 2 teams, because he also got 1 team qualified through a Shadow League performance. So all of that will be very fun. Let's see which teams are represented today. Let me quickly scroll down for you. Wait, here. Yeah, we are using again the great tournament tool from Linux. Let's see how it's going to work. But yeah, you can see we have 40 teams that will be competing, 3 rounds in the group stage, basically in the Swiss group stage, trying to get a spot. And this one will be interesting because the top 24 will actually qualify, meaning the top 8 will get a bye into the second round of the elimination stage. And the other 16 players will face off in a preliminary round there already. So 16 teams will be eliminated after 3 rounds. 6 battles are basically guaranteed for each team, where they try to get as many points as possible to qualify for the single elimination stage, where it will all come to a head. So yeah, this will be very fun. Thanks a lot for all the heart reactions in the chat, by the way. Much appreciate the support. Yeah, let's quickly jump into it. We're already gonna start pretty soon. I'm just gonna make most of the players who are there today aware that it started, so they are not missing out potentially. And yeah, will be very interesting. I think I have high hopes as well in my teams, but let's see how it goes. Well, in some of my teams, that is. But yeah, a lot of strong teams that have been submitted again. Will be very interesting to say. My prediction would be that Bloodburn is going to be the winning team. I feel like the new edition of Fire Ludmilla is just that strong, and it was already starting to tip into this direction, into Burn direction in the latest Shadow League, if you looked at the result tables there. Yeah, that is gonna be interesting for sure. All right, I think I got everyone informed now, so that's nice. And yeah, we can start. Ultros is saying, if we use Linux tool, are we having ELO in preliminary rounds? No, there's no ELO. This is basically pure Swiss. This is not a DPW or something. Not like in the in the Limitless League? Yeah, no, not in like in the Limitless League. This is just the Swiss system. What is nice about Linux tool is that we can now say, okay, 24 qualify, because you always had to use a 2 to the power of n number of qualifiers in the challenge tool, which is not nice, because I kind of like the idea of having a bit more people qualify, but still giving the top 8 a little plus of qualifying pretty high in the Swiss table, and already getting ahead of the others. So yeah, and also what Linux tool differs in, I mean, it's more custom made. He's trying to tailor this to the needs of our Evertale event. So this Swiss table can also do game points. Today it's not going to be that relevant, because we are only going to do 2 battles per pairing. So either it's a 1-1 draw or it's a 2-0 victory. That's the only 2 options. But for future Shadow Leagues, it will be more interesting, because then we will have, 4 battles per round, and there it will be more interesting to get actually game points settled as well. But yeah, that's enough talking. We already have a nice crowd going. Welcome along, everybody. Very nice to see you all. Oh, we have Rodrak here as well. Do you know if a war map event is possible? A war map event. You will have to elaborate on that one. I'm not sure what you mean. EXO is currently planning a war, a kind of war tournament that stretches across many days, with some kind of ban system and stuff like that. So that should be fun. I'm not sure if that's what you are thinking about there. But for today, we will have these 40 teams that you can see on the screen. That's also the pairings at first. So number 1 versus number 2, number 3 versus number 4, etc., etc. And then the winners will face the winners, the losers will face the losers, the draws will face the draws, and it will go that way all the way to the end. So similar track records will give you similar opponents with a similar track record, meaning if you lose the first round, it's not over. You will get easier opponents, might be able to come back. Let's see what will be required to actually get to the 24th, top 24. It will be Buchholz tiebreaker besides the game points. So it will depend on the strength of the opponents that you faced or how well your opponents did against other teams besides you. So yeah, that will be very interesting. We see a lot of flags, a lot of representation, which is always nice. Not as many as at the World Cup, obviously, but at the World Cup we have 48 teams from all different servers from around the world. So there it was a little bit easier, but yeah, some very, very nice representation here. And we have, I think we have Altrus, we have Kuhaku, we have Archie, we have True Creo, and missing maybe one team that also has a third a third team that can qualify basically. Not quite sure right now, but yeah. And Cetrius Peribus didn't submit any new teams, but his top 2 team from last time will still be there. So we can see how the meta shapes up. Last time my True Creo Endless Arc team, here seed number 5, won the whole tournament. So let's see how after a few more months this is going to hold up. As I said, my prediction is already that it's gonna shift towards Bloodburn. Alright, while we wait for him to elaborate on this, could you elaborate on Linux Sing? What? Linux Sing? What? It's a Swiss tournament. And yeah, EXO is planning a war tournament. But it's not gonna be live streamed, it's gonna be, well, let's see, it's more like a Discord tournament then probably, because, you know, it will stretch across many days because people have to react to bans and stuff like that. But I think it should be very funny. Ming saying True Creo finally released me from his chamber, now I can watch. What, now you're kept in some chamber? Man, what is that lore that you're adding to, to all that stuff? I feel like I would actually keep you in a chamber where you can watch True Creo channel constantly. Doesn't really make sense to lock you out of this. Okay, anyways, enough banter. We can start now. We will go into the historic PvP 4 tournament, into the Swiss stage first. 40 teams against each other, 20 teams versus 20 other teams. We will basically have 40 battles each round, so it will be 120 battles there in total. And then in the single elimination phase, it will only be 1 battle per round. Epidusk is saying, what is this all about? I'm a beginner. Is this some kind of tier list? No, this is a throwback tournament. So basically, you will see the best units from back in 2020 fight each other. So everybody tried to build the best teams possible with these old teams, with these old units. Old units that, mind you, have shorter descriptions probably altogether than one of the newer units. So the entire teams of 8 units probably take less time to read through than one new unit. This is gonna be a 5-hour stream. Let's see. I think yeah, 5 hours maybe, but not more. Not like the crazy World Cup with 7.5 hours or something like that. Also, don't underestimate the old units. They fight much faster against each other because they don't heal all the time. They don't have all these fancy gift turns. They don't have a lot of things that are now standard. So yeah, a lot of these battles will go longer. Of course, it's teams of 8, like in the story mode, like in the historically in the manual PvP that was available in Evertale 1.0. So yeah, let's see. All of these units are level 100. SRs, Rs, and N units are boosted, but mostly you will see SSR units, of course. But maybe some people have some nice tricks up their sleeves with other units that break up the meta here. We will go first for Sombrix versus Kuhaku. It's going to be Germany versus Vietnam. It's Stun versus Poison Slap. Let's see how it's going to go. And by the way, Epidusk, There's also obviously more up-to-date tournaments, so if you want to check those out in the future, I'm trying to do one tournament every month ideally, which will also have obviously much more current units and should be more reflective of the current meta. In terms of the current meta, of course, you can always check out the last World Cup from 2 weeks ago. Oh my god, the Gathering ICP is already back at it again. Thanks for the donation, $6. Let's go, good luck to everyone. We will see how it's going to go, but yeah, the support is real here from the Gathering ICP, and we're going to go right over now to the fight. This is basically the ringing here, the bell to start with these fights. Let's see how it's going to go for everyone. 40 teams are there. I think nearly 20 players trying to get the trophy. I'm going to try to defend my title from March. And yeah, let's see how it's going to go. And Ming is saying, need someone to donate $7 next. I mean, you're the one saying it, so you should be the one doing it. But yeah, thanks a lot to Gathering ICP. Much appreciate your support in keeping the lights on in the headquarters here. All right, let's see. Where's Up to Poison? Well, it's somewhere. What do you mean? The fuck? Where's Up to Poison? Here, it's seat 33. You can only see the top 20. It's too many matchups here. Anyways, okay, let's switch over. And let's check what they have cooked up for us. We are starting the Historic PvP 4 tournament. And Sombrix Stun versus Kuhaku Poison Slap. What an interesting combination, Poison and Sleep here. But Sombrix Stun is starting off well. I mean, there is some nice stun absorption here going on. The question is now, will Dark Rizette take out? No, will not take out Light Ludmilla, but she doesn't have enough spirit for a Desperate Drain, so it goes down to attack here by Kuhaku. And look at that value that this Endless Paladin is already getting, and now even getting the turn. Holy shit, Earth Rolotia and Endless Paladin combination is real here. Even though there's so much stun absorbing going on for Endless Paladin, as long as he's still around, it's gonna be a struggle for Sombrix. Kuhaku already showing off the skills, the team building skills that he already showed off quite a few times here. Then again, his Light Ludmilla goes down now. We have a little bit of a sleep entry here. Sleep in the lower side of the bracket. Shiori is there. We will see Shiori for the first time as well. So let's see how that is going to go as Endless Paladin goes down. We have 2 units asleep now. This and the guard is going down. Oh my goodness, Dark Rizette with the RNG wakes up the other Dark Rizette. This is kind of terrible. Payback Strike is real though, and now it is alive though and taking out the Dark Rizette, so it's fine. But now, my goodness, Overdrive from Shiori takes out Rei and she falls asleep. She's at 1 HP and falls asleep. This is the end, probably. Oh my god, stun coming in. Shiori going down, but Finn is only at 1 HP. I think it's over. Poison attack. Kuhaku Poison Slap here. Interesting. With a very, very good victory here against Sombrix Stun. But, of course, there's still a chance for Sombrix to make it into a draw. We're gonna have a repeat of that battle real quick with a skip, of course. But yeah, GG, 1-0 for Kuhaku, and it's a 2-0 victory. Congrats to Kuhaku, who's one of the strongest in this format. So definitely a tough matchup here for Sombrix, who still can come back in later rounds and who still has another team lined up as well. All right. Where do we have it? Okay. So we have a 2-0 here for Kuhaku Poison Slap, and that means it is number 1 now. Mind the Poison Slap, by the way. It's because we have a 10-letter limit for custom team names, basically. So yeah, that's Poison Slap for you. It's still kind of fun that way. It's like a Poison Slap on the wrist or something. And to be fair, it slapped quite well in the first one. Not slept in sleep, so yeah, okay, never mind. Let's move on. We have another German fight coming up, this time against Archie. It's gonna be F. Mori versus Positron. So let's see how that's going to go. It's Germany versus Jamaica. That will be the next interesting fight here. Let me see, everything is lined up well. Okay, we can go into it. Alright, so this is Rexy F. Mori, and this is kind of a blood poison build. Well, actually a pretty, well, a blood poison burn build. It's really focused on blood here, so we have Murdain, we have Velza, we have Fire Ludmilla, which, as I said, I think I am expecting big things of. Burn Drain coming in here against her. Meanwhile, Fire Astrate is really low. I'm not sure if she's gonna get another turn. The Super Poison is not to be underestimated. Okay, she survives just in time here. And the Pain Stun random comes in against Murdain. Problem is, he only gets turns, or has a get turn mechanic, if there's 2 Dark Allies, quite restrictive here. And now a Spirit Plus entry from Shiori, our Overdrive Stun unit. Murdain is probably gonna be dead as soon as Shiori gets the turn. What? Okay, she does Overdrive instead? Oh my god, okay, well, actually not bad. Time Strike here coming in against Murdain. And this means good things here for, well, I'm not sure for which team. But it's still pretty even here between Rexy and Archie. Archie now with 0 reinforcements, but considering that Rexy has a Fire Mori team, actually not that crazy many reinforcements. But now Shiori goes down. This is not good, but as long as Dark Rizette is still there, there's still a chance, I would say. But now the Call Minion Time Strike coming in, okay, but Rajana will get 2 turns. And Blood Nova coming in, 0 reinforcements left, Attack coming in, that means the last Mori is down. Fire Reset now with the Burn Blast taking out Archie, but Dark Reset Finn is a strong combo. This is gonna be very, very tight here. Attack coming in, Finn is now burning, which is not good for his hold ground. And oh my god, he will take the turn twice here. This is gonna be good for, well, now it's poisoned. And can Fire Ludmilla get Moris again? Yes. This might keep her alive. This might save her. Then again, the Super Poison is real. The Super Poison doesn't hit though. It's an RNG poison. Oh my god, she will die. She will probably die here to burn. Oh my goodness, it's just Fire Ludmilla who's left standing. Welcome along, Linux, to the live stream. Only the second battle or second matchup of today. Holy shit, was that close, but Rexy ultimately takes it here against Archie, but that was super tight. And yeah, I think this will be the match of the Titans here, basically. Fire Ludmilla and Dark Reset are probably the strongest DPS right now here in February 2020. But, I mean, right now I think there's better synergies and better support here for Fire Ludmilla to do well. But nevertheless, well played here from Archie. Can he take it in a rematch, or is it gonna be a 2-0? It was super tight, so I think it could go either way. But yeah, it is a double victory here for the German, for Rexy, who is a burn guy after all, so he knows how to build these burn teams. Alright, well played, well played. We have 2-0 so far, and now we are going to move on to yours truly versus Lilac. It's gonna be Austria versus Canada. Let's see how it's going to go. Gathering ICP is saying these teams' ideas will help me build better forts for wars. Nice. Yeah, those are not. I'm not sure if they can. That's a bit of an issue right nowadays. Like one new unit can probably solo any of these top 8 teams. But it is what it is. Welcome Waldek as well to the show. Our Polish player also joining this tournament. So let's see how his teams are going to do. But first we will see Trucrio versus Lilac. Let's see, this is my tournament winning team from last time, for those who have watched back then. Let's see how it's gonna go this time. I still don't think it's that bad. I just think, I mean, there's some strong units that have been released since then. Thanks for the Austria flags, Valeria. And yeah, we are going to go. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I think I did. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. So ready. So yeah, my Endless Arc team here with Dark Reset, with Endless Paladin, and immediately a pushback here. Double guarding for Lilac, kind of. Dream Hunter coming in. Okay. Sleep is there. Oh no, Desperate Drain will come in. It's not ideal. I would have liked her to take out Light Ludmilla instead of Water Ludmilla here, so that's kind of bad. But now my Light Ludmilla is down instead. We have a stealthy entry. It's a bit of a mixed team here on the left. On the right, it's much more stealth focused. And we have Vesh there as well, which I always love to see. I get it now. It's like a Pokemon tournament. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you could say that. I mean, especially because there's still some monsters around here, and not just women. And thanks for the support, Gathering ICP, saying let's go through. It's going well so far. I think, well, Altaireon is going down, so 0 reinforcements on both sides. The time drain is real. And as you can see, Finn is going down. It's a 3 versus 3 now. And the problem is there's no water units left, but Water Alira still takes out 1 at least, so that's nice, but she's basically useless at this point. And Vash, oh my god, has the Survivor's Fury, but it's just not enough, just slightly not enough. Holy moly, that was tight. This could have turned the whole battle around, but yeah, Canada has to take the L here, the Lilac basically, for the 1-0, but could still come back. I mean, this wasn't super clear battle. But yeah, it is a kind of a mixed bag. My team here on the left trying to get ready for all kinds of teams that I'm going to face, with the Poison front, with the Survivors front, Stun Absorbing front, Sleep team a little bit of stealth here, a little bit of strong finish here. But yeah, ultimately it is a 2-0. Nice enough. We didn't see a single draw yet, so let's see when this is going to happen. But so far, clear victories, at least in 2 battles. I feel like if we do 4, it would already be less even, but I think for this kind of live tournament setting, 2 is enough. I don't want to skip through 3 battles in front of you guys. I mean, we did a lot of that in the World Cup. That was also fun, but there you never knew how many goals are actually going to fall. So that was a bit more interesting that way. All right, now we see Not Leo second versus Deibaxi. Not Leo second, actually the first winner of the historic PvP 1 tournament back in August. Well, actually back, yeah, pretty much exactly 12 months ago, we had the first historic PvP tournament, and Not Leo second took the win there. Now he's gonna face the Canadian Deibaxi. Maybe Deibaxi can avenge Lilac just like Rexy did for Sombrix here for Germany, now for Canada. Let's see how it's going to go. We are going straight over there. It's Not Leo second, P-Stun versus Deibaxi 1. So very non-descriptive here. Let's see how it's gonna go for her. Alright, we have Light Ludmilla on both sides, we have Dark Rizette on both sides, we have Altaireon on both sides, so the only difference here in front is, in the first 5 units, is Norza versus Endless Paladin, and I do like Endless Paladin more here, to be fair, especially with the Stun Absorption. It's gonna be very helpful. At least this Light Ludmilla goes down here for Deibaxi already, so that's also a good start. Altaireon with the Pain Stun random, here Pain Storm random as well, but it's not gonna be that random because everything gets absorbed here by Endless Paladin. Now, can Norza do something? Not quite yet, but the Survivor's Fury is unlocked, so could happen now. Shiori is gonna go down to the Super Poison, not very helpful, and the Poison is still... Oh my god, a Desperate Strike! Look at those time units here from Endless Paladin, so worth it to have him. And Deibaxi is kind of getting clobbered now. I don't see a way back at this point. I mean, there is Dark Rizette, there is Altaireon and Finn, so that's still a very strong combo, but you have all that on the left kind of as well and more. Now it's just Dark Rizette and Altaireon, who doesn't even have enough spirit, goes down. Dark Rizette now all alone, will probably die, especially Purification will come in, so cannot even do anything before she gets clobbered by her counterpart, Dark Rizette. On both sides here, very good stuff. But Not Leo second for China, taking the first win here. It's 1-0, can it be a 2-0? Yes, okay, we are still not having any draws here, which is interesting. Let's see how it continues. We have up next Natsume with a John Wick 3.0 team versus Meteor Bomb by EXO, so this will be very interesting. Indonesia versus Lebanon. Let's see what they have cooked up for us here. We are going to go straight into that fight. Imagine Not Leo second wins again. Well, he is one of the oldest players, I think, in these tournaments. He's on my server as well, so... And we have Mihoyo Wangi asking, is there any new server, bro? I want to play again. I'm not sure which region you're looking for, but yeah, sure, there's always new servers. You can always start to play again. or you go for the oldest servers, because some of them are also, I think you can catch up quickly with these newer releases. Light Ludmilla is going down here for EXO. Natsume with a very, very fun payback team here. We have also Trevin with the stun absorption and his survival bomb skill. Let's see if we get to see that. He gets healed again, but the Blood Nova takes out Atimaya. That is not great. We have even Grensor here. Okay, that's fun. But Burn Blood is just exactly what I meant. Is very, very strong. And I also like Endless Phantom here on the right for EXO. I was thinking about whether I should use Exo Phantom for my team, or Exo Phantom, Endless Phantom, or Fire Reset. I ultimately settled on Fire Reset, but I think both choices can be very good. Gathering ICP is saying Endless Paladin is my profile pick in Evertale. I think he looks cooler than Wesh. Oh my god, okay, hot take. But honestly, I can see it a little bit. Honestly, it's pretty sick. Like with the skull thing and everything. I just think that the art itself, you know, like the kind of painting style of Wesh is just a little better. So the art style I just really dig. But yeah, I can see Endless Paladin being super cool here. Alright, Exo Meteor Pomp taking the first one 1-0. Unsurprisingly, given that yeah, it's just a very, very tough matchup here. Blood Burn is probably the meta right now, and we do see a 2-0. And after that performance, I'm already getting second thoughts here about me using Fire Reset instead of Endless Phantom here. I think Endless Phantom looks very, very good. Just because, yeah, I don't know. Probably better survival, and you know, with the boosts, it also helps. So yeah. Let's see, what do we have? This is a 2-0 for EXO. Natsume will also have other teams, of course. And now we see for the first time Altaireon, who is basically the champion from last time. No, was he? No, wait. Who won Historic PvP 3? Oh, well, I'm the champion from last time, but Altaireon was the Historic PvP 2 champion. So that is what happened in December 2025. Alright, let's see what they have brought to the table, and I also have to quickly close my window because the apartment is already heating up again from sun. Oh, Natsume is there in the chat. No damage from Kimono Roll. Should have used Lucia. Lucia is very, very strong. Altaireon used her to great effect, I think, in the Historic PvP 2 tournament. And Satznina is there. I just got home from tuition. Hope I didn't miss much. No, we're still in the first round of the Swiss group stage. So no worries, and you see for the first time here Altaireon on the field with a hot-blooded team. Interesting what he tries to come up with here. We have Fire Ludmilla versus Fire Ludmilla. It is bit crisis on both sides. Seven also with an interesting mix here. Water Alira is there. And meanwhile, my goodness, Voraxion already taking out units on both sides. Both Voraxions are doing some good job here. And we have a Burning Swarm entering. We have Seven who's mixing the team a little bit more. Interesting how that's going to go now with Sleep, Poison, etc. and Stun and Crisis mix. It's a wild team here on the right, and the guarding here from the Saf Knight is really, really great. Honestly, really, really good stuff that Altaireon put up here. Are we already seeing the championship team here? It's a possibility, but the Mexican on the right isn't giving up yet. But there's so many reinforcements from Altaireon. Then again, most of these are Moris. And the guard goes finally down. We have more Moris entering. And this is probably my favorite SR that you see here in the reinforcements. I think underestimated a lot. This one is Crescent, and I think it can go absolutely crazy, especially in this kind of crisis environment. Poison is coming in here. Blood Nova, even with the armor, it's not enough. Nightmare Drain coming in though. Water Alira and Dark Rizette now up against so many others. Oh my goodness. Voraxion with the Triumph Charge. The poison is not down yet. It's gonna be a Charge Flare. Holy moly, Altaireon is taking the first win as we expect from one of the previous champions. But Seven put up a great fight here. It's just that I think this is a very, very sick team here on the left for Altaireon. And as such, yeah, this is a 2-0 victory for Altaireon. And now we will see Linak versus Waldeck. It's gonna be Spain versus Poland up next. Let's see, I think we have both of them live, so that is very fun. And let's see how it's going to go for both of these players here we go. We have Rebombi 5 versus First. Yeah, we can see the flying squirrel here on the left. But other than that, it's kind of blood burn team on the left. On the right, Valdek is really very much experimenting, actually using Umai, which is really a very, very crazy pick. But let's see if it pays off. Probably not against the blood burn team, probably more so against the storm team potentially. But yeah, Light Ludmilla is going down to the burn. We have Nagi entering the field, which is nice. And Light Alice is there as well. Oh my god, Umai tanks this, but it's very, very tough. Light Alice now, at least with a Nightmare Hunter. But oh my god, that squirrel is tanky. And Umai goes down to the flames. The squirrel gets stunned. Actually, really good performance here by Linux team. And I need to really put down the blinds now. 1 sec. Sit in the dark here again. But it's better than the alternative of the apartment heating up. And things are heating up here as well with all the burn everywhere. Nagi and Ray on their own. Gonna be tough. Then again, Nagi, well, okay, that's quite a few takeouts. Ray at least can still apply the sleep, but Nagi goes down. I think he had the Savage Force unlocked potentially, which is never to be underestimated here against Nagi. But yeah, now it's not looking that great anymore for Valdek. And more Moris are produced. Fire Ludmilla showing what's up. And this is 1-0 here for Linux Rebombi 5 team. Let's see if he can take it to a 2-0. Yes, alright, we still haven't seen a draw, but Valdek still has another team lined up, and also that team itself will have more chances to come. So that will be very, very interesting. But yeah, it continues. We haven't seen a draw yet. I do expect the draws to pop up eventually. But let's see, maybe we go the whole round without a draw. Up next, we have player 345 from Finland versus Apto versus, from Syria. It's gonna be team 1 versus Burn. Let's see what they have built here for us. Gathering ICP saying, Lutrinox, I choose you. I don't know, Lutrinox reminds me of Linux here. Is that a form of Linux? Is that Linux Pokemon or something? After saying, my turn, watch me get cooked. Well, it is a cooking team here more on the right, I think, in terms of the burn. And Fire Ludmilla still tanks shots. Drook actually takes, well, Crisis Avenger even coming in. Light Ludmilla going down. Endless Phantom is here, taking out Kaidaros with a Blood Nova despite the elemental disadvantage here. It's a good start here for Apto's burn team, I would say. Is Apto trying to get another tournament victory with this team? I think if it has to happen, then it has to be this team potentially. I'm not sure what his other team was, but I think this one is probably better. Fire Ludmilla, Dairio tanking the shot here. Oh, I forgot to use Dairio. I wanted to use Dairio. Shit. Anyways, Akatsuki is coming in, taking out Dairio. And now, oh my god, the counter stance is useless here. Lucius, unfortunately not with the hold ground stance, counter stance thing that, that Norza comes with. But now, Light Elmina with the Survivor's Fury, okay, doesn't hit Fire Ludmilla. So, I guess Fire Ludmilla's hate is not that high, which is not great here. Oh my god, but Dark Rizette still keeps everybody in the race here. Player 345, now it's just Light Elmina. Dark Rizette going down is terrible though. And now Light Elmina, not sure if she's still gonna get a turn. Oh my god, taken out by Amori. What the hell, that's rough. That's rough stuff here. But Apto takes the first win. Cooks up a burn team here and actually takes it 2-0 as well. So we have more and more 2-0s coming in, and we go on here to the only player that only has one team in this competition. That is because it was the number 2 team last tournament. It was automatically qualified. It's gonna fight Kuhaku's Burnstorm team. Kuhaku already took another 2-0 victory. Let's see if they can do it again here for Vietnam. Vietnam still without a tournament victory, so let's see how it's gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go over to it, and go straight into it. We have Cetrius Peribus Burn versus Kuhaku Burn Stun. Burn Blast coming in. Okay, so it's Burn basically on both sides, but Kuhaku has, of course, some of the newer units. Fire Rizette and Fire Ludmilla were not released when Cetrius Peribus built this strong burn team. And Light Ludmilla and Akatsuki are already going down. Cetrios Peribus has a little bit of a backup here with the sleep team, but I think against Maurice this might not be as strong. Fire Astrid on both sides here. Burn Blast coming in though. Fire Rizette taking out, and Fire Ludmilla barely survives. Oh my god, the guard was terrible here. Didn't take one hit on this 2-target attack. And now a Burn Drive coming in. Holy shit, Cetrios Peribus is taking the lead, I think, in this fight. The reinforcements are a bit misleading because there's just Maurice now. Then again, just Maurice is a lot. Altaireon also is a counter to Water Ray here, who joins the field. Let's see if Water Ray can actually take out Fire Astrid before she wakes up again. Artimaya might... Oh my god, Artimaya gets the turn 5 time units before Water Ray. But if Water Ray even survives, that is... Artimaya will wake up. No! Oh, but instead she gets taken out. Then again, we have a double sleep here. Light Alice getting attacked by the Blood Nova though. Oh my god, double Blood Nova here. Oh, wow. Rashana is also showing why he might just be the strongest dragon right now due to the great synergies with Bloodburn. Oh my god, 2 dragons going down though, and everybody is asleep. Fire Astrid is still there on this left side, and Druk is there as well, and suddenly I'm not so sure anymore who takes this. The Moris are getting taken out one by one. Kuhaku might be losing this fight. Linux already fought once. Anyways, Ignition Charge coming in. Now it's gonna be a battle of the Fire Astrids, kind of. Now it's only 3 versus 2, and Phonaxox cannot charge up. Wasn't enough spirit. Fire Astrid goes down, and Artimaya alone cannot do this. She's only a support. She cannot deal any real damage except for a regular attack. And yeah, she is tanky, she has a lot of HP, but as you can see, there's not gonna be coming much of this. Now Fire Astrid should take her out. Oh, okay, that was not enough spirit to take her out, I guess. Another overheal coming in. Yeah, we kind of know the end of this movie. And there we go. It is 1-0 for Cetrios Peribus. Number 2 last time. Let's see how far he can go this time with a basically outdated team, but still very strong one. And it is actually a 2-0 here, so Kuaku cannot take a second one here in this tournament so far. So yeah, the Indian player takes it, and it's gonna be Archie versus Natsume next. It's Jamaica versus Indonesia, and we will have Refinery versus Last Bastion. So very, very interesting team names here. Let's see what's hiding behind those. Ming is saying, is my team behind 6 or 7 other teams? Well, this is the first round. This is random seeds basically. But yeah, if you signed up later or submitted later, then you tend to have lower seeds in this one. But yeah, it's still random. Jamaica versus Indonesia. We're gonna check it out. What have they built for us? And then we are at halftime of this first round already. Here we go. We have Archie Refinery. It is a blood burn team as far as I can tell. Very, very standard stuff here. Actually, I think I pretty much have the same front for one of my teams. Burn Drive is already active here for both sides, given that both teams run burn. Actually, it's a mirror here in the front, I just realized. And the first one to go down is Yana Fat here for Archie, which could be terrible because the other one does a burn drive. Natsume with the Last Bastion is taking the lead here. Already taking 3 kills, and that is very important. Fire Ludmilla still alive though, but burn drive taking care of Akatsuki here as well. But now the blood is on here for Archie, who has a lot of reinforcements at least, so that's good. Druk taking out Fire Rizette. Akatsuki is entering the field. Druk is going down, but now the Moris are there, and Fire Ludmilla might do nice damage. And Mori Blasters are active. This is why I like this kind of stuff from Archie. I think it's very similar to the team that I submitted actually. And I think the Mori Blaster, the Blood Novas that he can do is just crazy stuff. We have Blood Novas now on all these 3 units on the left. I mean, obviously the Moris are gonna run out eventually. We have Moris on both sides now. Burning Swarm coming in, so a late Rajana. Oh my god, but this Dragon Crescent is about to die to flames. And now it's just Fire Ludmilla with Moris. Not sure if Archie can still come back here. Especially because this Alba guy also has the Mori Blaster, so that's why I'm using both of them, Alba and Crescent, towards the end of the battle. Some nice hearts here in the chat, and broken hearts and hearts. But now Fire Ludmilla probably going to get avenged. Yes, indeed, by Maxima. Natsume takes the win here. Let's see if she can take it again. Yes. So we still haven't seen a draw at halftime here. Interesting enough. But yeah, Natsume takes this one for Indonesia. And these are the standings right now. We have the top 10 teams that are leading 2-0 so far. And then it's, of course, now we're still going to see all these teams. It's gonna be Germany versus Germany fight next. So that will be interesting. It's gonna be Rexy versus Sombrix. It's gonna be Stunner versus Earth. Earth, probably not my favorite element in the meta of February 2020. Then again, if you run into a stun team, and it seems to be the case in this case, maybe it will work. Let's see. Stun is really strong right now against any non-burn team, I would say. I mean, right now, similar to where we got at some point in the meta, Fire was the better counter to Storm. I think it's the case here as well. Let's see how it's going to go. Last Bastion was indeed a strong Bastion, and it's still standing. Let's see how it's going to go when we go to the next battles. It's halftime. And we still have a lot more to watch. Here we go. We have Germany versus Germany up next. It's Rexy Stunner versus Sombrix Earth. And look at what Sombrix gives us here. He has Ethradon and Voraxion. Voraxion already getting stunned. Probably doesn't mind that at this point. And gets the turn, actually. But useless attack here. Everybody, it seems like Voraxion is drawing a lot of hate here. Let's see if he can still... Yes, he should be able to do a Desperate Drain here. Here we go, Desperate Drain against Norta. Not bad here by Voraxion. Already giving a good performance. Ethradon is going down though. There's not a lot here for Sombrix. Then again, it might just be enough with this pure Earth team. It's really countering the stun team here on the left. And this is a very nice pushback here against Light Elmina. And we see a Survival Bomb! Oh my god, but you see the problem with survival bombs, everybody survives. And the Desperate Drains are coming in, healing everybody back up. I mean, Altaireon at least going down. But now the team here from Sombrix is on a timer. Because Light Elmina shouldn't be able to unlock her thing. Norza going down. Well, it's not Norza, it's Imran. And Light Elmina shouldn't. Well, okay, now she takes everything. Okay, Tobias is still strong enough. Chrono Command coming in, another rabbit. What? That's a very weird fight, and ultimately Sombrix takes it. Wow, what a fight. That was a very fun fight, actually. That was pretty wild. Well played here to Sombrix for building up a very fun team. Let's see if it's gonna meet another stun team. I think it could do well. Then again, we have a lot of fire here, and the fire will just burn down Earth, I think, without much issue. But definitely nice to already have seen here a Survival Bomb. So that is fun. Welcome Cthulhu as well to the chat. And we are going to see if that is a repeat victory here for Sombrix Earth. It is. Well played, well played. I mean, there is also Dark Rizette, to be fair, which is a very strong unit. But yeah, well played to Sombrix. Taking the 2-0. So both of these teams now with one victory and one loss. Or both of these players, more specifically. Then we go up next to... Oh, it's gonna be my turn. I have high hopes in this team, so let's see how it's going to go here. What? I'm facing Lilac again? Okay, that's kind of weird, but okay, it is what it is. Canada versus Austria yet again. This time Lilac with a mixed up team here, a bit stunny in the front, but I also see Fire Rizette here, reinforcements. Fire Ludmilla actually getting stunned is not ideal. She should have the burn, but she only gets it when she attacks. And so the first attack will not give her that stun. So not ideal start here, I would have to say. Burn Drive taking care of Dario is a good plus though. And now Fire Astrid can enrage. What? She doesn't. And what? Okay, everybody is already enraged. Burn Drive, maybe? No, not enough spirit for a Burn Drive. That is unfortunate because that Burn Drive could have been lethal here with Enrage. And the Burning Swarm actually not that effective. Well, okay, I think there's plenty of Morris. I also come with one here who will give some Morris. We have Alba to give some Morris potentially. We have Crescent to give some Morris. So it's basically a full Mori reinforcement here for my Bloody Burn team. Fire Ludmilla goes down though, and she's kind of the carry of my team, so that is very concerning. Then again, 0 reinforcements for Lilek, but oh my god, look at that burn drive. Shanafat is just so strong. Double burn, well, that was a burn blast. Okay, burning entry here now for Alba. Okay, poison, whatever that was. What the fuck are you doing, man? What? Oh my god, why did he do that? Why did he not Blood Nova? What is Fawn doing? Anyways, Mori Blasters are coming in. Now I have 2 Mori Blaster units. I hope it's going to be enough. Another Mori Blaster coming in. And still plenty of Moris in reinforcements. That's the idea. Just have endless Moris here in reinforcements. Yeah, this is first victory. Let's see if Lila can still come back. A bit unfortunate, yes. Bit of unfortunate RNG here that we're facing each other twice, but it is what it is. And this is a 2-0 victory. Well played to Lilac. Anyways, I'm sure he will come back in the later rounds. As we said before, 24 teams will qualify here for the single elimination round. So a loss here in the first round is definitely not the end, especially if you do 2-0s afterwards, 2-2-0s afterwards, then I think you're pretty much securely qualified for sure. Then we will see Ultros again. It's going to be Ultros Stun versus Linux Sloppy Toppy. So let's see how it goes here. Thailand versus Spain is going to be up next. And thanks Scattering for the support here for my true team. Very focused here. Hopefully it goes well. Let's see. Linux Sloppy Toppy though. What? How is that Sloppy Toppy? Is that Toppy? I mean, he's using the 2 new SR units, the new SSR unit. So definitely not with a lot of track record yet. But yeah, I think Endless Phantom is a great choice here. I should have... well, it is what it is now. But I wasn't sure if I should use Endless Phantom or Fire Reset. I think Endless Phantom is the better choice, even though it goes down here against the Desperate Drain for Voraxion. The question is, can Voraxion even stand that long as an Earth unit against this Fire team? Well, it's not really a Fire team here from Linux, I just realized. It's more of a Sloppy Toppy team. Not just kidding, a more of a mixed team here. Athrodon is tanking the shots quite well here. Athrodon actually maybe not to be underestimated with payback strikes. This will be another payback strike coming in now. No, actually getting stunned. Artimaya showing why she's so strong. Athrodon is going down. And so is Voraxion without a survival bomb. Ultra stun team. Let's see what it can do here. Linux Sloppy Toppy looks in front here with his Burn Blood team. Or rather with his completely Sloppy Toppy mixed team. Should have used that green dragon. What do you mean your long name? Sloppy Toppy is 10 letters. Or am I crazy? So you kind of used the letters I gave you. Anyways, should have used that green dragon or Lucia. Kimono Rollo flopped. You're not using the dragon? Oh, I didn't realize that. Well, you know, you already got a win now with your last Bastion. So John Wick, let's see if it can come back in the later fight. Oh, and we have our first draw of today, guys. I told you it would come eventually. And it is now that we have this with these 2 players, with Altruis and Linux here exchanging a point basically the first time. We have a draw here for this tournament. Nice stuff. And now we will see China versus Jamaica. Ch versus Ch. It's gonna be Burn versus Combustion. My goodness, this is going to be a very burn-focused team, it seems, on both sides. So let's see who cooked up something better here. We are going straight in. Ultra go making me draw, shaking my head. Fair enough. Sloppy Toppy is 11 letters long. Oh yeah, you're right. Whoops. It's fine. I mean, I could have taken out one of the P's, I guess. Sloppy Toppy. Anyways, oh my goodness, not Leo second already in with a strong one, but a lot of reinforcements now for Archimedes. Combustion team. Burn Drive taking out Fire Astrid is a bad start though. That's definitely true. Blood Nova taking out Fire Reset, so Crisis Frenzy potentially unlocked here for Crescent, and we see Blood Nova everywhere. But there is another Russia 9 reinforcements, which means a lot of reinforcements now for Not Leo second as well. Very strong team Crescent going down. And now the Moris are there, but Alba is also there, which I think still gives some hope here to Archie's team. But actually, ooh, Fire Ludmilla is still alive here on the left for Not Leo second. Oh my god, Rashana is going down. Alba now with the Mori Blaster at least, taking out Rashana. But this is not looking too well here for the Combustion team, which pre-qualified thanks to an amazing performance in the recent Shadow League. But Not Leo second is known for cooking up strong teams. He won the first historic PvP for a good reason. And right now looks to be wanting to take it again here. The last Mori is going down. Alba is not burning, so will not be able to do a burning call here. Well, will not even get the chance because it's over already. GG to Archie, but Not Leo second showed up to play today. He is trying to take the title yet again. But ultimately, alright, we have another draw here. Nice. Alright. So we had no draws for 12 games, 12 matchups, and now we get 2 in a row, guys. This is how it can go sometimes. And now we have Mexico versus Germany up next. Oh yeah, Rexy is also another one who has a pre-qualified team. I think I forgot him before, so he is somebody who has 3 teams in this competition as well. Let's see what his Boom team will bring to the table against Seven's second team here for Mexico. Alright. PPs, yeah, the PowerPoints. That was the thing in Evertale as well. Yeah. Shaking my head, I forgot to name my team. Well, True should have give a free name to us. What does that even mean? Okay, Gathering ICB is cheering for Mexico. Let's see how it's going to go here against Rexy's Boom team. We are going straight into it, and then we're already 3/4 done with this first round of today. Whoops, I should switch over. And Boom means Boom because Voraxion is there with Light Elmina with support from Maya, although I would have preferred a switch, I think, between Wesh and Maya here. But let's see how it's going to go anyways. 7 here with a poison-focused team. We have Lefei and Shira, some things we rarely see nowadays. It's really fully focused here on poison, and so I guess Artie in front is actually not too bad. Poison Devour coming in here against Maya, and alright, Light Elmina also going down, but Dark Rizette is now extremely stunned. It will be a while until she gets the next turn. Then again, you know, 200 time units is not that long as it is today in the meta. Avalon's Fruit is coming in, so there is a gift turn, I forgot, on Lefei, even though it's not ideal, because it poisons the recipient. But yeah, Baltruk tanking some stuff here for Rexy. I love to see Baltruk doing a great performance here. And now Shira's turn. She will poison again, I assume. And Voraxion with a survival bomb, what it's gonna be? Everybody goes down! It's actually super effective! Boom! Makes the Voraxion. And this is... well, it's not over yet, actually. 7 is still looking to come back here, and I do like the units more here on 7's team, actually. It's just swift strikes now from that, and Valira will take out Shira now. Actually, 7 is still going to take this despite Voraxion's quadruple kill, which is really, really sick. But yeah, Shiori now, at least having a kill with the overdrive, will... oh, wait, actually she can Savage Drain. Alright. Survivor's Fury, but now 11 time units decide. Holy moly! It's just a little bit, but yeah, Valira is not to be underestimated either. And boom goes the dynamite indeed, ultimately against Rexy. 7 taking the first win for Mexico. And let's see how it's going to go now. Is it going to be a different ending here in the rematch? No! 7 takes 2 wins here against the Boom team. But from what I think Rexy told me in the chat, he didn't have much hope here for the Boom team anyways. GG to 7 though, taking the win here. And now it's gonna be Poland versus Finland. Super close to each other geographically here in Europe. So, well, super close. Well, pretty close, I would say. Let's see how it's going to be. Both teams fielding their second team. Not telling us much about how what's the content of these. So let's see what they have in store for us. We just go straight into it and check it out. Alright, Valdek versus second. Player 345 here. Stunning Light Ludmilla, not ideal probably, but counter stance coming in. Time strike here against Light Ludmilla, but the healing is coming in clutch here. Enough spirit already for the overheal. Meanwhile, Altaireon goes down. Ooh, this one was very good. Nice time strike here from Shiori, who already gets the first kill. And when she gets the first kill, the Savage Drain is unlocked, which is super, super strong. Not to be underestimated. Stealth charge here. Poison Drain coming in. Water Astrid didn't do anything here, despite looking good. Ooh, counter stance actually working here once. So at least some spirit produced here for Shiori, who will take out Norza, who was just getting a frost here from Yuki. Ooh, Dark Rizette falling asleep is terrible. Shiori goes down. Dark Rizette will go down as well now. And player 345, who's also a tournament veteran, didn't miss a single tournament yet. A single tournament, that is. And he showed up to play. He is wanting to get back up in the rankings. Let's see if it's going to be a 2-0 or a 1-1 here. It is a 2-0 very clearly. Valdek has to come back in the next round. But yeah, we can see player 345 actually dropped to the 13th position here. So he's really looking to make up for it again. Still, he is the player with the most ranked wins of all time. He has 41 victories to his name. Absolutely insane player here from Finland. And now we will see what will happen in the next round here. First though, we will have Abdo versus Exo. It's gonna be Poison versus Help is Here. So let's see what that is going to do. True Sims for Water Astrid confirmed. Yeah, I think I didn't make it as a secret. Well, you know, I like her art a lot. So yeah, let's see. Abdo versus Exo. It's Poison versus Help is Here. Here we go. Wait, here we go. Alright, True is the worst player while True Creo is the best player. What? Okay, fair, I guess. What? I don't know what you're trying to say. Gotta maintain your first place. Oh yeah, Abdo should maintain his first place. Let's see. I think his Burn team is much better than his Poison team. But let's see. Exo with Help is Here. Is cooking something special here. The Poison is very good against these non-water stealth units though. Payback Strike is kind of wasted here, honestly. Don't like it that much. Purification coming in, and Dark Reset is taken out here for Abdo. Exo is taking the lead in this fight. And the Payback Strikes unlock all the time here with a Dark Elmina, so that is very nice. But the Dark Reset goes down, and that is a key stone here of Exo's team. Then again, the Payback Strike should be good as well, but it's still not enough here to take out Lefay yet. Now it is though, but now Elmina is also poisoned. Alright, we see an SR unit in Viola going down here. And oh my god, Shira actually doing something nice here. She usually holds back a lot with these poison attacks because her time units are so high. Then again, we don't have any time strike unit here on Exo's team, which is probably why she doesn't hold back. And Archie is there as well. Awesome. Gathering ICP is saying, I'm a sim for Water Cinderella. It's about time for a new Cinderella. Actually, yeah, you're right. We haven't seen a new Cinderella. And I mean, the first version dominated like crazy. Water Cinderella was probably the peak of sleep before the immunities and wards and purification started to hit really bad because she was just such an insane sleep spammer. Used her as a final hold basically in the last platoon at one copy, and that often turned around battles because she just put everything to sleep, even at low power. Archie saying, I have to be at work in like an hour. Oh my god, okay, we're gonna try to be really, really fast here. And Archie just woke up, which is fair enough. I think similar time zone here as Gathering ICP. Meanwhile, this came down to an interesting fight here, and Abdo ultimately taking this with the Endless Paladin and Archie Maya. Very interesting fight here. Let's see if EXO can take it back. I think we had some very fun matches. I think the second one was really great. I think we had 2 battles where it was like one unit standing. So Abdo taking the win here. Let's see. But EXO takes it back. It's a 1-1 here ultimately. Let's go for both here. It is 1 point. Alright. What do we have in chat here? We have Ming saying my first waifu is Chronos, second is Rizette, third is Linux. That's funny. Second is Rizette. Well, plenty of resets in this one, I think. Fire resets and, I mean, water reset, not that much, to be fair. And Gathering ICV is just watching this casually at 6:27 AM. Awesome support here. No bullshit GG. Okay, that's the reaction of Abdo making a draw. Alright, but now it's gonna be my team, which is very experimental, so I'm not sure how it's going to go against Ming's team here from Cambodia. So Austria versus Cambodia. It is my team that is called Slept On. I'm not sure if I cooked or if I if I tried to make sleep work despite better knowledge. Let's see how it's gonna go with this one. It is kind of a sleep overdrive team here for my side together with Maurice. So let's see how it goes. We have Water Alira here who puts Dairu to sleep. I hate that. Oh my god, that's terrible. He's gonna be woken up. Oh, well, actually, not yet, so that's good. What? Fire Ludmilla, you could have taken out... What? What? Why you didn't take out the other guard? That's crazy, you're waking up Dairu? Oh my god, that was so horrible. Oh my god, I hate it. And now Valira is burning, losing her armor, which is very helpful. So that is not great. But the Dream Hunter is there. I think Eves is one of the most underestimated R units. And as I say this, of course, he goes down. Fair enough. And now Nagi the Rizzler is here with a Bloodburn team, which is not nice for me. Dark Reset there in the reinforcements. And yeah, I'm using Nagi. The idea is a mix of a Sleep Overdrive unit. And also my hope is that he can take some kills against Maurice. Because I thought, okay, Mori teams will be popular. And Nagi might take some kills here against Maurice. And he needs 2 kills. And then has actually probably the strongest attack in the game. Right now, but meanwhile Shiori goes down. I have one more Mori here, but the Survivor's Fury is there. And, oh my god, I'm gonna win this. What? Nagi is gonna take the fight. Oh, okay, there's another Mori coming in, but well played Nagi with 2 kills. After saying, I used him in every team and I couldn't find a place for him anymore. Well, I tried to find a team and I found one, at least for 1 victory. It was enough here against Ming, but let's see if Nagi the Rizzler can come back. It's actually kind of poetic that Nagi takes out the Nagi the Rizzler team. But let's see, maybe it's gonna be a draw now. No, it is 2-0 here. Alright. Well played to Nagi the Rizzler. He will still have a second fight coming up against Kuhaku. Which, I mean, to be fair, is also going to be very, very difficult. A lot of strong teams here. Speaking of strong teams, we have Altru's Poison, who won 2 Shadow Leagues with that team, guys. Against Debuxy's second team for Canada. The Thai player sure showed up to play today. It's going to be Altru's Poison. Let's see. It won 2 tournaments in a row. Without any changes. It's going to be here again. Let's see how it's going to go here. It's going to be kind of crazy. Why is no one talking about Antares' voice line? What is it? Is it something crazy? I don't know Japanese. Or is she making some weird noises? But yeah, this is the... Wait, was there Antares? I didn't see it. Was Fire Antares there? Okay, at this point he's just putting me against veterans. Well, it's a Swiss system, you will see. EXO is there as well. Welcome, welcome. EXO already taking a point of Abdo here just prior. Let's see how it's going to go. We are nearly done with the first round. Hope you are all enjoying this historic throwback so far. And now we will see the strongest team of the last 2 Shadow Leagues. Altruist Poison will be on the right. Let's see what he cooked up against Daybuxy here. Daybuxy using Voraxion and Water Alira and Earth Rolotia. A nice mix here. But yeah, Altruist Poison. What is it going to be? It is Dark Rizette, Endless Paladin, and Murden. Murden with 2 dark units as a support will get turns easily. However, these turns will not purify him, so the sleep is not ideal. Voraxion going down immediately. Everybody is sleeping here except Dark Rizette. And that means a Nightmare Drain is coming in against Murden, going past the guard. Good start here for Daybuxy, I would say, but it's not over until it's over. Sleep is in a tough place. Then again, 2 kills already confirmed, but the poison is already everywhere again, and Dark Rizette is still everywhere. Payback Strike, not taking a lot of HP off Light Ludmilla here. At least some purifications coming in, but Water Alira is close to dying here. I'm not sure, can she take another? Well, there might be a heal coming in just in time, yes, by Artimaya, and now a Dream Hunter, but Light Ludmilla is still standing. The poison is there. Artimaya is going down. Water Alira, I don't know how many HP she still has left. She will probably get at least one other turn, but without any kind of sleep on the enemy team, she will not do a Nightmare Drain. She actually gets stunned, so she will not have a what? Okay, purification coming in from Evertale. I'm getting so confused here by this fight. Evertale is down though, giving a lot of spirit to the left team though, but Daybuxy is now in struggle here against this combo. Oh my god, this could have been it here. Yay. And now the guarding is still real here of this Cactus Beetle. Oh my god, this is wild. The Mori will go down, which is terrible news here for Daybuxy. Daybuxy going down here. Everybody is going down in flames. A last payback strike, not even taking out the guards. The guard is just super strong because it's an N unit. And here we go. Altruist Poison shows why it is such a strong team. My goodness. The ooh one is just funny. Nice. Alright, let's see. That was a pretty close fight in between. Then again, Altruist is definitely to be favored. And yeah, here we go. It is a 2-0 for Altruist Poison, one of the favorite teams in this competition after that strong performance from before. Crazy stuff here by the Thai player who definitely wants to defend the 1000 points from Historic PvP 2. Alright, and now we will see Kuhaku versus Nagi the Rizzler. It's gonna be the 2 last teams of round 1. Then we have seen all of them. We might be able to skip through some of round number 2, I would think, and then focus again on the last round, just to make this a little bit more fast. But let's see what you guys say. You can just tell me if you have certain pairings that you want to watch in the chat. Alright, Daybuxy 2 versus Altruist Poison we just saw, and now we will see the final fight. It's going to be Kuhaku Moribund versus Nagi the Rizzler. Moribund also extremely strong last time. However, even though it's named Moribund, it doesn't have Fire Ludmilla because Fire Ludmilla was not released when he built that Moribund team. Gathering ICP is saying that is my favorite sound in Evertale. I'm glad they are using that in the Dark Musha. Is it Musha? Yeah, I'm saying that's kind of funny, I guess. Archie saying guard made of straight steel indeed. However, as we see, Janafat is going down relatively easy. Lee here, Nagi the Rizzler, I don't know what he rizzled up here, but using Granzor is an interesting choice. Mentioned Strike is coming in, but Fire Astrid still holding strong. Meanwhile, Shiori is going down. We will have some Stealth Spirit entry here from Esma. Stealth Fury, which is nice enough, but now Nagi the Rizzler is already running out of steam. Fully relying now on this Water Stealth unit who just lost her stealth here. Granting stealth again. Oh, Vengeance Strike, double Vengeance Strike against Fire Astrid, actually taking her out. But look at those reinforcements here for Kuhaku. Meanwhile, Nagi the Rizzler is all out of reinforcements here. This will be a strong attack though. Well, oh, she's using a stealth charge. Not enough spirit here, so that is terrible. The guard is losing HP. Charge Flare coming in. And another time here, this unit misses her stealth, so cannot attack. Will lose it again. But at least she's still with the water unit, so can use it again. But now Blood Nova is taking care of it. This is gonna be a steamroll here against Nagi the Rizzler's team. But yeah, Moribund, just a really strong thing here for Kuhaku, who made it very, very highly in the Shadow League as well with this team. So it's fair enough. Granzor is still taking a lot of shots, but now he will die. against the Blood Nova here, against Crescent, actually still taking down another unit with him, so fair enough, well played. 3 SSRs, or 3 units actually, only 1 SSR is surviving here on Kuaku's team with 4 Naxos. Maybe I should have built some Crisis in as well, but I feel it's too unreliable in auto, so yeah, who knows. Oh, Dark Mitsuchi. Fair enough. Alright, let's see the replay. Not the replay, but the rematch. And Kuaku still takes it. Alright, so this means we are down. Well, we are down 1 round and we have 2 more to go. Kuaku, very, very strong here. Let's see, what are the strongest teams right now? These we see here in the current standings. And 7 is there in the chat as well with, oh my god, Mori Burn. But yeah, we see a lot of teams right now. You can basically say the first 17 teams here are the ones that are in the lead right now because all of them have 2-0 victories. So the ranking, besides that fact, is not really decided yet. We have Kuaku twice, I think. We have Rexy, we have my teams, we have Ultros is also there with, well, with 2.5 teams, I would say. One of them did get a draw. We have Cetrius Peribus, the only player with only 1 team today, also there up as well. Natsume with the last Bastion. We have Sombrix, we have 7, we have player 3, 4, 5. So yeah, but yeah, the usual suspects, I would say, in historic PvP tournaments are there. Kuaku, I think, had a strong performance in the last one. We have Not Leo second, who won 1 already. We have myself, who has already won 1, and we have Ultros, who has already won 1. So yeah, that is something to play against here for the others. But as I said, the first 17 teams still early, and actually the top 24 will qualify for the single elimination after 3 rounds. So if your name is in the first 24, you're also good for now. Let's see how it's going to go. True Creo should do a Viola scream whenever a team loses. Oh no! that was so terrible, that summon session with Viola. Oh my god, I still sometimes have nightmares of that. By the way, I'm actually gonna upload another summon session in a few days, so be on the lookout for that. You can check, you can maybe guess already which unit I pulled there. Is it Earthly Boo or is it Dark Mitsuchi? Alright, but this was the first round. Let me see now what we have as the next matchups coming up. Here we go. Okay, this is very small screen. Shit, my eyesight is not the best anymore, I guess. We will have Archie Combustion. Oh wait, I need to scroll up here. Here we go. We will have Kuaku versus Rexy. Alright. Then True Creo versus Not Leo second. Oof. Don't like to face that. But yeah, there's no easy wins in this competition, that's for sure. We have Exo versus Ultros. We have Linux versus Abdo. So a lot of the people who are live in the chat, luckily. We have Cetrius Peribus versus Natsume. We have Sombrix versus True Creo. Germany versus Austria fight. We have Mexico versus Finland. 7 versus player 3, 4, 5. And we have True Creo versus Ultros. Love it. Awesome. Already facing the Shadow League winning teams, but I guess it is what it is. And then we have Kuaku versus Ultros, which is also going to be a very fun one for sure. We have Linux Sloppy Toppy versus Not Leo Second Burn, also facing each other here. I think those are the other teams that had a draw in the first round. And then it continues here. We will see Archie versus Abdo. And Exo versus Sombrix. Archie versus Lilac. Debuxy versus Natsume. Canada is still looking for a victory here, I think. 7 versus Waldeck. It's gonna be Mexico versus Poland. Kuhaku is also having a team here down there. We have Archie versus Rexy Stunner. And then Lilac versus Rexy Boom. Valdek versus Nagi the Rizzler. And then Debuxy versus Nagi the Rizzler. Let's see how that is going to go, but I hope you are all ready here for the round number 2. The fights are going to keep increasing in intensity here. Keep in mind the top 24 will be qualifying. So if you have already one win, you're in a good position. And I'm gonna drink some water and then we go right into the first battle. It's a battle for the top, basically. Kind of. We will see how it's going to go for both of these teams. It's gonna be Vietnam versus Germany. And here we go. It's Kuhaku Poison Slap versus F Mori. And I do prefer Poison Slap here. Then again, Dark Rizette and Endless Paladin is a nice combo. Chrono Command here. Vigo Impact not very successful. Meanwhile, Dario goes down. Fire Ludmilla already getting the burn status effect, but losing it due to poison. Can Endless Paladin do something now against her? No. Why is he not using the Poison Devour here against Fire Ludmilla? I don't know. Payback Strike now coming in, but the Earth element is a bit too weak here against Fire Ludmilla, who will do a Burn Train if she gets the chance. Okay, she doesn't. But she at least gets to call some minions, and more minions are being called. But Fire Astral is taken out, and now Fire Ludmilla should go the same way. Kuhaku Poison Slap is doing well so far. At least there's still a lot of Moris in reinforcements here for Rexy. But 2 key units already taken out, and Dark Rizette is still running amok here. Okay, dreamy entry. Fire Rizette is going to sleep. Rexy taking out Murdain now. Getting... Well, Murdain is still there. No, doesn't survive the super poison. And now the Mori time is here. Everybody's sleeping, but the Mori is still defending. This is the weakness of the sleep team here. Then again, there is also poison. Waking up Fire Rizette here. And Mori Blasters are in. Lullaby entry though, very dangerous. And now there's not that many RNG hits left here. Very lucky actually. This is gonna be taken. Oh my god, she ignores the guards. Both guards here. Light Alice carrying Kuhaku here to the victory. My goodness, that was sick. Taking out that the Mori was not defending well here. And this is going to be a clear win, so it doesn't seem like a Fire Mori team is definitely the victor. It can still go differently. Let's see who is ultimately going to win this competition, but Poison Slap is taking a win of Burn Blood here. But it is a draw in the end. Congratulations to both players here, which will also, I think, with 3 points now, basically 3 wins out of 4 battles, you're already in a very good spot to be securely qualified. I don't think you will lose out, even if you go 0-2 in the next round. I think you are there. So for these units, for these teams that have 2 wins already, I think a draw is already enough to kind of secure a spot in the single elimination. Then again, of course, you want to try to get into the top 8 to get a better seed and already a bye into the second single elimination round. Ming is saying, I guess I'm just bad in building an older units team. Well, you know, everybody is at first. It's very unusual. But I think you're gonna quickly figure it out, given that you watch these streams. A draw after a result like that is quite something indeed. It was quite a clear clap, but I think you can never underestimate Fire Mori in the current meta in February 2020. Alright, now it's gonna be yours truly versus not Leo second. It's gonna be Austria versus China. Oh my god, I'm a bit afraid. It's actually looking very similar in terms of the builds. The only difference is Altaireon versus Eves. And Altaireon already takes out... oh my god, the sleep is completely wasted here on Light Ludmilla. Terrible, terrible. She will go down to a Vigor Impact in that instead. I hate it. Sleep now coming in against Altaireon, also not ideal here. I think the sleep on Dark Rizette would be much, much better. Let's hope at least that the RNG hits here. Alright, okay. Endless Paladin is still surviving somehow. Super Poison is deleted off Dark Rizette, but the Stealth Fury is there. Alright. I'm back in business, thanks to Adena, who is, I think, very strong. Everybody going down here left and right. Artimaya getting stunned by Artimaya here for not Leo Second's Poison Stun team. Meanwhile, Water Ray is going down and I'm down to 0 reinforcements. We also see Norza now for not Leo Second. Can Shiori go down? Yes, she can, and now we are even. The nice stun absorption here by Endless Paladin. It's 4 versus 4. Time Drain coming in. Endless Paladin is still above 1 HP though. So that is nice. Finn is about to go down. Yes, yes. Unfortunately, no Desperate Draining for him. Even though the spirit is super high, I don't know why Artie didn't choose to... What? Why didn't she... What? Why didn't she save the Endless Paladin? I don't know, but units are dying now for not Leo Second. It's actually super close. What the fuck is this now? Artie versus Artie. Dark Rizette versus Finn. Pain Spirit coming in. Can she take out Artie? Yes, but now the question is Final Stance will come in. Oh no, Final Stance for Finn. But this could be it, this could be it. She has to take him out. Otherwise, oh my god, that was tight. Holy moly. Whew. Oh my god, I'm sweating here, and not just because of the heat, but that was a super tight fight. GG to not Leo Second. 5 time units made all the difference. The Final Stand could have done a number here on Dark Rizette. Crazy, crazy stuff. And how would I even be able to rig this? These fights are insane. Well, I mean, let's see. Maybe we see a draw now. This was a super tight fight after all. So I could see this go the other way as well. And here we go, guys. So much for the rigging. We have another draw here at the top. You can see how close these fights are. How tightly together they are in these fights. So yeah, we still don't have a single team that already got 4 points. Maybe EXO or Altruis can do that now. For Lebanon or Thailand, let's see who can take this victory against each other. EXO, of course, kind of the underdog, considering that Altruis has such an insane track record here in the historic PvP and Shadow League tournaments. But there's always a first here, and EXO already took a 2-0 here in the first round with the Meteor Boom team. Or Meteor Bang, I'm not sure right now. Let's see. Let's see what it's going to be here between these two. Oh, it's Meteor Bomb. Whoops, never mind. And here we go. Let's check it out, guys. EXO with the Meteor Bomb versus Altruis. Hot-blooded. We have a Fire Ludmilla versus Fire Ludmilla fight. Calling minions here on both sides. But the guard, of course, is extremely tanky here for Altruis. Ignition Charge is coming in. Some nice Spirit. And we have the Endless Phantom here as well for EXO, which I do like. Fire Reset, I don't like that much, and she goes down already. No, I mean, to be fair, that's a little bit hypocritical to say I don't like her that much. Because I kind of used her. Oh my god, did you see that Light Ludmilla just survive? She was burning on at 1 HP instead. She stays alive, and EXO is taking the lead here. Even though the reinforcements speak a different language, there is still a Rashana waiting in reinforcements here for none other than EXO. And this is going to be good. I think now it will trigger. This will be a lot of reinforcements here. 9 reinforcements now for EXO versus the 8 for Altruis. We have Morris upon Morris upon Morris. And this is a Blood Nova against Rashana. This is already good. But now it's going to be very, very difficult. I think this is going to be very dangerous for EXO now because we have Crescent on the right. And this means Mori Blasters are in the game. Mori Blaster taking out Shana Fat immediately. And this is now the dangerous time because no Mori to protect here EXO's team. What is gonna happen now? Who is it gonna be taken out? It's gonna be Water Ray. This is actually something that EXO can deal with, I think. Wouldn't have been that great to attack Phonaxos, who is sleeping anyways, because he has the Crisis Armor, which is 65% damage reduction. Actually insane stuff back then. But now, Fire Ludmilla is so close to dying. I don't think she can hold anymore. She will die to the flames. And she dies to the flames. Mori's on both sides now. A Bloodburn coming in. Rashana is still alive. Fire Astrid not to be underestimated, honestly. But the Crisis Armor is real here on the right side. Altros with the Crisis finish. And the team is in crisis, but he is not. Because the HP are still strong on Crescent. And the Charge Flare is coming in. Now it's just Maxima. The question is, Maxima and Fire Astrid not the best combo? Then again, let's see. She could do a Crisis Avenger now. This could be a Crisis Avenger right now. But Fire Astrid goes down. What about a Crisis Avenger? Crisis Avenger is coming in, but it's not strong enough. Oh my god, the Crisis Armor is just so sick. But now, 2 Moris are there on both sides. This could be it. Oh my god, can the Crisis Avenger do it? The Crisis Avenger! Holy fucking shit, that was the sickest fight of today. Oh my god, look at Maxima. She has 1 HP and is burning. And takes out 4 Noxus and Crescent. Holy fuck. What the hell? EXO taking the win here of Altros. Meine Güte. Holy shit. What was that? Insane fight. Oh my god. What the hell? What a fight here from EXO versus Altros. Taking the win versus the Thai player here who is favored in this competition. Let's see if he can repeat that same thing. But honestly, wow, I'm not sure if we're gonna see. I guess everybody can go home now, because this was probably already the fight of the tournament. A photo finish indeed, cinematic, as UI is saying. After saying we were having crash out flashbacks while True is speaking like those Arab commentators in the World Cup. I'll take that as a compliment. The fuck has I somehow soloed my team in a tourney? Where's the I? What? Did we see an I? Did we see the same fight? But yeah, EXO is so chill. I'm not sure if he's watching. There's no reaction yet from him to this. Or maybe he's not live. Maybe he's a few minutes delayed or something in the stream. That can happen. Let's see. But yeah, Maxima with the clutch. That was actually crazy. In a crisis environment, she's so strong. I don't like her in the AI environment usually. But here, it was actually crazy what she was able to pull off. Well played. To both teams here, giving us this amazing fight. And now the question is, can Altros still take a draw out of this, or is EXO the first player who takes 4 points? Altros is taking the draw here. We still don't see anyone who actually takes 2-0 here in round number 2. It is so tight. And that means Linux versus Ribombi is up next. Linux versus Ribombi. Linux versus Apto. Spain versus Syria. It's Ribombi 5 versus Burn. Let's see how that is going to go. Oh, EXO finally caught up. You don't understand how stressful it is watching that battle when it kept lagging every one move. Oh my god. Ming is having some roses going down. Let's see. That was a sick fight, but now we will see Spain versus Syria. Let's see if one of these 2 teams can finally take 4 points. It seems super tight for now. So many draws. And yeah, let's see. It's Linux versus Apto. We're gonna check it out now. After saying hell yes, True saying no one took 2-0 yet right before my round, knowing True's Jinx powers, this means I'm gonna get 2-0. Or you get 2-0'd, you know? Let's see. Linux came here to cook here with his... I'm not sure what the unit is called. It's one of the few units I don't know the name of. The Flying Squirrel here. We have Fire Ludmilla versus Fire Ludmilla, but Linux goes down first. We have a summon entry here for Evertale. I kind of forgot that he has a summon entry, to be honest. Blood Nova coming in against Druk, goes down. I think Druk is kind of overvalued in the ratings right now. Lutri Max. Oh, okay. Now I get the comment from Gathering ICP earlier. Whoops. Okay, so it's Lutri Max. And a last call, adding 2 minions. Nice stuff here. And now the Mori blasting will go on. Blood Novas and Mori blasts will come in. Then again, there is a Rashana in reinforcements. Fire Ludmilla taken out is important though, but now so many reinforcements for both sides. And Apto has Alba, who will also be able to call minions and do Mori blasting. Blood Nova coming in against this Mori. Mori's going down on both sides. Who can stay longer? It's another Blood Nova coming in. Rashana losing the turn. Now another Mori blaster against Rashana. Alright, we have another Mori down. Maurice now attacking. No ignition. Oh no, I don't like the ignition, honestly, because it wastes spirit. Crisis Avenger coming in for Maxima. And Blood Nova ignoring both. Oh my god, 2 guards get ignored for Lineuk. This is terrible for Lineuk. And so, oh, okay, well, it's not over until it's over, but Maxima is still there. Can Ender's Phantom alone solo this with 3 Moris on his side? Burn Blast coming in. Another Crisis Avenger potentially, and the Crisis Avenger ignores the guard again. Maxima carries yet again, guys. Unbelievable. Is Maxima the strongest unit in this meta? I don't think so, but I mean, the last two battles might make you think that. Apto is taking the 1-0 lead. Let's see if Lineuk can come back here now. Lineuk saying evil Apto defeating poor little me again. Alright, who can take this one? It is Apto ultimately taking this. So Apto is taking the lead in this. He is trying to defend his #1 spot in the true tournament world rankings. So it makes sense that he is on fire here today. And takes the lead here in the current standings. GG to Lineuk, who will have a 3rd round still to make it to the single elimination. Apto now is already secured to qualify for this one, for the single elimination. I think with 4 points you're definitely in the top 24. Evil True. Great, now I'm at fault again. I mean, it could have gone either way, honestly. The first battle, I feel like Lineuk could have won. Despite having probably in total the weaker team. Is Discord in the chat box? It's in the description, I think, the Discord link. But I'm not checking Discord during these tournaments. I'm only checking YouTube chat. Lineuk guard fumbled indeed. Honestly, without that, it would have been a win for Lineuk, I'm pretty sure. The Crescent should have stayed alive, otherwise that shouldn't have been it. Skin up though. It's funny. Alright, we go on to our only single team of today. It is Cetrius Peribus versus Natsume here. India versus Indonesia. So Int versus Int. Let's see who takes it for Int. Cetrius Peribus here with his old burn team from the last historic PvP tournament. Meanwhile, Natsume with the last Bastion, much more current units. It is a full burn versus burn, except for the light Ludmilla here on Cetrius Peribus' team. And a gift turn, alright, that's interesting. Druk will be able to do a burn blast. It's not strong enough though. Blood Nova coming in. And a burn drive taking out 2 units here for Cetrius Peribus already. Natsume off to a good start with the last Bastion team. Definitely think it should be favored in this matchup, even though we have a sleep entering here. But, you know, there is still a guard. As long as there's a guard, Water Ray will not be able... Okay, well, okay, she ignores the guard, which is actually terrible. Well, now, Druk should be able to hit the guard. Yes. So now Water Ray might be able to take out Fire Ludmilla here. Cetrius Peribus definitely cooking with this burn sleep team. Not to be underestimated. And now Water Ray will take care of Fire Ludmilla with a nice little Dream Hunter. A lot of hearts in the chat, much appreciated the reactions and the support. Meanwhile, Cetrius Peribus is looking okay here now. Burn Blast though coming in. Alba is such a strong unit, I like it a lot for a burn team, especially for a burn blood team. But now the Burn Blast for Cetrius Peribus. Some Moris here in reinforcement still, but it's not that many. But Maxima is there, Crisis Avenger. She doesn't have any way to heal though, and she's very, very low on HP. Then again, we all know low HP Maxima is a good Maxima. What are people saying in the chat? So I can become castrated. What the fuck? Battle of who's more inner. What? Hell no, Lineuk. You are already castrated. Last time I checked, it wasn't you who bet his balls. Who's betting balls here? And meanwhile, Natsume's last Bastion is up against only Light Alice. This should be a win now for Natsume. 1-0. Can he be the second who takes a 2-0 here? Or is Cetrius Peribus coming back? Natsume takes a 2-0. Congrats to the Indonesian player who is now in the second place, or rather first place, ex aequo with Apto here, already qualifying for the single elimination. Well played to that player. And now we will see Germany versus Austria. And honestly, I mean, maybe I'm jinxing myself when I say this, but I feel a little bad for Sombrix here, who has to face my blood burn team, like a burn team with his earth team. Then again, I mean, the chances where he's going to face it, because I feel like half of the teams today are burn teams. Or at least a third. So, yeah, let's see how it's going to go. Maybe I jinxed myself. Who knows? True reading our chat probably feels he is drunk. I feel you are drunk. I feel you guys are drunk. Natsume saying Last Bastion, it's only Endless Lud in Last Basilon, who is Last Bastion, can count Astrid somewhat. Yeah, in terms of the story, I mean, Astrid will be there, I guess, in March. She will be released, the new Earth Astrid, which maybe takes Poison to another renaissance, but let's see. Sombrix versus Trukrio is up first now. Germany versus Austria. Let's see. Let's jump right in. I'm feeling a little bad up against the Burn team. Then again, against an Earth team. But Dark Rizette is good. Dark Rizette can always make something happen, I think. Burn Blast coming here in against Aethrodon. And, I mean, the status training from Voraxion is a counter for Burn. So let's see. It's maybe I spoke too soon here. Sombrix might have cooked something. Dark Rizette going down, though. But everybody is now lethally, not lethally poisoned, but it's kind of lethal at this point in the meta. Super poison with 4x of the normal poison damage. You can see Janafat is already going down. Burning Swarm is kind of useless, kind of wasted here. Ignition Dance is also wasted because it hits Rajana, who was already burning, who's gonna die before he gets another turn. So that is kind of terrible. Payback Strike now coming in against Fire Reset. I should have probably gone for Endless Phantom here. And now everybody dies here on my team. I'm still having hope into my backline here. And Fire Astrid and Fire Ludmilla are still alive. So that is giving me hope. Artimaya purifying the burn here. And Voraxion stays alive. Stays alive not long enough. Holy moly, that was close. I think it was close to the survival bomb, which could have decided the battle here for Sombrix. But now I think there's no way back for Sombrix into this fight. Gathering ICP saying he probably thinks he's having a heat stroke. Yeah, I should probably drink more. True looking at this chat and seeing a bunch of schizos. Ming saying I'm high. You shouldn't be high. You're not even 18, I think. Did not know Crash Ant was this good. Yeah, I think, I mean, I already used him, I think, in my Endless team last time. I think it's just really good. So nice, the Mori Blaster. Well, actually, no, I might not have. I think, I mean, he's best in Crisis blood environments. And the Mori Blaster is just so sick. So in a blood team, I think he's an absolute must. He might be my favorite unit in a blood team. Then again, you kind of have to run in the last spot to make him most likely to be able to use the Mori Blaster. Then again, he also has Blood Nova, so he's just a good unit all around. Meanwhile, it is 1-0. And it is a 2-0. Okay, so the draws have been broken now. We already have 3 teams now with 4 points. And now it will be Mexico versus Finland. Let's see if another player can get the 4 points next. It's 7 versus player 345, which is fun because both of them have a lot of numbers here. Both are fighting with their second team. So yeah, let's see how that goes. And I should probably drink more because based on the chat, I'm having a heat stroke. Here we go. This is 7 versus player 345. Very interesting teams here for both sides. 7 with a poison team, but with different reinforcements. And player 345 with a kind of poison stun team, probably. Linux saying being using Crescent in Rebombi since it released. Low accurate YouTubers. Wait, what? Wait, so Ming is a minor and also in True Spaceman. True is going down like every big YouTuber. Wow, I'm a big YouTuber. Thank you. Been nice knowing you, True. He will. I will remember you for sure. I'm gonna point them to Apto's direction. Meanwhile, a lot of units dying here on both sides. Norza is going down without much hassle. 7 is already down to 0 reinforcement. Norza on both sides, but player 345's Norza is doing better here. I'm gonna name my next burn team Alicia Keys. What? This girl is on fire. Oh, okay, that's very fun. Very good one. Alright, it's not looking good for 7 right now, that's for sure. Even if Water Alira was on fire, she's not gonna survive this. And player 345 takes it for Finland. Let's see, can there be a rematch? No. It's a 2-0 victory here. GG 2-7, who can still take more wins in the 3rd round. But now it's True Trio versus Altaireon. I don't like the sound of this. Number 2 in the world rankings versus number 3 in the world rankings. And it's actually his strong team that won the 2 Shadow Leagues, and it's my experimental team that somehow won, which I'm still not sure how. But I'm not having my highest hopes here. It's a slapped-on team, so it is. Yeah, it is kind of a wild mix. Let's see how it's going to go. I'm gonna drink some water, and we kick things off here with that first fight. Where is it? Here we go. All right. 7 player 345 numbers indeed. Cheering for Mexico again. But 7 is still possible to come back. Meanwhile, my light Ludmilla goes down without much hassle here. The armor actually helping Murden a lot here. Alright. Purification coming in against Eves. Unfortunately, the sleep is not very helpful because there's 2 guards. Blood Nova at least has a good attack here. Oh my god, what is Eves doing? Okay, finally taking out a guard. Murden gets a turn. Super poison now on Eves. Eves will go down here, that's for sure. And Nagi is now entering the field. And Dark Rizette is falling asleep thanks to Nagi, guys. Holy moly, my Nagi team. What is it going to do? What? Why is it asleep? Oh, okay. That's fine. Nagi will do a nightmare something. A Dream Hunter. Oh, but it's not a kill. That's unfortunate. Okay, Purification's coming in again. More poison. Water Alira with the Survivor's Fury, but not hitting the right guard here. What? Oh my god, if Light Ludmilla does a desperate brain, I'm gonna lose my mind! Nagi goes down because of that shitty AI! What the fuck? Just take out Light Ludmilla, man! Why are you waiting? Come on, just attack! Attack! Yes, thank you, just attack! Oh my god, what are you doing, man? Oh, and Fire Ludmilla goes down to the flames. We have a Spirit Plus entry, but Dark Rizette is close to dying now for me. She's not gonna survive. She's not gonna see another day. She goes down. Mori's going down. There's only 1 Mori left. Shiori now with an overdrive. Also not strong enough here against the strong guards. Altaireon is probably having figured out that guard meta. Honestly, I should have known better. Wait, where is that line from? That's like a song line or something. Should have known better. Now there's no one but you to blame. This is like from some rap song or something. But meanwhile, actually it's getting closer than I thought, but Dark Rizette should be able to take this. Or not! Or not! What? That Survivor's Fury was so clutch! She was super poisoned, so Dark Rizette should have just gotten the turn. What? The Nagi team won? That's crazy. Oh my god. Alright. True, I don't have high hopes for this matchup. True, 2 minutes later. What are you doing? Oh my god, this shit. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm always having, you know, I'm always getting riled up on my team's performances, no matter if I have high hopes for them or not. Linux saying how the devs feel making AI have a randomized multiplier, which effectively makes the actual weights be meaningless. Well, I guess. But somehow I took the win here against Altaireon's dominating team, so I'm quite happy with this. Seems like that Nagi is indeed slept on, but I feel like it should be a draw here now. It's not a draw? That's actually insane. What the fuck? Okay. Great. Not beating the rigged allegations with that one, but okay. Here we go. At 2-0, Altaireon's Poison has to fight to make it to the single elimination. And that is that. We do see another Altaireon's team up next immediately though. It's gonna be Kuhaku Mori Burn versus Altaireon's Stun. So very, very strong teams. Both of them already met in the finals, I think, of the second historic PvP tournament, if I remember correctly. So that is something to watch out for here. Let's see. And I mean, they are number 2 and number 4 in the world ranking, so definitely have to look out for that one. Exo saying, what should be a draw? Natsume saying we need more nullify units. Last one was Fanboy Theo. Well, and he wasn't that great either when he was released, so... But still, I think it's a few years. I think he was released summer 2022, so there's still 2.5 years until he's released. Perfect Jinx work. Oh, Exo supported me with that Jinx. Very nice. All right, love it. Great support here from Exo as well. And now it's going to be Vietnam versus Thailand in a classic between Kuaku versus Altruos. Let's see who can take it there. Kuaku Mori Burn, potentially a strong team here. Altruos Stun has Poison and Voraxion as well though. No guard in front. Going a different route here than his other team. Status Strain. Taking care of Fire Reset, but Fire Reset. Well, let's see. Pain Stun random hits. Unfortunately not the stunnable unit, so that was kind of wasted. Druk will still go down to flames, but so does Norza against this Blood Nova. Fire Astrid now with an Ignition Charge coming in. Catering ICB saying if you make another true Evertale character, he should have a Jinx attack. Well, that is something for Sea of Quanta to implement. I never wrote these characters, but yeah, that's a very good idea. That would be kind of funny. Like some attack where it's like, okay, if you attack and you would defeat a unit with that attack, like it's a Jinx passive maybe, you know? If this unit defeated, it instead defeats the attacker or something like that. Truly Jinx passive. If this team is going to lose, it doesn't. That's fine. Alright, meanwhile, it's a close fight here, and Fire Astrid actually gets stunned. This is not great. And here you can see for Naxos, not being that bad, but I mean, for Naxos and Crescent here, not being in crisis mode is a problem here for Kuhaku, and Altruos is taking the lead here. I don't think there's a way to come back from this one. Time Drain coming in, Altruos stun is there to win. Fire Astrid is going down, the crisis armor is not there. Too much spirit here, energy charge will lose now. And even get stunned. Yeah, without a crisis environment, Fornaxos and Maxima are pretty shitty units, I have to say. And that is unfortunate because I think Fire Astrid is one of the strongest burn units, but she produces too much spirit. Alright, Altruos Stun takes this 1-1-0. Let's see how it's going in the second one. It is a 2-0 indeed. Alright, well played to Altruos. Who is now up to 3 points as well with that team after a draw in the first round. Alright, now it's gonna be Spain versus China. Let's see how that match will treat us. Okay, Linux Sloppy Toppy versus Not Leo Second Burn. Fire Ludmilla actually in reinforcements for Not Leo Second here. Nice Desperate Drain, Light Ludmilla staying alive, the other Ludmilla taking out Fire Reset with that. We have 2 Ludmillas here for Linux team, but as I say this, of course, it goes down to 1. And the stun very unlucky here again, 50-50 kind of, well, it's not 50-50 because it always stuns the lowest time unit, but yeah, Endless Phantom is looking really, really good in these ones. I'm very afraid that using Fire Reset instead of Endless Phantom will cost me. I should have known better, honestly, but it's fine. Blood Nova, meanwhile, taking care of Fire Ludmilla here for Linux Sloppy Toppy team. More and more units going down here, but there is still Dark Reset and Artimaya and Altaireon, so there's still hope. And I guess there's also Norza, but don't like him that much. And the Pain Stun random here is wasted. Norza goes down. Pain Spirit. Druk is also gonna go down, I think. Might still get the burn activated, but does a Brash Strike, close to taking out Artimaya here. Desperate Strike, but now Altaireon has to pay the price. Is burning. Oh my god, Poison Attack, it's not over yet. Dark Reset is... The Savage Force was already unlocked! My goodness, Linux Sloppy Toppy has to take the L here against the Chinese player. Not Leo Second. And it is a draw in the end though, so well played to both of them. My goodness. All right. So that was the first half with the current standings here. We have 5 teams at the top. Abdo Burn, Natsume Last Passion, True Creo Bloody Burn, Player 3452 and True Creo Slept On. And now we will still see more units, more teams who are still trying to stay alive in this competition. We will go over there. It's gonna be Archie versus Abdo, A versus A. Winning without Eva is too hard. It's funny. There's not gonna be an Eva in many years here in Evertale. Pretty sure we might see a second Eva before we hit the first Eva here in historic PvP. Alright, Archimedes Combustion here against Abdo's Poison team. Keep in mind, Combustion is an old pre-qualified team, so it doesn't have Fire Ludmilla, which could be an issue here. Vengeance Strike coming in, and now the Poison is a problem. Druk is going down to the Super Poison, and Fire Astrid might go down here against Fire Astrid. Oh, okay, Viola doesn't choose to attack. Burn Drive, still enough people burning. Okay, that's nice. Endless Paladin is getting taken out. And now we will see an Ignition Charge coming in. Finally, the Poison Skin here of Lefay is taken care of, but a lot of poison now on Archie's team, which is not ideal. All the units poisoned. And Rajana is already getting pretty low. Ignition Dance, unfortunately, not hitting Akatsuki here. Burn Blast coming in. Healing is there as well. Another Burn Drive here, okay, against Von. And now it's down to Maurice. It's looking good for Archie's team here, honestly. Even though Rajana is now going down, we do see the very nice units that I enjoy. Crescent and Alba, I think, very, very potent units, even without Fire Ludmilla. But let's see. First we will see an intense burn, so let's see if that's going to be enough here. Now with a Brash Strike, Katsuki now with a Burn Blast. But as long as Dark Rizette is still around, I'm still afraid here for Archie. Then again, now it's Archie's team versus Dark Rizette and Artimaya. Archie, I think, a fan of Dark Rizette again, so that's gonna be double trouble. But I think it should be fine, honestly. And now the Mori Blasting should start, so this should be the end. Mori Blasting to the victory. Archie takes the 1-0 here against Abdo's Poison team, and it should be a 2-0 in my eyes, but maybe I'm jinxing Archie with that. No, Archie takes it. 2-0. Congratulations to the Jamaican player, who will rise in the rankings because of that, already to the 13th position. 3 points. Very well played. EXO, Help is here versus Sombrixstan is next. It's Lebanon versus Germany. Let's see what they will give us here in this great, great fight. I'm already calling it a great, great fight, even though it's not even started. So good stuff here, I guess. So many Burn Drive. Yeah, Burn versus Burn, that happens. Trukrio, do you think Flapioma? What is Flapioma? Flopioma? And Perry will have a new version in the recent story. In the recent story? No. Recent indicates that it's already in the past, right? Up to saying Driz fought well. New Eva will appear and hard carry against the Onis. Okay, let me get something to drink here. Meanwhile, EXO takes out the Dark Rizette of Sombrix. Off to a good start. Okay, yeah, I also like Greta. Actually, I kind of forgot about her, but I think she's a really good unit in AI. Oh my god, Time Drain coming in just in time, coming in clutch here for Sombrix, who is probably having the potential to turn it around just because of that, because I think if Altaireon died here, would have been over. Instead we get Desperate Strikes. Altaireon dies now, but I think did enough damage to make it worth it. And the Life Flip ally coming in here. Dairio still staying alive in this one. Also very, very important stuff. Stealth rate now against Dairio with a Stun Pulse, taking out Dark Paladin forever, basically. Well, he gets downed anyways. It is a 4 versus 4 at this point. Krita is a punching bag. She's so hated. Indeed. It's very nice. And she can stun and stuff like that. And she has Pain Spirit and Life Flip Ally. So she's a great supporter. I really like her. Finn is going down, but the Savage Strain is coming in. This could be a close one, but yeah, Dark Rizette should... No, actually, maybe Dark Rizette will die now to the Savage Strain. She dies, but what about this one? Attack, another Swift Strike, not enough Spirit for the Savage Strain still. Oh my god, Shiori will die. No, she does. What the... Oh my god, that was crazy. Oh, wow, we get so many nice fights today. What was the craziest fight again? I kind of forgot. That was one of the first ones, right? The super tight one with Maxima at 1 HP. But this one was really close to that. I mean, Shiori was super poisoned at 1 HP. And she did a Savage Strain just in time. She didn't have enough spirit here against the supporter. So nearly this light Christmas unit made it. Actually pretty crazy. Nice stuff here from Shiori. But yeah, really, really close again. Let's see if EXO can come back in this second fight, given that it was so tight. No, okay, so it is a 2-0 victory here for Sombrix. EXO will have to rely on his other teams more. And now it's gonna be Archie versus Lilac, Jamaica versus Canada. Canada still looking for the first victory. Here we go. EXO forgot to jinx himself, probably. True. Give turn here to Northside, which is... Okay, nice, I guess. Time strike here against Water Ludmilla. A stealth team here for Lilac is difficult in this current meta. At least a kind of full stealth team, I think. Especially up against these storm units, this will be rather terrible. Then again, the poison at least is nice, the poison immunity. Stealth rate here, okay, but Water Astrid is now completely out of it. Still tanking the poison randoms though, which is funny. But now Altaireon is in trouble. Time Strike misses because of the stealth, it's crazy. Oh my god, she tanks so many stuns here. Actually, great job here by Water Astrid. And now Vesh is in the fight. This is not over yet. Archie with the Positron team now. Getting stunned himself. Shiori is close to down. Is down. It's 4 versus 3 now. It's 3 versus 3 probably soon. The one stealth unit here is also pretty funny, but gets stunned. Finn might be taken out now. Yes. Vesh alone takes a kill, but... Yeah, this combo is gonna be too strong here, I think, even though the time drain barely takes off half HP here against this one unit. And the Survivor's Fury comes in, but Altaireon does a time drain, comes back! And this is it! Archie takes the win here against Lilac's team, even though it got quite close here, honestly. That was a good fight here from Lilac. So let's see if he can still take a draw here. Now, the answer is no. But well played here by Lilac, I have to say. GG. But Archie takes another 2-0 victory here in round 2, is on a roll, and he still has one more team to go here. So let's see if he can make the crazy impossible thing happen, kind of, and they do a 6-0 here in round 2. Let's see. Debaxi versus Natsume is up next. Another chance here for Canada. The fact that we have 3 Ludmillas already at this point in the game is crazy. Well, yeah, well, 3 SSR Ludmillas, right? That's the crazy part. But yeah, kind of wild. The favorite in the beginning, I guess. Okay, both Ludmillas holding strong so far. The first one that goes down is Natsume's. Payback Strike activates. Altaireon now with the time drain against the stun absorber, but the stun absorber still stays alive. Tanky enough for that. Swift Strike now coming in. Poison drain. Shiori goes down. Debaxi is looking like she's in the driver's seat. Granzor now on Natsume's team. Shiori with the Spirit Plus entry. Pain stun random here. This one costs 2 Spirit and actually takes off HP here for Altaireon. Kind of crazy. Altaireon goes down. But yeah, back then it was pretty standard that for some good stuff to have some good stuff, you have to have some pain here on your skill set. She still is the favorite. We have 11 SSR, Ludmilla's and 10 SSR resets. Well, that's across the entire time, but if you subtract basically the Ludmillas from the first 2 or 3 years, I think it's gonna shift towards some other units maybe that are becoming the favorite. But talking about favorite, Canada takes the first win here. And let's see if it's gonna be a 2-0 or if Natsume's John Wick team can come back here. It cannot. So GG, well played to Natsume, who he's still trying to make payback work. Or a pure payback team, kind of. Instead, the Baxi will take a 2-0 here, and now it's Mexico versus Poland up next. Let's jump into this. Well, I'm gonna eat a banana, I think. Or drink some water. Or blow my nose. Oh my god, so much to do. Wait. Yeah, this is not the match we were supposed to see, so that's great. Instead, we want to watch this one. 7 versus Waldeck. Crazy teams on both sides. Maxima in front here. It is a bit of a crisis team here for 7 with blood mixed in, which is nice, honestly. I think it works. It can work. I'm a bit afraid for Umai here on Waldeck's team. Double Ludmilla on both sides. Nice Crisis Avenger here for Maxima. Nagi doing some good stuff here for Waldeck, but 7 is still in the lead, clearly, and the Crisis Avenging doesn't stop. Then again, Nagi with an overdrive, again tanking it, and the Desperate Drain will probably come in now, because it's a 0 spirit skill, the Blood Nova of Fire Ludmilla, which is kind of wild. Honestly, I think besides Umai, Waldeck's team could really do well here, but Umai is just really dragging the team down here. Nagi is doing his best, but another Desperate Drain is coming in. My goodness, this Light Ludmilla just doesn't die, it's crazy. The Fire Ludmilla actually goes down first. And now Nagi should take out Light Ludmilla finally after like attacking her for 4 times or something. And that is that. Nagi will go down last for Waldeck, but he will go down. Charge Flare. Alright. Mexico takes the first win here. 7 is up 1-0 and 2-0 now. Congratulations to Mexico. And GG to Poland. I think, yeah, Waldeck still has another one coming up. But first we will see player 345 versus Kuhaku. Player 345 actually using Kaidaros here. And Lucius. Basically an overdrive team, and we see already Fire Reset going down to that. A lot of reinforcements now for Kuhaku's Mori team here. And Kaidaros goes down. Unfortunately, because the Savage Force would have been unlocked, which could have been nice. At least some nice spirit armor here for Lucius, but Voraxion will die to the flames, kind of with the potential here. Now all eyes on Dark Reset. Can she turn it around? We can Light Elmina turn it around here with the Survivor's Fury, but it's gonna be tough. Oh my god. Dark Rizette can take out Fire Ludmilla, or Rajana decides for Rajana. I think it's the wrong decision. Low hate apparently on Fire Ludmilla, which will additionally help her. And the problem is now Light Elmina will not get another turn probably. More minions called and Pain Stun random. This is it. Kuaku takes this one against the Finnish player. Alright. Kuaku with another win here for Vietnam. And it is a 2-0. Archie versus Rexy Stunner is up next. Refinery here for Archie. Surprisingly, a burn team with Fire Ludmilla here with a 0-2 in the first round. But this matchup should be much more favorable now for Archie, I think. Player 345 with the GGs in the chat. Very nice. Very good sportsman here. And Norza is about to die for Rexy. Norza a bit of a disappointment in the AI world, because in the manual PvP world at the time he was basically top tier. Norza was actually my second SSR after Dark Rizette, and you know, then I got Light Ludmilla. So Light Ludmilla, Norza, and Dark Rizette were my SSRs, and with that I did quite well, I think, in manual PvP. Rexy indeed. Rexy still has some other teams, luckily, 2 other teams, just like Archie, but Archie will easily take this one. And here we go. Archie with the 2-0. Rexy can come back immediately with his boom team. Against Lilek's team here. Lilek also with a mixed team here, with a stun team. Let's see if we can see a great explosion. Time drain coming in. Another time strike probably. No, attack and counter. Time units were low enough. Healing coming in here for Light Ludmilla. Light Elmina getting stunned. It's a very light team here. Light Earth team with the Vashin reinforcements as well. And it's just biding the time here. Voraxion with the survival bomb. Takes down nothing. Oh my god. That's rough. Desperate Drains coming in instead. And the poison doesn't even take care of Altaireon. What the hell? Well, the poison is not there. Oh, Daken Guyan is there. I think that's Kuhaku. Welcome, welcome. And the Desperate Strike is coming in. Shiori is going down. Can Baltruk turn this around here? Together with Vesh, a combination that was extremely potent in the first historic PvP tournament. And Norza is actually getting some love here now in this setup. Lilek is now in the lead, but it's not clear yet. What? Why did Baltruk not activate his card? That's crazy. Burn is now everywhere. That was very nice here from Janafat, and takes care of 2 of the remaining 3 DPS here. Can Light Elmina do it now with the Survivor's Fury? Takes out Norza, but it's only Norza. And still no guarding, but she will be ignored anyways. Oh my god, both are burning now. Baltruk will go down. Fire Astrid now, probably with the final fight. Intense burn. This is it for Rexy's boom team. Unfortunately, Voraxion with the survival bomb not taking out the units was unfortunately the kind of blow to the team's hopes. But, alright, takes it 1-1. So in a different world, in a different kind of RNG environment, It actually takes a draw. Well done. So the team is not out yet. We have Waldeck versus Nagi the Rizzler up next. Let's see what they will give us. Nagi the Rizzler is actually up twice in a row. Yeah, with his first team consisting only of Maxima and a lot of other stuff. We have Fire Antares here, which Abdo loves the voice of. Dario tanking a few, but now going down. Desperate Ludmilla now. Desperate Ludmilla is funny. Crisis Avenger, not super strong yet. And again, Light Ludmilla can be defeated now. Okay, Savage Force is unlocked here for our fire unit on the right. Problem is Adena, yes, she's right now poison immune, but as soon as she loses the stealth, she will not be able to reapply it. She needs water allies for that, but maybe it's not needed. Nagi the Rizzler is rizzling Waldeck's team right now. Stealth banish against the Savage unit though, and now Fire Ludmilla is entering the field. Life flip now. Suddenly we have a stealth team here for Waldeck, who takes out Fire Antares next, and we have the Endless Phantom. Wow, that's actually a big model, I just realized. Call Minion is coming in though. Reinforcements are activated. Overdrive is coming in, not quite yet. Now it's frozen, so Adena will not be able to reapply the stealth. She will be basically useless for the rest of the battle, even if she survives that kind of frost attack. She does. Overdrive for Shiori, it's still not over yet. Savage Strain unlocks for Shiori, but she will not get to use it. And the Crisis Avenger is in. It's just Water Astrid and Yuki now. I don't think that's going to be enough, even though the Frozen regeneration is kind of nice. Ice Shards are coming in though. Water versus Burn, but it's just Yuki alone, and Yuki alone cannot deal with this. Actually very interesting fight in the end. Nagi Ming takes up the first victory. And let's see. Nagi takes it to a 2-0. My goodness. Alright. And now Nagi is up against Debaxi, Canada. And then this is the final battle of the round number 2. Exo shadow banned me. Hey, Waldeck is here too. Yes, Waldeck is there. Exo deleted one of my messages. Oh, well, then it must have been a very bad message. Oh, and he didn't, so then it must be in your head. Insert the Linux all in his head gif there. Overdrive, we have Grenzor for Nagi the Rizzler. Greta going down, Shiori entering. Let's see if we get a nice survival bomb here from Debaxi. Light Ludmilla already goes down. A lot of low HP units. Oh, Voraxion takes out Shiori. New unit versus new unit here. And Voraxion already has Survival Bomb unlocked. Chrono Command to another Survivor's unit. Oh my god, Voraxion, what is he gonna do? Desperate Draining first, okay. I'm not sure if that was the right choice. This could have been a big mistake here. Desperate Draining. Unless he somehow survives this still. No, he doesn't. My goodness, AI screwed up big time. I mean, yes, the survival bomb would have gotten a little stronger if he just survived a bit longer, but yeah, that was, given the high time units on the Desperate Drain, that was kind of a problem, but Debaxi will still win because everybody is asleep here for Nagi the Rizzler's team. Adena will not be able to do anything here given she's with a Dark ally, and she doesn't even get another turn, so it's just Dark Endless Paladin who will go down after they still play around a little bit. Rabbit Hole, sure, let's take our time, and then finally Altaireon does the final blow here. Debaxi with the next Canadian victory and does it again. So it's a 2-0 here in this fight. What does it mean now for the rankings? Let us check. Shiori is basically end Lud, but without the burn upscale, not the blood. What? Not really. She's an overdrive time strike unit. Savage unit. Like, and Endless Ludmilla is like more like Crisis Blood Burn, so pretty opposite. I think Shizu Linux infection is working. That's nice. Alright, here we go, guys. On the screen we see Natsume's Last Bastion is currently number 1. Also because of, I think, Buchholz a little bit. Yes, you can already see Buchholz coming into play. It depends on how strong your opponents are, etc, etc. So given that Last Bastion and Slept On are the teams that won, they have had strong opponents. They are currently number 1 and 2. We have Chukrio Bloody Burn here as well. We have Abdo Burn. We have Player 3, 4, 5, 2. Kuhaku Poison Slap. Oh, actually only the first 5 teams have 4 points. So those are the ones that are already pretty safe. I think the other ones can be pretty safe as well. The top 24 will qualify after the next round for the single elimination stage. Currently Archie is having 3 teams in there as well in the top 24. Good stuff. We have Altruis also with 3 teams. We have Trucrio with 3 teams currently in these top 24. So good stuff from them. Kuhaku currently on the back foot a little bit, except for Poison Slap. 2 of his teams currently just outside the top 24, which still can turn around rather quickly. We have a few Canadian teams here currently fighting for survival. Currently none in the top 24, but I think 4 teams or 3 teams here in the top 30. Alright, well, let's see how it's going to go. It's just 1 round left. No, Ming, you are not out yet. Actually, you are currently number 23, so your first team might be in, but probably needs at least 1 more point to secure that. 1 more battle won. Potentially. Alright, let's move up and let's quickly see what the battles will be for this final round of the group stage. And it will be Abdo Burn versus Natsume Last Bastion first. Alright. Kinda like that I had to take out the last letter here for Last Bastion. It sounds very French. Bloody Burn versus Player 3, 4, 5. Then we have Slept On versus Kuhaku Poison Slap. Ugh. Will be rough one. Rexy Fire Mori versus Chukrio Endless Arc, my tournament winning team from last time. Will be a rough opponent here in the German Rexy. Then we have Not Leo Second versus Exo, China versus Lebanon. And then we have Altruis versus Altruis, which is interesting. Probably wants a draw out of this one to qualify both teams. That's funny. Hot-Blooded versus Stun. Hot-Blooded probably the favorite in that one. Let's see. Archie with the Combustion team will be facing Sombrix's Stun team. And then Archie will face Debaxi. 7 will face Linux. Mexico versus Spain. Very fun fight here in the same language. Cetrius Peribus then versus Archie. So Archie with 3 fights within 4 battles. Up against the Indian player who still tries to qualify here, even though it is the old team from the last historic PvP tournament. Alright, so these are the first battles, close to the top. Here now, all of these fights, well, also the last few fights, but also the next ones are for survival. Kuhaku Burn, Stun versus Sombrix Earth. Nah. It's gonna be a rough one as well for Sombrix. Then we have Linux Sloppy Toppy. Oh, it's another Spain versus Mexico fight. Fun. So Linux and 7 will meet each other twice in this round. And then we have China versus Nagi the Rizzler. It's not Leo's second, a very tough opponent here. Burn versus Cambodia. And then we have Debaxi versus Kuhaku. It's Canada versus Vietnam. Altruis' Poison team, which is extremely strong, I think. I'm not just saying that because I'm the only one that beat it in this competition so far. This is a tough opponent for Lilac, for sure. Up to Poison is up next against Rexy Boom. Lilac. It's gonna face Exos. Help is here team. Natsume versus Waldeck Ščipek. Will be Indonesia versus Poland. Some very similar flags here, upside down. Player 3 for 5 for Finland and Rexy Stunner for Germany in a European showdown. And then Waldeck will face Nagi the Rizzler in the last one. Alright, so everything is ready. Hope you are strapped in for the final round of the group stage, and then we are already in the single elimination stage. It's gonna be tight, it's gonna be fun, and let's see if we get some more crazy battles like we had so far. Alright, oh, okay, missed a little bit of the chat. I missed a bunch. The popos were at my door. What up? Popos? Popos? There's a, like in German it kind of means ass, so I'm not sure what popo is in English. Ultra saying facing myself, yeah, that's kind of funny, but it happens. Linak, well, rip Ultras, it can also help him. Imagine Ultra losing to himself. Well, it could be a draw. Natsume is hoping for last Bastion. Exo is wondering how long this tourney will take. I mean, I don't think it will take that long. We already... Oh shit, I'm already streaming for 2.5 hours. But no, we're making good progress, I think. Maybe I should start skipping a few of these battles. So if you really want to watch one of these battles, best to pop it into the chat. Last Bastion is still fighting here against Abdo's Burn team. Oh my god, Fire Ludmilla, can she drain back or dies? She can drain back. Very important here for Abdo. And also, oh my god, the other one, the Endless Phantom, also still takes her down. And we have Maurice on both sides. It's actually a really close fight. We have Maxima, we have Alba, we have Maurice on both sides, but Maxima is there for Natsume. So should be a... Oh, and as I say this, Natsume goes down. Maurice everywhere. Getting another turn here is Rajana. The burn is kind of down. Attack all! Attack all! Oh my god, since when is an attack all skill so powerful? It is against many Maurice on the field. And as we say this, Natsume takes it here against Abdo. Oh my goodness. Okay. What is on the floor here? Ugh. Alright. That was crazy. I was only watching the second half of the battle, to be fair, because I was looking at the chat, but that was sick here. Natsume with the last Bastion fight. Making it happen here. Why am I the only one, the one who will be facing final boss R player? Well, everybody is facing all kinds of players here. Rigged Swiss matchmaking for the clickbait. It's your tool, Linux. It's literally your tool. Hopefully another hour. Yeah, it should be at least an hour. Police were looking for someone. Oh my god, you have police at your door. It seems risky business to watch like true tournaments. Natsume saying no up to Riz is on Endless Arc. Someone behind you, True Creo. Oh my god. I'm alone here in this apartment, I hope. Riz never went to Last Bastion. Alright, good stuff. It's a 1-0 here for Natsume, but it was close enough that it could go the other way as well, I suppose. No, Natsume takes it. 2-0 here. Definitely qualifying here for the single elimination. Might even make it to the top 8. Yeah, actually, wow, it's 6 points. Definitely to the top 8. Last Bastion, 6 out of 6 battles won. Crazy stuff here for Natsume, for the Indonesian player who will take a bye in the first single elimination stage and go straight to the round of 16. Alright, True Creo versus player 3 for 5 next. It's Austria versus Finland. Let's see how it's gonna go. This is the team I have my highest hopes on in this competition, so let's see. After asking, so is my burn gone? No, I think it's still gonna qualify. I think you had 4 points already, if I'm not mistaken. And I think 4 points will be enough to get to the top 24. And in the single elimination stage, everything will be possible again. As we say this, the point stump random doesn't hit here. Oh, I just realized, oh, it's my team on the left here. So yeah, it's I guess it's a good start. intense burn on all these units. Another Pain Stun random that fails. Blood Nova coming in against Norza. I think it's just a very... I think Morris is just where it's at right now. Blood Morris. So I'm hoping for this team to do well. That was a wasted Brash Strike because Altaireon was about to die anyways, but okay. Dreamy entry now. Water Raid to turn it around potentially. One unit going down and fire. Oh my god, the RNG! Oh, okay, fire Ludmilla goes down anyways, but still a bit of a wasted sleep here. And this means already reinforcements are back in again. One is slapped because he has high hate, which I like because I like him to die first of these 4 units anyways. But let's see, Rajana will take out Water Ray, I think, with a double Blood Nova. Kind of low on reinforcements, I feel. So hopefully we will get a Burning Call here. Savage Strain already unlocked for Shiori, that's dangerous. But yeah, now we should see a Burning Call. No, it's not enough Spirit for a Burning Call. This is unfortunate because now the sleep is in. And no guard, again the RNG, well it's 50-50, there's 2 sleeping units. And Nightmare Drain comes in against one. And now Mori Blasting, well shit. Actually not enough Spirit for Mori Blasting, that's a rough situation here for my team. Bloody Burn seems to be going down here. And now the Spirit comes, but it comes a little bit too late. Sleep is coming in against Fire Astrid. Player 345 seems to be in the driver's seat for this one. Mori Blaster activates, takes out Dark Rizette, but there is still Water Alira. It's gonna be a tight fight now with the reinforcement. It's looking better. Mori Blaster coming in again. Gathering ICP is cheering for my team. Appreciate it. Player 345 is biting his fingers. I'm also biting my nails, kind of. Mori Blaster coming in. I think this should be it because Water Alira will take a while to get another turn and she will have Survivor's Furies, but the Moris are still there for that extra protection. And this is it. Player 345 with a 0-1 now. GG though. And let's see. I mean, this could have gone another way as well. So let's see. That was surprisingly close, I think. I think my team is the favorite here in terms of the composition, just because of the meta. But let's see. Alright, it is a 2-0, but GG to player 345, who I think should still be able to qualify with this result. Let's see. Player 345 with 4 points as well. Yeah, that should be enough, and also should have a good Buchholz score now. So I think Up the Burn and player 345 will both still be safe. So congrats to both of these players. They will be in the playoffs. True Creo, Slapped On versus Kuhaku, Poison Slap. Slap versus Slap team. Let's see how that one is going to go. We're going to go straight into it. That is my experimental team that did already way better than I expected it to. With Nagi there. I really don't like that she always gives the sleep to Dairyu. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but it's also... Oh my god, okay. Lucky with the Blood Nova here again. Fire Ludmilla meanwhile goes down. We have 2... Okay, Dream Hunter is there. Dairyu is down, but another guard is entering. The guarding is real and Endless Paladin gets woken up. Sleep now on... And a Dream Hunter? Alright, but Light Ludmilla will do a Desperate Drain against the Dream Hunter. Unfortunate news here. Nagi, what can he do? Overdrive. What? Oh my god. Oh no, Light Ludmilla is not even... Oh, okay, good. Dark Rizette takes care of Light Ludmilla. But Water Alira falls asleep. She's one of my strongest units here. And Dark Rizette, meanwhile, goes down. Oh my god! Artie Meyer, why are you not saving my Dark Rizette, man? She's super poisoned on 1 HP and you wake up Water Alira, whose turn it not even is yet. It's so much time left. You could have purified her now. Look, you could have purified not the poison. She could have waken up before thanks to RNG. My goodness, Artie, what are you doing? Jesus, oh, this is annoying. I mean, she is the best unit, basically, in the meta right now, in the auto arena, but sometimes that stuff is just getting me riled up here. Nagi is now super poisoned. Dark Rizette goes down. There is still a chance here, but Artimaya is waiting in reinforcements for Kuaku as well. And the payback strike is real. If Artimaya goes down here, and she will now, thanks to the sleep. Or is Alice going down first? No, why is she attacking the rabbit? No! Oh no! Okay, that's it. Well played here by Kuhaku with his Poison Slap team. Alira is gonna do a Survivor's Fury, but that AI really was hard to watch. But I mean, it always is, I guess, when you watch your own team. But well played here to Kuhaku, who showed up to play with the Poison Slap team. And yeah, Rabbit has high heat, I know. That's why I also like Light Alice, to be fair, but it is what it is. And Kuhaku takes a 2-0 here against the slept-on team. Guess Sleep is not really slept on after all. Kuhaku now with the top 3 result. 5 points. Well played. Definitely. Alright. Another true... Oh my god, 3 True Creo battles in a row. I don't know, my heart can take this. Anyways, let's just do it, I guess. It's gonna be Fire Mori versus my Endless Arc team. The tournament winning team from last historic PvP, but the meta has moved on a few months since then. So let's see how it's gonna go. Duck and Guyan is saying nice RNG. I mean, I don't think it's just RNG. I think your team is just really strong here. Let's go. Here we go. This is Rexy Fire Mori versus Chukyo Endless Arc. We got Impact coming in. Hopefully the Light Ludmilla can die. Yes, okay, this is a good start for my team, I have to say. Of course, Light Ludmilla. Ooh, okay, both Ludmillas going down here for Rexy at first. This is not the best start for Rexy. And the RNG also kind of lucky here. And the Desperate Drain coming in. Wow, okay, I cannot complain about the RNG in this fight. Light Ludmilla will go down now, probably. Well, okay, still taking some time, but she will go down eventually. As will Fire Rizette, although Ignition Dance comes in, but yeah, the HP is just very low. She doesn't have any way to heal, which is a problem with her. Murday now gonna, ooh, okay, unlock this, which will be good and helpful because now he can use the Poison Frenzy. If Velza, for example, well, she does Blood Nova first here against Eve's. Eve's going down here. One of my favorite, well, probably my favorite R unit in this historic PvP setup. And Water Ray goes back. Spirit plus and stun entry. Okay, Velza goes down, but burning entry now. Everybody gets something out of this, I guess. Now poisoned. Another ignition charge. What will Murdain do? A Poison Frenzy. This is what I was talking about. Once the kill is unlocked, Poison Frenzy is really strong. But it's looking good now for the Endless Arc. And Poison Frenzies are still crazy, but it is an attack that actually deals 500% damage against the poisoned unit, which is unheard of back then. But yeah, he needs a kill first for unlocking that, and he kind of has Blood Nova for that. But yeah, it is what it is. We have Ming here in the chat saying, Exo, can you help me by showing me how those older units place works in their AI when you're free, of course. Honestly, I think you just watch on the screen. You can already see a lot here. I think we're all figuring it out as we go. I mean, all the new units we never saw in an arena environment usually. So you just have to try to cook up something nice. And Exo is, I guess, affirming that. I don't know the old units myself. I would research them, sure, but personally I feel like it isn't worth it. Yeah, you don't need to research them as much either. I think it's just trying to unlock some synergies, etc, etc. Rodok is saying, hi, True, you told me before Exo was working on some war map event or something like that. No, it's a war tournament. But yeah. Oh, Exo took inspiration from my teams from before to make this one, so that's nice. But yeah, of course, best way is to just play the Shadow Leagues and try to figure out slowly what works. Of course, the meta is always moving, and the Endless Arc team actually takes a 1-0 here and a 2-0. So Endless Arc is also still doing well. Very happy to see that. All right. Good. My teams are actually doing way better than, well, yeah. Actually a little too good. But okay, it's still the single elimination where everything can happen. We have China versus Lebanon. It's gonna be P-Stun versus Meteor Bomb up next. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. True Creo, I didn't even know their names. Well, you can just look them up, like they are in the drop down. And you can use the Evertale wiki to look at the skill sets. I mean, it takes like 1 minute to read an entire SSR skill set of these units. Probably even half a minute if you're a fast reader. Yeah, a little too good because, yeah, I'm a bit, wary about all the these allegations. But I'm just doing the Shadow League and the historic PvP tournaments as well. So, yeah, I'm not doing any extra simulations on these old units. I'm also... I mean, to be fair, if I did, I would probably do the Endless Phantom. I would have used Endless Phantom instead of Fire Reset. Here on the right we see Endless Phantom. I think she's better. He's better than Fire Reset, given the high boost we have on SR units. So yeah, calling minions now. Exo Meteor Bomb is bombing alright so far, but Dark Reset still being alive and Fire Ludmilla going down is probably an issue. But Maxima, Crisis Avenger! Maxima to the rescue, taking out the 2 Dark top units, but gets stunned instead, so the Crisis wasn't there anymore, the Crisis focus. Indeed, Savage Drain unlocked here for Shiori. Will she get it though? There's not much left for her to be taken out. Okay, Brash Strike is coming in. Now it's 2 Storm units versus Water Ray. Water Ray probably not enough damage to take out Norza. Whoa, it isn't enough damage despite the elemental disadvantage. Now Finn has the final stand. Final stand is activated and this should be it. Oh my god. Finn carries to the final stand. Exo on the last bite here. Oh my god. Finn nearly died there as well on burn. Very low HP, but ultimately it is what it is. Rizette Slander, I also used her. Yeah, I made the same mistake. No, I mean she's not that bad, but I think, yeah, in this tournament settings, I think Endless Phantom is probably better. And I wasn't sure if I should use her, but she ranked that highly in the true tournament in the SSR World rankings, Fire Reset. So I thought, well, maybe I'm missing something. Exo Plot Armor, let's see. We have another fight coming up. A little rematch. And Exo takes it. To a 1-1, guys. So our first draw of this round, which should secure both of them a spot in the top 24. Currently, they are number 9 and... Wait, where's Peacetime? And number 5. So yeah, both of them with 4 points, 2 draws in this group stage with 1 win is definitely enough to qualify. So congrats to both of these teams. We will see them in the single elimination stage. And now it's all about Ultros. Ultros Hot-Blooded versus Ultros Stun. Currently number 11 and number 12. 3 points might be enough or might not be enough to qualify. So ideally, I would think they get a draw here. Then Ultros has 2 teams through. But let's see what happens. Hot-Blooded, in my eyes, should be the favorite. Last Bastion used Riz, but not Endless Paladin. I think you mean Endless Phantom. Roderick all will be mentioned in the end, and when an announcement is... Wait. Yeah, exactly. There will be an announcement. I think the tournament will take place in the second half of August. Norza now with an attack and counter, but is currently burning, and we see a Crisis Avenger. Maxima is doing her stuff again. Charge Flare! Oh my god. Shiori goes down, but Altaireon saves himself here. What a fight. Voraxion is there as well in a stun team. Would be nice to see Voraxion also proceed to the round of 24. And we have Poison Drain coming in. It's nice. Summon entry. Crescent is there in the reinforcements. I think that's very good here for Ultros. But, okay, Fire Ludmilla, Fire Reset going down, but now I think it's Mori blasting time. And meanwhile, we see more and more units going down here. Poison Stun. This will be a kill here. Even though the Mori Blaster is kind of wasted, this means the Crisis Frenzy is now unlocked. And Survival Bomb! But the Crisis Armor is so strong. But is this enough? Could this be enough? Oh, it could be. Phonaxos wastes a turn here. Mori Blaster though coming in. The Moris are still there, need to be taken out. Super Poison on Crescent could be a problem. Mori Blaster, but the Desperate Drain is coming in. And this could be the end. The Super Poison takes it. Ultra's stun is up 1-0 in a super close fight. Alright. A lot of heart reactions here in the chat. Let's see if it's gonna be hot-blooded hearts that are coming back now. And it is. Oh my god. Is Ultras rigging this? He needed a draw and he gets it? Well played to Ultras, our Thai player. Currently number 2 in the world rankings. And he has to defend 1000 points in this one because he won the historic PvP 2 tournament. Alright. He's on a good track for that, that's for sure. And now we get into the Archie. Into the Archie arc, I would say. The Arch arc. Because we will see Archimedes 3 times in the next 4 battles. Gathering ICP is saying, what about in the beginning tournament where we only used characters when Evertale was new? Yeah, that was historic PvP 1. That only had units from March 2019. So you can watch that back. Problem was back then I didn't have the settings quite right, so SSRs were too powerful, I guess, compared to SRs and stuff like that. So meanwhile, it got a little bit more interesting. I think pure SSRs teams were a little bit too strong back then. Nowadays, we have a little bit more variety. That was in August 2025. So pretty much exactly 1 year ago, we had historic PvP 1. So a nice throwback to that as well. And now, also, I guess we are 11 months along in the Evertale meta journey now with February 2020. So it kind of checks out. We are keeping pace, basically, with the real Evertale timings. Alright, Archie versus Sombrix is up next. Enough talk now. Let's see what Archie can do. He can still win everything and lose everything, I think. Could be out of the tournament with all his teams, or could be in with all of them. Let's see how it's going to go. Oh, here we go. Gathering ICP is asking, why don't I remember this? Not sure, were you as active back then? I think you became more active on the channel, right? In fall, maybe. Or maybe you missed it. I mean, that was early tournaments. I'm not sure, but oh my god. The stuns went to complete waste here against the burn team from Archie here. Sombrix is doing alright here, to say the least. Fire Rizette actually doing a burn drive, showing why she can be good. The burn drive was kind of the reason why I ultimately said, you know what, maybe she's better than Endless Phantom. There should be a lot of burn on the field. And this way I'm not wasting Moris. And the same thought seems to have occurred to Archie. Sombrix is now on his last characters, but there is still Dark Reset, there's still Artimaya, there's still Shiori and Finn. All of these are very good characters, so it's still not over until it's over. Rashana is gonna die soon against this, yes. But now Druk lost his burn, needs to actually Brash Strike, gets the burn through that, so that is, I guess, kind of a good outcome. Meanwhile, Finn is going down and Dark Reset is the last one standing. Alright. Overheal is coming in. But there's so many Moris. I don't see Archie losing this. I don't see that, yeah. Well, GG to Sombrix. Maybe he can come back in the next fight. In the rematch. Still making it a draw, potentially. Druk actually gets the last hit in. And Archie takes a 2-0 in this fight. Congrats to Archie, who is now also qualified with his combustion team that was already pre-qualified, but he also has 2 other strong teams that we will see next. It's gonna be Deibaxi, 1 Canada. Canada is definitely needing victories here to qualify for the round of 24. Let's see. Here we go. Archie with the Positron team. Actually, it's a bit of a Poison Stun versus Poison Stun. What? Wait a second, this is a mirror. The front 5 are mirrored. That's actually insane. Oh my god. The poison random hits correctly, but the payback stun might make it even more correct. Everybody's so stunned here on Archie's team. It's looking good for Deibaxi. And Shiori is also in reinforcement for both of them. What? Do they have exact mirrors? What? They have exact mirrors? What the fuck? That's insane. This is a mirror battle. Okay. But it looks good for Deibaxi right now. Oh my god, I need to check now. I feel like... Did I make a mistake here? It's crazy. Oh my god, it's so close as well. Holy shit. Finn now with the final stand. Oh, but the stun is there. Deibaxi takes it. I don't know if Archie is still in the chat. Can you confirm that this is your team? I mean, I can look myself, but that's kind of wild that people came up with the exact same team. Then again, it's a strong build. Yes. I mean, they don't have the same accessories, but both of them independently submitted a mirror team. So that's fun. Like twins, unique and not at the same time, indeed. Ming is asking, true, does the historical PvP tournament will include Dark Lancelot or Light Cinderella in the future? Well, yes, but that's 2023 stuff, you know? We are in 2020 now. So it should be about 3 years if Evertale is still around that we get to them. Linux saying, true, I might have messed up setting up the teams in the tool. What does it mean? No. Yeah, they have the same submissions, I just noticed. I mean, your tool doesn't have anything to do with the teams itself, right? They send me the links with the teams, and I just checked, both of them sent me exactly that team. So let's see how it's gonna go this time. I mean, they have different accessories, so that can make a difference. Juggernaut Sion is saying, doing my assignment while listening to Drew's commentary, pure bliss. Awesome. that's a really nice comment. Love to hear it. And this time it's Archie. So it is a 1-1 here between these mirror teams. Maybe we will see both of them in the next round. It's gonna be tight. That's for sure. Deibaxi 1, where is it? Am I blind? Oh, Deibaxi 1, sorry. Yeah, here at 14 and at 15 we have Archie. Currently top 15 per both of them. They just need top 24. So let's see how the next battles go. Still a lot of battles ahead of us, which means they can still be overtaken. Let's see how that is going to go. 7 versus Linux is up next. A little bit of a break from Archie teams. It's gonna be a Spanish-speaking battle. 2 of them we will have. It's 7 versus Linux. Even more bliss when you hear True Creo scream like Viola. I'm not gonna do that again. You can just rewatch the that summoning video if you wanna hear that. Energy Charge. Crisis Avenger, not as powerful obviously, given there's no big avenging to do yet. But that is a strong start here for Linux. Oh my god, both sides here with strong units going down. Ribombi is looking like it's in the lead right now with so many reinforcements. Love to see it here. But 7 is still there. Oh my god, Fornaxos is about to die though. He's down. Ignition is coming in. Too much spirit here for Maxima to do her stuff. And she will die. No crisis armor on her. Dark Rizette is now the hope for 7's Mexican team. And Sleep is coming in. Fire Astrid is going down. Endless Phantom, but I do see Crescent in reinforcements. That is actually going to be terrible for 7, I think. I mean, Dark Rizette can carry, of course, and, well, let's see, Lucius. Wow, does a great attack. Poison Drain. I don't think Lucius and Maxima should be in the same team, to be fair. But 7 now with the Nightmare Drain. Water, Alira, Dark Rizette action, but so many reinforcements here for Linnok. And now even the Blood Nova Dark Rizette will go down, I think. Goes down against the Squirrel, against the Luminatrix or something. I forgot the name again. But honestly, well played here from Linnok. Let's see if 7 can still make the comeback. But it seems like Ribombi is going to the single elimination stage. And it is true. Linnok makes it. Congratulations to the Spaniard. Who is now number 13 here with 4 points. Cetrius Peribos versus Archie is up next. Let's see if the final Archie team can make it. The one is already at number 5, which is crazy, crazy high. Cetrius Peribos versus Archie is up next. Cetrius Peribos, currently number 19, definitely needs at least 1 win, I would say. But the same is true for Refinery of Archie, so both of them probably out if they not win this battle. Let's see what they make out of it. Cetrius Peribos, previous top 2 team here for the last historic PvP tournament, but the meta has moved on for sure. Lutremax, oh yeah, that was the name. Alright, it's India versus Jamaica. Do prefer the team on the right here, but I don't want to jinx Archie too much. Cetrius Peribos, of course, with the older units. No Fire Ludmilla, no Fire Rizette. And the Burn Drive is coming in hot. Cetrius Peribos, of course, mixed in some sleep, which helped him so much in the historic PvP 3 tournament. Burn Drive coming in again. So many Burn Drives, so much death. Fire Ludmilla is asleep. Burning Swarm here means a lot of reinforcements. Endless Ludmilla just needs to survive, but can she though? I feel like if Watery gets the turn, she will not be surviving. And for some reason, Rajana goes for the Blood Nova on Fire Astrid, who stays alive, barely but surely. Can Fire Rizette stay alive and dish out 1 last damage? Yes. Burn Drive, but it's not against Fire Astrid, so Fire Astrid will heal back up again. This is looking good now for Cetrius Peribos. Well, better than before, still not good. Especially with Crescent looming in reinforcements here. But yeah, the damage is real. Fire Astrid healing back up again. Summon Entry, Charge Flare, but now it's Mori blasting time, guys. And Watery goes down to that first. No sleep entry here for Light Alice. Ignition charge. Ignition. Not a lot of spirit here on the team. Burn blast for Droog. Is Crisis Frenzy already unlocked here for Crescent? That's a bit of a question. Okay, we will see that now. Crisis Armor is there. Crisis Frenzy is unlocked! And Crisis Frenzy is so sick on Crescent, guys! Oh my god, but it's still not over. Because Crisis Armor is there for Fornaxos as well. Charge Flare against the 2 Moris. No more Mori blasting. Burn Blast is there. Light Alice. Energy Charge. Crisis. Crisis. Crisis Frenzy! Fornaxos had 2 high spirit here on this one. And ultimately Archie takes down Cetrius Peribos here. And we will see the rematch now. Let's see if it happens again. This was not super clear. And Cetrius Peribos takes it to a draw. So both of them not super sure yet, but maybe gonna qualify in this fight. We are going to move on to the second half of round number 3. We are nearly done with the group stage, with the 3rd group stage here. But yeah, very interesting fights, I would say. Let's see what the current standings are. Who's currently in the top 24 and making it. Archie with Refinery currently number 16. Cetrius Peribos Burn number 15. So ahead of Debuxy and Archimedes Positron. Currently Ultra's Poison at the number 24 hot seat, but still has 1 battle ahead of him, of course. So yeah, a lot still to be seen. And that means we move on to the next fight. It's gonna be Kuhaku Burnstun versus Sombrix Earth. Sombrix Earth currently number 22 also needs a win, which will be very difficult here. But Kuhaku, also with Bernstein, needs a win and ideally 2. So let's see how that's going to go for both of them. We check out their battles and I'm gonna maybe open the windows again. It's so dark. Well, I'm not gonna open the windows, but you know, the blinds. Just don't want the sun to heat up the apartment too much. Chrono Command here against Ethrodon for the purification. Okay, that's kind of funny, I guess. Desperate Drain coming in, but yeah, that's Voraxion's death here. Against the Burn team, it's a rough situation. And Dark Rizette going down is possibly the last hope here for Sombrix's Earth team. Then again, at least taking down that one. Okay, but Fire Rizette, what is she gonna do now? Burn Blasting, Artimaya, not great. A lot of Earth here on the team for Sombrix. I appreciate him trying out some fun stuff here. But Earth is probably just not where it's at right now. In the February 2022 meta. Not the first time and will not be the last time that Earth is gonna be in a bad place. A nice gift turn here for the rabbit who puts Altaireon to sleep, so that's fun. Giving the turn here to something. No, Lullaby entry, but it will not make a difference because Light Alice might not survive long enough. Payback Strike here also not dealing enough. Light Alice at least enough for that, and actually, okay. But still, Fire Astrid should have that in the bag. And Fire Rizette is there as well. Still high HP. Earth's never been good with the sole exception of Earth Musha, of course. Well, Earth Musha was dominating, yeah, for 1 year. But there was also Earth Kaguya, if you forgot. Earth Kaguya was one of the best units as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if I found any others. We can think about it. Let me check. We have Quaco Bernstein taking the first one, and let's run it real quick. Meanwhile, let me check if I find any Earth units that are good. Any other top Earth units? Did I forgot? I mean, Earth Anya was a good card. Earth Astrid will be an interesting one that will be released in the next month in the Shadow League. Bahamut was fun, looks good, but isn't that strong. Yeah, Frankenstein Gaia were probably one of the worst units at the time. Earth Gavine is not to be underestimated. Then of course there's Kaguya, Earth Musha. Yukata Ludmilla was alright, Murasaki was also alright at release. Earth Orsia was alright for about a week before they released Commander Astrid. Pinocchio, I guess, not that bad. Earth Ray is actually not to be underestimated, especially in Auto Arena. One of the first releases there in 2021. Very, very good stuff. Earth Reina, not that great. Introduced Mega Poison though. Earth Dark Rolotia also. Oh, Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty was, I mean, sure, weak against Burn, but she was that good against everyone else that it still didn't matter all that much. And then there was also, I mean, Bright Sun Wukong I think was good for a while. But yeah, Sleeping Beauty is definitely one of these top 3 Earth units, I would say. Earth Musha, Earth Kaguya, and Earth Sleeping Beauty. Probably the strongest Earth units. Oh my god, and while I look at that, the team is already defeated. Rough for Earth here. But yeah, it is what it is. This is a 2-0 for Kuaku, who qualifies, and now it's gonna be another Spain versus Mexico fight. Sloppy Toppy versus 7th second team. Here we go. Okay, here, what's the chat? Oh, Natsume mentioned Sleeping Beauty straight away, yeah. gathering ICP is into Earth and Water units, so the struggle is real. Yeah, that's a real struggle. Probably also the weakest element right now here in February 2020. Fire is always my bane. Well, fire was quite weak, to be fair, for long stretches of time. Like at the beginning of Evertale 2.0, I think, for a year or two, until Commander Astrid came, I think, in AI arena. Burn was never super strong. I mean, obviously Fire Hibika is an insanely strong unit and was always kind of meta, but Burn in general wasn't that great. Hope Evertale lasts till historical PvP 2026. Oh my god. Well, that's another 6 years. We will all be using Evertale. The first time Thorn was added, it was chaotic as fuck. Well, not that chaotic, it was just like insanely overpowered. Like people were thinking, okay, this is a boss version thing, but they really brought it to the game. Who's speaking French? Oh, meanwhile, 7 is... oh my god, it's super close here. 2 versus 3, it looks like 7 is gonna take this one. I mean, there's Endless Ludmilla, but she's no longer alive, and Sloppy Toppy is down. Congrats to 7. This is a 1-0. Let's see if he can make it a 2-0. It is a 2-0. Sloppy Toppy probably has to bow out of this competition. Instead, it's gonna be a Mexican player who makes it into the top 24. Congratulations to 7. Very well played. Number 13 currently. This should definitely be enough to qualify for everything. The ones with 3 points, on the other hand, they are still going to be a little bit worried. Archie here with 2 of those teams. The Baxi, Cetrios Peribus, and Rexy with Fire Mori. Of course, Rexy and Cetrios Peribus at least with the high Buchholz, so they have good chances here. Then again, you know, we will still see who else fights, and the Buchholz will also change based on that. So yeah, 3 points might not be enough, because right now 3 points gives you at least top 20, but there is still a few more battles to go, so it will be tight. Maybe somebody with 3 points will be out there in the end. But speaking probably too soon, first we will watch China versus Cambodia. It's Ming's last chance here to stay alive in this competition against the Chinese top player. There was Saya meta though, yes there was, but that was mainly due to Saya already being there at the beginning and Saya having insane attack all stats and nobody having any resources to level all their units, so having a single level 200 Saya basically with the over burn, drain, blah 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 and ignition heal etc. was just so strong that it kind of defeated everything. But subsequently Fire Hibiki definitely overshadowed her as well. Once you had multiple units at level 200. I wonder is how strong is Light Cindy that makes her that good back in the day. Well, that was before you had any execute skills and she had multiple hold ground pluses. She had basically instant survival skill, which was also unheard of. So yeah, just extremely strong. And I don't think we had that strong of a crisis meta, to be fair. Ooh, Nagi the Rizzler takes out not your second Spurn team while I'm distracted. At least in 2.0, crisis meta wasn't quite there. I mean, Spirit was very low at the beginning, so that helped Fire Hibiki with her crisis drains. But you couldn't reliably hold your team in a crisis mode, and you see that here as well. If they are in a crisis mode consistently, Maxima and Fornaxos are crazy, but as soon as they are out of that zone, if they are above 1 spirit, it's just very, very difficult. Okay, congrats to Ming here, taking the first one. And the second one, so Ming probably makes it into the round of 24 as well. Congratulations. Let's see where this lands him. There it is, number 15 now with 4 points. Definitely qualified for the round of 24. Congratulations to Cambodia. And now we will see Vietnam versus Canada. Yeah, she could refresh her endures with the Survivor Storm as well. Oh, shit. Apologies, I didn't switch over. Natsuma saying, I think it was Kisara, Corlin, and Hibiki because all of them generates really low spirits. Yeah, but, you know, Kisara kind of needs Survivor's Fury, Vigor Impacts. She's not perfect for Crisis, I think. But let's see. Kisara will be released in a few months, so we probably will see her maybe in the next historic PvP tournament. Should be good. I mean, I really enjoy Kisara's art. Maybe my favorite female fully awakened art, at least from early game. Besides Water Astrid, of course. Status Training actually doing some work here for Debuxy, but now the burn is everywhere. It's gonna be hard to get rid of that, and the Status Drain only heals Voraxion for 10% of HP. So that's not a lot. Desperate Drain coming in, but Burn Drive is there. Voraxion now with a Survival Bomb! Oh, but with the Earth Element only takes out 1 unit. Oh well. Well, we had at least one crazy explosion that was really cool. They took out 4 units, I think, for Rex's team, Rex's bomb team. Exactly, Natsume. The art is amazing. Wish we could have more of that kind of art again. But yeah. I feel like I want to work on some kind of art tier list soon. Obviously would have to work out some things to make maybe an online tool with where everybody can just swipe through which units are nicer than others, or which images are nicer than others or something. Maybe I make that invite only so we don't have any spammers who just randomly vote or something. But let's see. Meanwhile, Kuhaku Moriburn, of course, takes care of this rather Earth-focused team. Then again, there is still Water Alira with the Survivor's Fury, but look at that Crisis Armor. It's just too much. And as such, this is a win for Kuhaku. But it is a draw in the end. Okay, Debuxy came to play here. It is a 1-1. Very impressive, honestly, with that team, I think. And now both of them have to hope for the best here. Debuxy currently on 20 and Kuhaku on 21 with those teams. Only 1 spot left for a 3-pointer and then it's over. But then again, you know, some of these teams will not be able to get 3 points, so it's gonna be tight. But now it's Ultra's Poison time. I have to remind you, this team won both of the recent Shadow Leagues, so it's insanely strong. Let's see if Linek can do something against this, cause an upset here against Ultros, who already has, I think, 2 qualified teams. Potentially. Yeah, Hot-Blooded and Stun both have 4 points already. Let's see if he can add another one. Kronos art will be 10 out of 10. I mean, Kronos is good art, especially compared to Nike, who was released right before her, so that also makes it kind of like a cheerleader effect, you know? Where it's like, okay, Nike is so ugly that Kronos just looks way better next to her. We need more Frog too. 2026 Nagi would be crazy. Yeah, would be nice. Bright Nagi when. What about Fire Mira and Fire Musha? I think Fire Mira is really strong. Fire Mira is good, is decent. Not fully reliant on Crisis, to be fair. But still, I think Fire Hibiki is stronger than Fire Mira in Arena, in an automatic AI setting. And Fire Misha is not good. So, Infernal Misha was kind of like a dud release. I mean, she's not bad, but I think, didn't she have that weird get turn where it's like, okay, when she's about to die, she gets 1 more turn, which kind of is a hold ground plus that just sucks. Alright, meanwhile, Fire Astrid gets stunned here. Ultra's Poison is on a steamroll, but Murden gets down, and whoa, actually, this is not looking as secure for Ultra's Poison as he would hope. Then again, the poison is now everywhere. Poison Devour takes care. Fire Astrid is the last one standing, but she can heal big time. But the poison should be enough, I hope. Well, let's see, actually. Another Ignition Charge is coming in. And the Burn Blast. Okay, the guards are still standing. Vigor Impact. Can the damage be enough? There's too much supporting and healing going on. Purification. Poison now adding again, but this will be another Ignition Charge. Oh my god, 1 time unit was left here for Endless Paladin, but it doesn't matter. Alright. Nagi the Ladies Burning Night 2026. Nice. Oh, I think Lubu art will be good too. Holy Third art. Yeah, Lubu is very nice. I agree. Nagi the Ladies Burning Night. Wait, that sounds like he has STD. He puts the STD in stud. Oh no. Oh my god, now I'm having weird questions in my head if frogs can actually contract STDs. I guess, why not? Okay, Fire Hibiki over Fire Mira is crazy. I don't think so, but let's see once it happens. But yeah, that was the first healing burn, and that was like really bad because it could just be overwritten by poison. Alright. Very interesting. Okay, first win here for Altaireon. Can he take a second one? Answer is yes, but this first one was quite close. But Altaireon's poison is of course gonna be there in the round of 24. 3 teams for Altaireon will compete there. And now we see Rexy Boom versus Apto Poison. Rexy Boom and Apto Poison both have only 1 point, so they both definitely need a 2-0, and that might not be even enough. So let's see what they can do here for us and for our entertainment. What? That's funny. Ain't no way a frog has more game than me. Well, I'm gonna not comment on that. I think I can't watch till end because I have a big event tomorrow. Well, it's not gonna be that long anymore. We're just about to hit the single elimination stage. There's just gonna be single elimination battles. It's gonna be 8 battles, 4, 2, 1. So yeah, it's like 16. Wait, 16. Like no, it's just over 20 battles. It's basically like a round 4, and then we will be done. And there's not gonna be any rematches, so that also helps. True Creo should ranking story events. Well, for that I would have to start reading them again. I always wanted to make videos about reading the stories, which I failed to do. But yeah, is the newest event, is it fun? The Lubu event, the currently odd with Dark Misuchi and Xiao Li or something? Maybe I can read that one. Apto is asking, my turn, how many rounds are we doing though? Well, this is gonna be 2 battles here. And both sides here cannot be satisfied with the draw. They will go down with the draw. Vesh goes down. 0 reinforcements now for Rexy Boom. Light Elmina is down. Dark Rizette is still there, which is gonna be an issue. The poison team here for Apto is looking much better in shape. Even though the Poison Devourer comes in, it's not powerful enough. Life Flip now for... yeah, but that's not helping. Time Strike. Oh my god, not even enough to take a kill here, so Savage Drain will not be unlocked. Baltrug still takes down a unit before he goes down, like a champ. And... oh my god, Ming just admitted that Eva's story will be on top. Wow, Linux must love to read that. Oh, Ming being truthful for once. Alright. Okay, that was the first one. Let's see if it's gonna be a second one here. Apto needs a second one. Doesn't get it! It's a draw, so both teams are out of the competition. GG, well played. Rexy dragging down Apto here with his draw, with his boom team, which he didn't have high hopes in, but ultimately I think did a good job here, taking 2 wins. Alright, now we only have 4 battles left. What is the standings currently, guys? It's super tight now. 24 teams are having 3 or more points. Archie seems to be on the hot seat right now to lose it all. But Exo Help is here versus Lilac is gonna be next. Exo Help is here currently with 1 point. And Lilac won with 0 points. So Lilac has no chance of making it with this team anymore. However, EXO needs a 2-0 to still have a chance to make it with this team. Help is here. Let's see if Lilac helps EXO here, or if he's gonna destroy the hopes just like Rexy did to Abdo. We will see. Not much left. Let's go. Oh, Abdo is now caught up, I guess. What the fuck bullshit, how did I not get the second win? It was one-sided fight, huh? Rexy, I'm gonna end you. Well, I think you still have one team that qualified, right? I think Rexy and you both have one team. All his aura gone. Tell me what happened on Stormland's story. Oh yeah, that was one of the last stories I think I read. Actually, Stormland's a lot brought back stories, so that's fun. There wasn't any new stories for 1 year in Evertale. For those who don't know, Himiko's event is the best, are not gonna lie, also Odin's and Racer Clarissa's. Okay, Racer Clarissa's I heard a lot of times that it's just very fun. Camelot as a whole, okay. Oh my god, Lilac taking out Dark Rizette here for EXO's Help is Here team. EXO is not looking in good shape in this fight. Payback Strike now coming in, but Altaireon will do a time drain. No, does a Desperate Strike again. So will go down. And this Paladin still tanks some shots. Artimaya is down now. Water Ludmilla is down now. What the hell? This Survivor's Earth unit is crazy. Lilac is actually taking this somehow. I feel like it's Playboy magazine. I swear I'm only playing for the articles. Yeah, same, man. I mean, I started playing in 2019. It was super diverse back then, as you can see on the screen. But ultimately, Lilac takes this one. Congratulations. Taking a win here. Taking out EXO potentially. And let's see if that was a one-time thing. No, Lilac has found the counter here with the stealth team. That is good against poison, I suppose. And so it's a 2-0 victory for Lilac. Congratulations. And this means potentially every team with 3 points will qualify, I think. I'm pretty sure. It's not just a question of order. And it's so funny. Look at this. We have 2 Archie teams next to each other, 2 Debuxy teams, which probably will both qualify. We have Kohaku now in 24, and this is what I meant. This will change. This can change all the time, because the fights of these players change the buchholz of all the players up here. So that is why Natsume right now is number 1 with a 10 buchholz, 6 points. Then we see all the other stuff. The strongest opponents, well, we can look at that in the end, who had the strongest opponents in the entire run. But yeah, let's see first what we can have here. These battles are not that important anymore for who moves on, but I think they will be very fun to watch, because they are very, very diverse, very crazy. We have John Wick for Natsume, we have the first team for Waldeck, we have basically Umai versus something fight, some Payback versus Umai team. Ludmilla twice on the side here for Waldeck. Oh, I've missed the chat. It's a betrayal of Gavine. Poisoning and already poisoned units. Some RNG was not on my side there, yeah. Poisoning the poison immune units, yeah, that happens with these water stealth units. At this point I'm praying new Chronos event, so that means new Chronos. Well, let's see. She was a number 1 unit, so she might get one. Another version. Especially now that we see Mizuchi and Libu also getting new versions. Actually saying, well, if the Meteor Bomb is qualifying, I don't mind. Yes, Meteor Bomb is in. Natsume and Lenog are fighting again. Tom and Jerry. That's a nice comparison, actually, Ming. It's fun. Media literacy of a burnt nut. My goodness, these insults are actually very creative. Meanwhile, Natsume's John Wick team is actually doing a good job. Hopefully he doesn't miss it with all the battling in the chat here. Chrono Command. We have Nagi as the last one standing here for Valdek. Nagi with a sleep attack. Goes to sleep. Gets waken up again by the Vengeance Strike. Stealth rated, and now Artie will take it. John Wick takes a win here for Natsume. And wins twice. So congratulations to Natsume. GG, well played. To Valdek, who tried to make Nagi work here. Very nice. And we go on to the second to final battle. Here we go. It's player 345 versus Rexy Stunner, and I would have to favor Rexy Stunner here, given that Kaidaros is weak to stun. Everything here on the left seems kind of weak to stun. What will also be interesting to see which teams are gonna be the top 8 teams that get a bye into the next round. It's of course the teams that got 5 or 6 wins in this group stage. But there is a lot of teams right now who got 4 wins, so that is, rank 6, all the way through to rank 17. So 12 teams have 4 points, but there's only 3 spots for the bye into the next round. So keep that in mind. Meanwhile, player 345 is doing surprisingly well here. As I say this, he completely dies, kind of. Light Elmina on both sides here, and Voraxion is there as well now. Desperate draining against Orzacron. Oh my god, that is terrible. Counter gets triggered here. So that means Time Strike is on the menu now for Rexy Stunner. Light Elmina, not enough spirit for the Survivor's Fury. Is important. Dark Rizette gets stunned, and now another present here for player 345. The stun is real. Light Elmina takes out. Oh my god, it's just Voraxion. Gets stunned. Unfortunately, not a survival bomb to turn it all around. That would have been sick. John Wick Wiki. Nice. True truly wants new Eva. I don't think True ever pulled Eva in his account. No. Because True is evil. No, I only pull units. I try to only pull units that are SSS tier or something. But yeah, here we go. Well played by Rexy. And let's see, it's gonna be another one. Yes, Light Elmina staying there all the way to the end. Congratulations. And now we see the final fight of the group stage. It's a goodbye to both of these teams. Valdek versus Nagi the Rizzler, both of their second teams. We see Valdek here with a mixed stealth poison team, and on the right we have, I'm not even sure, I guess that's a stun poison team here, stun poison overdrive team for Nagi, who used Granzo in front, which is not the best choice because it doesn't make use of his spirit entry plus. Oh my god, that was clutch from Greta, nice stuff. Overdrive is there for Granzo, but Granzo again going down. Super poison will be problematic. Greta goes down first though, spirit plus entry. For Shiori, we got impact. Shiori will be able to do an overdrive, so that's nice. But Light Ludmilla is still standing. I didn't pull Lucy, but Lucy only got SSS tier in the summer when Claire released. And also, I mean, I'm not pulling for burn, generally speaking, mostly. I mean, I pulled Ruby, I guess, at 1 copy. But before that, I think Freya was the last burn unit that I pulled, the original Freya. So yeah. Sleep wasn't doing well back then, and True didn't run Sleep, nerfed by the current meta. Yeah, that sums it up. I mean, right now, Mermaid is doing very well. I mean, if you see the World Cup, how Linux team performed there, it's kind of crazy. Okay, Valdek is taking the lead in this fight, but Shiori is strong. Time Strike coming in. Can Shiori survive this though? Probably not. Overdrive coming in against Adena. More poison. Now he's frosted. Shiori survives. Gets a Savage Drain in. But this should not be enough. She goes down. And Here we go. Endless Paladin goes down. Nagi the Rizzler taking the L here against Waldek Chipek for Poland, who takes the victory here. Congratulations to the Polish player who takes a 2-0 out of this. And now, guys, it is time to check who is gonna qualify for the round of 24 and who is actually gonna qualify for the round of 16 directly. This is gonna be crazy. Let's check it out. Everybody had a role to play here. For example, whoever faced Waldek's second team here just got more Buchholz because it won against Nagi the Rizzler. Whoever won against Nagi the Rizzler didn't get anything out of this fight, so that is what makes this so interesting. So let's see Nagi the Rizzler, Waldek Chipek won this, and we already see a jump here of the third place. Let's look closely. Meanwhile, there's a lot of Eva discussion still in the chat, which is awesome. Keep it up, guys. We will go to the single elimination in just a bit. Who is gonna face there? Each other, that we will see. But first, it's gonna be who is also gonna go through. And it should be Natsume. Well, Natsume's Last Bastion as the number 1 seed. Trukrio Bloody Burn as a number 2 seed. Then we have Kuhaku Poison Sleep, seed 3. Trukrio Endless Arc, seed 4. Archie Combustion, seed 5. Trukrio Slept On, Not Leo 2nd, Peace Stun, and Player 3, 4, 5, 2. Those should be the 8 teams that make it straight to the round of 16. EXO barely misses it here due to Buchholz being higher for Player 3, 4, 5. And then on the rest, these are the 24 teams that qualify. Sombrix misses out so closely here on the round of 24 with a 25th and 26th position. That is absolutely terrible. Also had to face super strong opponents here. You can see it on the Buchholz. Wait, or can you see it? Maybe you can see it better now. Maybe like this. So yeah, the Buchholz really high. The team that had the strongest opponents is Rexi's F Mori team with a Buchholz score of 17. That means the teams that fought Rexi won 17 battles. So that is kind of crazy. Is that even possible? I guess he had to fight against all the top teams then. That's wild. What did Rexi fight? Well, he fought Positron, which is a 3-point team? Okay. What's going on with the Buchholz here, Linux? Well, I mean, maybe we can check that later. Poison Slap, of course, is a top team, 5 points. And then we had Lexi face my Endless Arc team, which is also very highly rated. Yeah, that makes sense that he gets a lot of Buchholz. Not quite sure how it came to 17 exactly, but still, definitely deserved. In the end, Buchholz isn't that deciding factor though, because funnily enough, we land exactly on 24 teams who have 3 or more points. So everybody with a 50% win rate qualifies now for the single elimination stage. Let's check if everything is working as expected. Natsume Last Bastion is moving on. Yes, that works. Player 3, 4, 5 is also moving on. That works. Trukrio moves on. That works. Archie moves on. Trukrio, Not Leo 2nd. Kuhaku and Trukrio again. Alright, everything works here. So well done, Linux, for programming that too in a correct way. Not sure what the ranking is now. What? That's a bit weird. Something weird there, but fine. Not sure what's going on there. But yeah, you can ignore this current standings now because we are fully focused on the tournament playing out now. It's gonna be the round of 24 first, and then we will see the other teams. So it will be 12 matchups here. Well, actually, it's gonna be what? It's only gonna be 6 matchups. 8 matchups, sorry. That will fight for the place in the round of 16. and 8 teams will already be waiting there as the top seeds after this group stage. Very nicely done, thanks to Linux. And here we go. We have great already rigging allegations, which I was looking forward to. True doesn't want to read our drunk chat about Eva. really need to stay on track here. He wants to read Avoid Eva. Oh my god, Freudian slip here by Linux. Ultra saying 4-2-6-0 teams and 1-5-1 team. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but it didn't do it somehow. Someone just became a true member, I think. Really? Oh shit, what? Did I miss that? Who did? Was there a notification? I need to shout them out if that's the case. It's not telling me. I don't see anything. I only see, if I go to fan funding, I only see Gathering ICP's generous $6 donation from the beginning of the stream. So not sure if anybody else chimed in there. But yeah, quick shout out again to Gathering ICP here for his great support. And for the rankings to remain correct, you need to manually add the same tiebreakers as the Swiss between the tournament standings tiebreakers and the seed tiebreakers. Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to catch up to the rest of the tourney. Alright, notifications on screen. Some Japanese guy. What? Really? Oh no. Well, thanks a lot to the Japanese guy who became a true supporter. I didn't see it. But if it's in another language, I might not be able to read it. But much appreciate the support also from the Japanese community. Maybe you want to join the next tournament. We have very low player count from Japan. There was a lot of Japanese players in the World Cup, but those were kind of auto-submitted by the Japanese Champions Arena clusters. Alright, Linux is getting burned by his words. Or maybe it was a donation? No, it's a donation I would see, I think. But yeah, thanks a lot to the Japanese player who became a true supporter. I honestly appreciate the true support. Some exclusive content for all the true supporters in the member area, but mostly, of course, it's really about the nice appreciation. Much appreciated. And now back to actually setting everything up. We are down to single elimination, which means we will not have any kind of rematches or something. So all the battles on screen will be it. It will be single elimination. It will be your only chance. The one battle you have. And as you could see, we have a lot of draw potential here. So sometimes you just need to get that little bit of luck to make it out of this single elimination tournament alive. All right, we have 7-2 and Archie. Okay, it will be Spain versus Vietnam. Linux versus Kohaku. We have EXO versus Kohaku right next to it. Lebanon there. And then we will have Mexico versus Jamaica. Nice fight there as well. And Ultros versus Debaxi is going to be a top fight. Thailand versus Canada. So that's the upper half of the bracket. And then we have 4 more fights. Those ones will be Ultros Poison versus Rexy Firemori. This might be the craziest or the strongest fight of this round. Both teams insanely strong. Let's see who can take it. And then we will have Ultros versus Debaxi next. Another Thai versus... Oh my god, Ultros versus Debaxi will be happening twice. Alright, let's see. Debaxi has her work cut out for her because Ultros is probably the strongest performing player in the historic PvP tournaments that have happened so far, if you include Shadow League especially, because I think he won like half of those. So yeah, Ultros, you better have to watch out for him. And he seems to be in the lower half of the bracket in this case. Okay, Ultros Poison versus Rexy Firemori. We have Hot Blooded versus Debaxi 2, and we will see Nagi the Rizzler versus Tetrius Peribus. It's gonna be Cambodia versus India. I think both of them the last representatives for their respective country. And then it will be Afterburn versus Archie Positron. So it will be Syria versus Jamaica last. Alright, so I think... Yeah, Archie, True, and Ultros have actually qualified with 3 teams into the round of 24. Well played, but in the end only one team will win and one team will count for the tournament rankings. So if all teams get eliminated straight away, it's not gonna help. In the end, it's only the performance of the strongest team that counts. And the strongest team right now was Natsume Las Passion. It will get a bye into the next round, and it will probably face the winner between Linnok and Kuhaku. The fight we will see first. I hope you are ready, guys. This is the single elimination stage. It is 6 p.m. here in Europe, so should be an interesting fight. And I'm gonna try to finish this within an hour. If you are in Asia, if you can stay awake a little bit longer, you might still catch the finale. And another donation here from Gathering ICP. Much appreciated. Dropping $2 in the chat. That's the hype here for the single elimination stage. And Kuhaku is taking a bit of a unit loss here early on against Ribombi, but these units look very low HP here on the left for Linnok, so it could happen either way. A lot of reinforcements on both sides, so it's Mori versus Mori, that is for sure. Sueza WX says hi, welcome to the stream. Natsume is saying I don't want to fight Kuhaku. So Linnok is supposed to beat them and doing an okay job so far, but it's really tight. Ezrodon is there as well for Ribombi. Blood Nova taking out Fire Ludmilla. The start is actually okay and decent here for Linnok. It's a one fight only. And let's see. By the way, we're getting a match for third. No match for third. Ultras saying, to be frank, Drew, more than half of my Shadow League victories were team resubmissions. Well, you know, never change a winning system. Kuaku is saying my 2 burn teams flop. Well, one of them is pretty close. We have a last call coming in. Linnok is actually right, kind of. So good at team building, bro, can reuse past teams and still win. I mean, I feel very good about my Endless Arc team as well. Well, not to win it all, but for it to still make it clearly into the single elimination stage is still a great success. Meanwhile, who's gonna have a success here? It looks like Linnok can make a Ribombi happen, but Fire Astrid and Archie is still a great combination, but Archie alone is not. And the Ribombi is there with Crescent. Crescent is just strong enough, and Kuhaku loses the first team here. I think he still has... well, one is already qualified for the round of 16 and one more will fight right next to it. So this is only the first team that Kuhaku lost. 3 teams are also in the round of 24. I forgot to mention him before, I think. So we had 4 players that have 3 teams in the top 24, which speaks to their acumen. Archie there as a new one. The other ones already going deep before in historic PvP tournaments. And yeah, this is a W for Ribombi. And we go straight to the next fight, guys. It's another Kuhaku fight. This is a Mori Burn fight. Meteor Bomb versus Mori Burn. Sounds like a mirror and is a bit of a mirror. Let's see how it goes though. Fire Reset goes down immediately for Kuhaku. Endless Phantom showing what's up and what's good. Burning Swarm entering. We have blood on both sides. Light Ludmilla is going down. Kuhaku is crying in the chat. Natsume is saying good husband. So we will probably have Linnok versus Natsume in the next fight. The question is, what is the second round of 16 battle going to be? Will it have EXO or will it have Kuhaku? It's a very tough fight here. And the burn drive might be decisive here. Kuhaku loses 2 units, but now Crescent is there. Crescent is absolutely strong. And no more yet, but the Blood Nova is potentially there. Well, not enough spirit for that, but still takes a kill. So the Crisis Frenzy could be OP here. Kuhaku tanking the shot here from Endless Ludmilla. Crescent is barely taking any damage here. Tanks again. And Water Ray is now probably gonna attack Voraxion, but the Crisis Armor is there. The Crisis is there. It's a crisis for Exo's team, I think, more so than... And the Crisis Frenzy is there. Maximize down Endless Ludmilla. What can she do? She can call something. Well, she can do a Blood Nova, but still Crescent is taking everything. Tanking. Crisis Armor is just too overpowered. My goodness, Kuhaku is looking like he wants a second seat in the round of 16. And who else but the Vietnamese player? Probably the strongest, definitely the strongest historic PvP player who hasn't won a historic PvP tournament yet. And Burn Frenzy is even there, something we rarely see. Kuhaku turns this around thanks to Crescent, I think, probably MVP of that matchup. Congratulations, GG's to EXO for that very, very nice fight here. But ultimately, Kuhaku turns it around. Weak start, definitely, but ultimately taking it and moving on to the next round. And now we will see 7 versus Archie. It's gonna be Mexico versus Jamaica. Whew. Yeah, EXO probably the difference maker here. Crescent is absolutely busted, especially in a crisis environment. It's even crazier. But yeah, the crisis, making crisis work, really not an easy job here. So GG to Kuhaku and well played to EXO for his excellent Burn Blood team. That was just missing Crescent. Gathering ICP, cheering for Mexico here for 7 on the left. Archie is having a lot of reinforcements though. With the refinery, definitely more of a meta team, I think. And why is she just poisoning instead of actually taking anything out? That is the big question here. Ooh, desperate strike here from 7. And very desperate. Altaireon goes down, but still very, very good stuff here for 7. It's still an uphill battle, I think, against Archie's refinery team here. What Alira now entering the field. Shira goes down. Spirit is completely gone now for Archie though. And he's not running Crisis. And Fire Astrid is going down, so not a lot of Spirit Factory here, but Crescent is now there and in a Crisis mode. He's not to be underestimated. We just saw it before. Crescent might carry yet another round of 24 battle in this one. Finn is going down for 7. And she hits correctly. LeFay goes down. Poison now on everything, but now the Moris are there. And Fire Rizette wakes up! Oh my goodness! Well, okay, at least that means now this little... Oh my god, the burn comes clutch! Ignition Dance! Archie takes it! Holy moly! That Ignition Dance was clutch! Fire Rizette finally showing up here to the fight and bringing Crescent back into play. And that means Archie moves on. GG's to Mexico though. I think that was the deepest tournament run for Mexico yet. So congratulations to 7. Very, very well played. But Archie showed up to play. Has more teams in the race as well. So that will be very, very interesting to see. And now we go on to the next fight. Directly, guys. It's single elimination, so all of them will be out as soon as they lose. Ultra's Stun versus Debaxi is up first. It's Norza versus Norza. It's Altaireon versus Altaireon. It is Dark Reset versus Dark Reset, but the difference maker potentially is Voraxion versus Light Ludmilla. Alright. Time Strike. Coming in clutch. Altaireon goes down quickly. Not ideal here for Ultrus, who also gets his Norza stunned, who will not be able to do a payback stun because of this. Voraxion now stealing the counter though from Norza. Shiori with an overdrive, kind of a waste of spirit honestly, but at least she gets a kill, so that means her Savage Drain is unlocked. Fire is upscale. Exo is asking how many losses and wins would this turn to with both plats of mine. I'm not sure, I don't have it in my head right now. If I'm not mistaken, I think in the historic PvP environment we take only 2 zeros as wins. But yeah, let's see. We will have the rankings later on, of course. Survival Bomb is coming in, guys! Survival Bomb! Ultros! Can he take it just from that? I mean, Artimaya is super stunned, but Dark Reset just carries alone. But now, it's final stand time. How did Artie survive this? She's on low HP, but this is not enough. He should have taken Dark Reset, but he takes Finn instead. No way! Alright. Okay, Debaxi. Well, Ultra is called the Ultra Goat for a reason. You can see it here. It is kind of crazy. My goodness. Holy moly. That was crazy. Okay. We go on to the next fight. And it also has Ultros. And this might be our best fight of today. It's Ultros Poison versus Rexy F. Mori. Both of these teams extremely strong. Ultros Poison won Shadow League twice. Rexy Fire Mori had the strongest opponents in the group stage and still managed to qualify. Let's see what that means. Blood Nova now. Poison Frenzy already unlocked here for Merdin. This is dangerous, but Merdin might die to the flames here. Could he get a turn first? It's a bit of a question here. No, dies. And the guard goes down here, and units are going down here left and right. Light Ludmilla is still standing, still a lot of guards here. Meanwhile, Fire Ludmilla goes down for Rexy. Alright. Super tight. Ultros is down to nothing, but Rexy F. Mori also doesn't have much left. Oh my god, the poison is real here against Alba. Cannot do a burning call that way. Can he at least? No, he cannot do a burn blast because Dairyu takes care of that one. And this should be the end. Clock Revenge coming in, but no more Moris on the side here. Armor impact though, okay, not bad, but this dark combo I think is too dangerous. Everybody is poisoned now. Merdin is going down, and yeah, this is not gonna help. Rexy F. Mori, Ultros clutching it here in this round. Ultros is just so strong. It's crazy, but another, actually, well, very tight victories here for Ultros, but in the end, it only counts if you win or not, and if it's a tight win, it still counts here. And so Ultros already with 2 teams into the round of 16, and we will see another Ultros battle now. Because why not? It's always making for some very enjoyable fights, that's for sure. But anybody who has to face him is obviously not liking that. We could use more Blood Nova attacks with a new character, but stronger. Yeah, Blood is also kind of the last real Blood unit. I mean, Excalibur. Before that, kind of the OG Dark King Arthur. But yeah, Blood really not getting much love. And now let's see what Hot Blooded will do. Fire Ludmilla stays alive barely. And will get to Burn Drain. No, she does a Blood Nova? Okay. Oh, she doesn't have Spirit for a Burn Drain, so I think she will die to the flames, honestly. She will not get another turn. Voraxion will not either, though. And a Dreamy Entry that goes to nothing. Okay. Apparently the sleep was already on that unit that would have been slapped. Meanwhile, Water Ray goes down immediately. Light Alice now. Ultras with the hot-blooded team. And the problem is there's still Russia now, which means much more reinforcements. This will now be an absolute uphill battle for the Canadian, who probably already has trauma of facing the Thai player here. Twice in the round of 24. It's going to be very tough. Fire Rizette goes down, but still 8 reinforcements, and you see Crescent looming in reinforcements. The top player, Charge Flares are coming in. Spirit minus entry, not gonna help against the Crisis team, that's for sure. And Maxima will take that as an invitation to attack Water Alira. Payback Strike against 1, also kind of a waste. A Blood Nova coming in, and now the Crisis armor is there for the entire team of Ultros. Is a Crisis team the winning team here today? It could very well happen with this Ultros hot-blooded team. It's looking very, very good. Sleep Revenge, but honestly, what can Earth Rolotia alone do at this point? Canada is out of this competition. GG, well played. Ultros qualifying with all 3 teams to the round of 16, which is pretty crazy stuff. And now we will see what else happens. Because it's Nagi the Rizzler versus Tetrios Peribus, it's Cambodia versus India up next. And again, we have a Burn versus Burn. I mean, Nagi the Rizzler here with a wild mix, I have to say. Then again, Tetrios Peribus with outdated units. Then again, Nagi the Rizzler also didn't use a lot of new units here. It's just trying to do for Crisis. Then again, Nagi the Rizzler has Fire Ludmilla in reinforcements. Should have put her in front, honestly, but who am I to judge? Crisis Avenger. Nice Crisis team here by Nagi the Rizzler, I have to say. Let's see though. Units are going down Burn Drive and the spirit is very high now for Nagi the Rizzler, which is a problem. Adena on her own as a water unit is also not gonna help. Maxima goes down without the Crisis Armor, she dies easily. But now the blood might start coming in. That's the question now. Fire Astrid with the turn. Nagi the Rizzler needs more blood. Blood Nova here against Akatsuki is effective, of course. But the Burn Blast is effective against Tobias, that's for sure. And there's only Endless Phantom standing. Adena is gonna be useless. It's all about Endless Ludmilla. She needs to find something here. Burn Blast. Fire Ludmilla now with the Mori Call, hopefully. Well, no, she drains the burn first. Okay. That's a long time units though, and now everybody is asleep. The hope is that somebody is gonna wake them up. Yeah, Fire Astrid, no, she might do the intense burn. Yes, and that means Light Alice will carry this to the victory for Cetrius Peribus. Cetrius Peribus, the Indian player with his team from last time, is gonna make it to the round of 16 again. So yeah, never change a winning system. Yet another example of that. Honestly, very, very good stuff. And now round of 24, the final one. We're gonna go ahead, thinking about our Asian viewers. GG's to Ming, who still made it to the round of 24 after all. And it's gonna be Abdo versus Archie now. Again, A versus A. It's Burn versus Positron. And I would have to favor Burn here. As you can see, the stun immunities while burning. The burning focus is real. Fire Reset goes down. Ignition entry though from Maxima. Very nice. Breath Strike. The spirit is there though. And the Crisis Armor and Crisis Focus was gone thanks to the Breath Strike of Druk. Druk, I don't like Druk at all. I mentioned it maybe before. But yeah, I don't think he's good enough. But Abdo is still using him. Let's see if it carries him to the victory. Cetrius Peribus is using Druk as well after all. And it got number 2 in the prior tournament. Norza is going down though for Archie. And the stun is still completely useless. And Shiori will go down to the flames potentially. No, Archie, Altaireon will go first. And, oh, Endless Phantom actually gets stunned, so that is good. Then gets Poison Drained to death, though. So that means no easy kill here for Shiori, which is not a good news. And now Druk will do actually a Burn Frenzy, do actually some good stuff here. Probably because I jinxed Archie here. But yeah, this is not looking good now. Then again, these 3 units on the right, you can never underestimate. And it is not... Well, okay, now we have the Moris, the Burning Swarm, so I think that's enough protection now for Abdo's Burn team to finish off Archie's Positron team. So Archie will not go with 3 teams into the round of 16. Well, there's only so much space, and Abdo will continue on with his Burn team. Dark Rizette alone will not be able to do anything against that, even though she does hold up a good fight. Super poisons basically the entire team here on the left. Everybody is going down, but now it's the end. Blood Nova, 0 reinforcements left for Abdo, but it is enough to take out Archie in this fight. All right. Okay, and we switch over, guys, and oh, very nice. We actually see the bracket being drawn. Maybe a little feedback to Linux. Maybe we can show that already, like this part of the bracket before the round is over, so everybody can still see who's gonna fight who. But it's a very nice touch, lovely stuff here from Linux. And so we already see who's gonna fight who now. It's only 16 teams left, guys. We have the upper side of the bracket and the lower side of the bracket. Whew. And now it's on, guys. Even the top 8 teams from before are now not safe anymore. Everybody is gonna fight for a spot in the semi-finals here in these upcoming 8 battles. Let's see what that is going to mean. Oh, go to settings and enable show full bracket preview. My goodness, Linux sort of everything here. Let me see. Oh, wow, that's so nice. Lovely stuff here. Look at that. Very good stuff here from Linux. Well played. So we see already who's gonna fight who now. So that is very, very nice. We have Natsume versus Linux up First, Indonesia versus Spain. It's gonna be Last Bastion versus Ribombi 5. Based on the group stage, Natsume is definitely the favorite. 0 battles lost so far. Good stuff. But yeah, let's see. I'm gonna make that now. Okay, we have Natsume versus Last Bastion. Then we have player 345 versus Kuhaku Mori Burn. It's gonna be Finland versus Vietnam. I think we already had that in the group stage as well. Then it will be Endless Arc versus Archie Refinery. Oh my goodness. Okay, Austria versus Jamaica. And speaking of Jamaica, Archie also made it with his other team that will face off against Altruis now. Wow, that are some strong opponents. But let's see. If he wins both, then he basically already secured a spot in the semi-finals. So that is pretty sick, because it would be Archie versus Archie in that fight. Let's see first though. That was gonna be the first half of the bracket. And then on the second half of the bracket we have, oh my god, I have to face Altruis again. Okay, 24 versus 38 is gonna be Bloody Burn versus Altruis Poison. Oh my god, I met Altruis Poison already, and now I have to face it again. This tournament winning team, Shadow League double winner, which rarely happens. Then we have Not Leo second with Peace Done versus Altruis Hot Blooded. So yet another Altruis fight here. The third one in a row. So we will see Altruis in 3 battles in a row. Altruis also having the chance here to secure the semi-finals already with a win in both of these fights. And then we have Kuhaku again versus Cetrius Peribus. Poison Slap versus Burn. And then the final one of this round will be Trucrio Slapped On versus Abdo Burn. So Abdo getting lucky here, facing my pretty weird experimental build. Let's see how it's gonna go. Why do you pronounce Bastion in a French way? Well, because I had to skip the last letter, because it's a 10-letter limit kind of, so I changed it to Last Bastion. So it's literally the name of Natsume's team. But yeah, let's see. Okay, we have all of these lined up. A lot of repeats here. So Archie is going to be there twice. Trucrio and Altruis is going to be there thrice. And we also see, I think, multiple Kuhaku builds. Or are we seeing them? Yeah, 2 Kuhaku builds as well. So yeah, the ones that already made it to the top 2 before in these kind of competitions are there as well. Let's see how it's gonna go now. We have the round of 16 ahead of us, guys. So it's only gonna be 15 more battles, and then we already know who the new champion is for the historic PvP tournament. To be fair, I'm still having some hopes to defend the title, but anything can happen here. I could be out already in this round number 2, as could everyone else. But who is not gonna be out is either Lineuk or Natsume. One of them will be out, but one of them will move on. And we are going to go check that out. Last Bastion. Yeah, no, but his name, look at the screen. It's Last Bastion. What do you want to tell me? It's also funnier this way, I agree. And yeah, we have a bit of a kind of a mirror matchup. Holy shit, look at those number of reinforcements here. Burn Drive coming in though for Lineuk. This is a good... I'm not sure who is having a good start here, but yeah, it was a bit of a mirror here, except for the Flying Squirrel that you can see here on Lineuk's team. Not sure if it's the best one, but the reinforcements definitely look sick. Look stacked for Lineuk, and Crescent is already lining up. Blood Nova is there, and Blood Nova is there. Akatsuki goes down as well, not doing all that much. Ignition Entry is there. Lineuk is saying Endless Loot early dead. It's completely over, but look at those reinforcements. And Crescent will do Mori Blasting. Then again, okay, now it's getting a little bit rough here. Fresh Strike. Mori Blaster coming in. Okay. Still not over, but Endless Ludmilla is strong, and the Crisis Armor is not there. It's a bit of an issue now. But the Crisis Frenzy could be sick now for Crescent. Crescent now is the time to shine! Takes out Endless Ludmilla and Maxima! It's now Alba and Rashana versus Crescent and Ethrodon. Mori Blaster also active for Alba. And Alba will get the turn before Crescent. This might make the difference. Crescent goes down. I don't think Ethrodon can hold against 2 fire units. And there's the Burning Call, making it official. Natsume's last Bastion is moving on against Rebombi. Or is? Yeah. Oh my god, the Payback Strike was actually pretty sick. But ultimately, you can see it here. What? Yeah. The Mori taking out Linux last hope here. Ethrodon is going down. Last Bastion moves on. Reroll the fight. Evil true jinx of doom and despair. What did I jinx this time? Don't French it up. You are the one who said endless early death, it's over, but it wasn't over. Well, okay, you tried to jinx yourself probably. But still, that was a good fight. Alright. Natsume moves on. Still undefeated, 7 wins. And now we see player 345 versus Kuhaku Mori Burn. Takes out Shanafat immediately, and ooh, that Mori Burn entry was kind of wasted. There was not a lot of burn on the field, so not a lot of Moris created. Remember, it could be up to 8 Moris if everybody is burning. Well, up to 7 if everybody is burning when Rashana enters the field. Altaireon is down. Yeah, I have to say those Moris went down quickly. Yeah. Summon entry now. Crescent is on the field. Player 345. It's 5 versus 5 right now. But Crescent and the crisis mode activated is a problem, I think. And now Phonaxos can no longer be slapped. Blood Nova is coming in. Both players with 0 reinforcements. Lucky RNG here. Energy charge coming in. Fire Astrid is gonna attack. Not gonna be very efficient at that. Poison Drain. The Crisis Armor is still there, but it's gonna be rough now. Okay, Crisis Armor was there for Crescent, so also waking up. Phonaxos is down, but now Crisis Frenzy is on the menu, I think. Oh, Brash Strike. There was too much spirit. And now it's gonna be hard for Kuhaku to get the spirit down. It's not over yet. The poison... Oh my god, it hits Strook! That's terrible! But now, Survivor's Fury coming in against Fire Astrid! The question now is, who is gonna be hit? Can Light Alice do this? She does a Dawn Slide, but I'm not sure if that was right! Crescent survives! Oh my god, but doesn't have the spirit low enough to do a Crisis Frenzy! Player 345 might take out Kuhaku here! The Finnish player wins this battle! My goodness, what a great fight! Love to see it. Great stuff. And ultimately the Finnish player takes it. Kuhaku still has another one in the roster. But yeah, player 345 has his last team and it's still surviving into the quarterfinals. Congratulations to the Finnish player. And now we see Austria versus Jamaica. We will see 2 fights for Archimedes next. His only 2 teams remaining in this competition. Well, only 2 is a good thing for a round of 16, but still, he wants to go deeper, of course. Let's see how it's gonna go. Tough opponents, that's for sure. It's the previous tournament winning team here, and the tournament winner from before that, basically Ultros. So not the best lineup, not the best seeding here for Archie, but it is what it is. Let's see how it's going to go. We go straight into the fight. Some hearts in the chat, thanks a lot for the support. And yeah, biting the nails is now the right reaction gathering. We already see 1 unit going down here in the Endless Arc. It's Archie versus Refinery. We got Impact, I don't like that so much. I would have liked the Poison more maybe. Desperate Train is also not very effective. Rashana is already there with the reinforcements. It's gonna be a very difficult fight versus Mori Burn. Light Ludmilla is already going down. Water Ray putting Fire Rizette to sleep, so that's nice. We should see a Dream Hunter here, very nice. So should be some nice spirit coming from that. Ignition Charge coming in, nobody is poisoned. Fire Astrid gets poisoned, but she will get the turn before Dark Reset, which is not great for me. because Dark Rizette might wake up Rashana because of that. Will she do it? Oh, there was still poison on Akatsuki, so I'm happy about that. Druk is waking up, well, he's igniting himself. Fair enough. Druk now against the water unit, not very effective. And we see another Dream Hunter. Eves is the carry of the century, but Crescent is there. But it's only one Mori. And the spirit is very, very high here for Archie's Refinery. What the hell is this team doing? This is very... I mean, I'm feeling a little bit bad for Archie, but at the same time, I'm feeling like, holy shit, that team, you know, that was public. That was the tournament winner last time. And it's doing really, really great again, which is kind of crazy. Now with the poison, okay, another stuff, and Survivor's Fury. Eves with 3 kills in this. Can you believe it? Eves MVP in this fight. I just love Eves, honestly. He's stun absorbing. He's a Dream Hunter. I mean, he can sleep units with 5 spirit cost, which is kind of crazy, but still, well played to Archie. Making it quite far here, and he still has another one in the cards. But yeah, this Endless Arc team is still going places. Thanks a lot for the support in the chat. Let's go through and Austrian flags. I only shine a bit when I'm using modern units instead. Well, there's gonna be modern tournaments again, probably in September, if I'm not dying from work, which will be rough in September. But yeah, all right, truly rigged, nice. Well, I mean, that was pretty clear fight. I think it wasn't even tight. Surprisingly so, I think, because Bloodburn is just so strong right now. Let's see. Archie has another card in his pocket. And that is now up against Altru's stun team on the right here. Voraxion here for Altrus and Combustion Archie. The team that went pre-qualified into this tournament because of last time. But yeah, the status drain actually pretty efficient here so far. And Druk is going down. Fire Astrid now. Burning Swarm, but we see Crescent already looming. So this could be good. Then again, time drain against Akatsuki, not that good. Summon Entry now. Crisis Armor is activated. Status drain is not great though. Okay, Blood Nova, now the Crisis mode is activated again, I suppose. But Crescent will not... Well, Crescent should be able to do a Blood Nova here, but it will go against the guard. Deals heavy damage here against Light Ludmilla, but it's not enough for a kill yet, which is important to unlock for the Crisis Frenzy. And starting to be worried about Voraxion. Actually, the battle is progressing very quickly because Voraxion doesn't even unlock... Hasn't even unlocked yet the Survivor's Fury. It's just stealing the burn again and again. And that means the Spirit is actually going sky high here for Archie's team. That's disastrous right now. Mori Blaster is coming in though. And the Survival Bomb! Another Mori Blaster, okay. But Crescent alone cannot do this. Ultra's stun team goes through and Archie... I think something similar happened to him last tournament. 2 teams going extremely high, being extremely well played, and then ultimately not making it into the deep tournament round. GG's to Archie and GG's to Altros, who is trying to take the second historic PvP tournament title as the first player ever in this one. I mean, there's plenty of others who are still in the race for that, but honestly, very, very good stuff here from the Thai player yet again, as we are used to from him. It's gonna be Endless Arc versus Stun in the next fight, which will be also crazy after Indonesia versus Finland fight in the first quarter final. But now let's see what the other quarterfinals will hold. Speaking of Drukrio and Altros, we will have them up against each other right now. So let's see how my team does against the Thai player that just comes off a high here. It's Ultra's Poison team, the Shadow League champion, versus my Bloody Burn. Whew, so let's go, I guess. I also want to eat a banana, but maybe now is not the right time. Let's see. Here we go. Drukrio Bloody Burn on the left and Ultra's Poison on the right. Can I get rid of all these tanky guards here for Ultra's fast enough, or will Murderine just keep getting turns? That's the big question. Not a lot of burn here, so the Moris are not super high, but I still get more burns, more Moris from this. I really have to hope that this team makes it, honestly, because I think this team has the best chance for me to take the title, potentially. Everybody low HP, but you can see it already. Murden gets the turn. Fire Rizette gets taken out. Already regretting it again. Endless Phantom should have been there. Rasha now goes down. Okay, Endless Ludmilla now. What's she doing? Blood Nova against the guard, but the guard is just so tanky. Ultros made it work here. And now the poison will be everywhere again. Poison is now on Dark Rizette as well, which is not something that is actually that great. Armor impact against Vaughn, and now Crescent is on the field. Crescent needs to turn this around for me, otherwise it's game over. Endless Ludmilla is still there, to be fair, so that is nice. We have double guard now, trying to protect Endless Dark Rizette, and Endless Rizette is doing quite well here. Dark Paladin goes down, and Endless Rizette causes Fire Astrid to actually get stunned with Super Poison. She was just burning, she wouldn't have been stunned. And the Crisis Armor is not there for Crescent, so Crescent is also in a pickle here. Blood Nova's coming in, but Mori Blaster is not activated yet because there's no Moris on the field. Endless Ludmilla goes down, but Alba is calling more Moris, but lucky RNG hit against the Super Poisoned Mori here. And more poison taking out the Moris, oh my god. This is not going so well. And another good RNG hit here for Endless Dark Rizette. I'm running out of Moris here. Crescent needs to do something quickly. And does it against Light Ludmilla, but there's still two guards. Endless Rizette is just so protected in this fight. More poison is coming in. Crescent is going down. This could be terrible now. And another one. How often is she gonna hit that? But Mori Blaster is coming in, so that is nice, but it's not burning. So that is not great. Dairyu is still alive. Purifying Artim Maya, and now Super Poison on Alba. That is not what I like to see. And oh my god, a Mori Blaster that is wasted. He should have attacked the Cactus Beetle and instead attacks Dairyu, who was already about to go down in flames. So this is now basically game over, I think. There's no way back here. Even Moris are betraying me now by attacking Endless Dark Rizette so she can do a poison drain. What the hell? Ignition Charge is coming in. Purification for Endless Dark Rizette. Burn Blast coming in, but now she's poisoned. And Fire Astrid gets the turn, will do a poison charge, but Cactus Beetle will poison her again. It's just too OP. Oh my goodness. She will just be constantly poisoned again and again, now again. And she will just never do anything here. Fire Astrid is out of the tournament. This was the team that was supposed to take it, but Ultros with poison will probably try to take the third title in a row here with this Ultros poison team. Absolutely crazy stuff, but ultimately well deserved. But yeah, wow, this fight went sideways quickly for me, but Ultros is having a second team already in the round of 8, and he could get a third one in the next fight right about now. So GG to Ultros, well played, I have to say. And ultimately, my best team is already out of the competition. Let's see if Ultros can take out Not Leo's second as well. The Chinese player is waiting here with Poison Stun against the hot-blooded team, which again comes with tanky guards. We got Impact coming in. Why is it truly scripted again now? I'm losing it, it's truly scripted, and I'm winning, it's truly scripted. Oh my god. Anyways, Ultros with the hot-blooded team, it's a crisis team. And if he wins this fight, he's already securely qualified for the semi-finals. Can you believe it? A lot of reinforcements, and Crescent is there as well. You know what this means? Mori blasting time. Shiori goes down. Multiple turns. Blood Nova. Not Leo second is now on the back foot. At least stunning Rashana, so that's nice. Bigger impact. Rashana will go down, but Crescent is still there. And Tribute Charge coming in here. Phonaxos could do something crazy here. Something similar to the ultimate heist here. It's gonna be a Charge Flare that takes out Dark Rizette. 1 HP left. Finn is saved by Altimaya, at least for now. It's not gonna be a close fight. It's gonna be a super close fight, actually. Super Poison should take care of Voraxion eventually, but if Finn goes down, it's not looking good anymore. Crescent or Endless Paladin, who will carry this fight? The Crisis Frenzy could be there. No, he does a Brash Strike. He doesn't have Crisis Frenzy unlocked. And not Leo second takes out Ultra's Hot-Blooded. Is it not the time for Bloodburn after all? We have a second time now that this is happening. If it is, amazing fights keeping me at the edge of the seat. Nice. And this is very well played, honestly, by Not Leo second, who also makes it into the quarterfinals. So the first team of Ultras is out of the competition as well. So interestingly, it will be a kind of poison versus poison fight in one of the quarterfinals. Not the burn domination that I was thinking of. And Kuhaku now, after being eliminated by player 345 in the upper side of the bracket, needs to take a win here against the Indian Cetrios Paribus to stay alive in this competition. This is now the chance to do it. Let's see. Only 2 more round of 16 matches to go, guys. We are closing in on to the finish line here, and this is the fight to watch out for. Poison Slap versus Burn. Yeah, Light Ludmilla goes down easily here. Shanafat not being in front. Interesting choice by Cetrios Paribus, but I can't criticize it because it worked very well last tournament. If I had a sports bar, this would be played on main TV. Nice. Now I just need to somehow manage to get Gathering ICP a sports bar. By the way, you can edit the tiebreakers of the current stage so that after we finish we can see an accurate leaderboard throughout. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Keep me updated here. We have Light Alles on both sides, which is also fun. Okay, we have a 3 versus 3 now. Wow. Alright, Burn Blast coming in. Who is gonna take this? I'm a bit afraid if this doesn't take it, then Fire Astrid will. Dawn's Light, though, could be something. Isn't there? Okay, she wasn't slapped. Fire Astrid might take it now. Artimaya. Payback Strike is unlocked once more. Is it enough this time? It's not. It is! Al is alone now. Al is alone in Wonderland against Earth Rolotia. Payback Strike one last time. Another attack comes in. Oh my goodness, what a tight fight, but Kuhaku stays alive. Earth Rolotia carries in the last seconds of this match, somehow taking out Cetrios Paribus' Burn team here. Very, very well played by Kuhaku. The Vietnamese player is gonna be in the quarterfinals as well. Linux is saying that is a bad bar strategy to play to play these tournaments on the main TV. Everybody would be watching and no one would be buying anything. That's fun. No, I mean, you know, even in the World Cup or something like that, in things, I think plenty of beer would be bought, right? But yeah, anyways, very, very fun stuff here. Very, very tight fight, but Kuhaku ultimately makes it into the next round. And now we will see the final fight of the round of 16. It's gonna be Apto versus Trucrio, or rather Trucrio versus Apto, my slept-on team. The only Nagi team still in this tournament, I am pretty sure. So, hope you're cheering for it. Let's see what Apto brings to the table against it. And we go right into it, guys. Last round of 16 game, then we only have Quarterfinals left. It's Endless Ludmilla on both sides. We do see Eves again, my favorite R unit. Let's see how it's gonna go for it. Sleep is felt on Fire Rizette, but the first one going down is my own unit. Then again, Fire Ludmilla is getting stunned, so that is nice. We should see a nice Dream Hunter here. Yes, that is good. But Fire Ludmilla going down against the Blood Nova of the Endless Phantom. Endless Phantom, my bane of this current tournament, I feel like. Not great. And Endless Ludmilla will get more Moris. Dream Hunter. Oh my god, the Crisis Armor was there for Maxima. Terrible news for my team. That hopefully is slept on. Dream Hunter coming in against Akatsuki, but the strong units are still standing here for Abdo's Burn team. As I said, this Endless Ludmilla at least goes down, but look at those reinforcements. That is rather sick. But Artimaya going down is terrible. Maxima goes down now, and now we have Mori time. Mori blasting time. Alba is taking out left and right. Now my hope is for Savage forces. That was the idea here. Nagi getting kills from Moris. Or from Alba. I mean, that's even better, actually. Can Nagi carry this to the victory? I'm hoping to get some Savage kills here for Nagi and for Shiori. That was the idea of this. That was the game plan of this slept-on team. Slept-on Shiori now with Savage Drain. Kind of waste, honestly, against Moris, but okay. Ooh, that Poison Random is terrible. And so Dark Reset goes down. But it's not over yet. Nagi now with another attack. The last Moris, it's 0 reinforcements on both sides. There will not be any more. 3 units remaining on the left here. Savage Drain against the Mori. Terrible. Attack now coming in. But Druk does an ignition. What about this Nagi? Frenzy Force! Let's go! That was what I was hoping for! One Nagi Frenzy Force in today's tournament. Let's fucking go! The strongest attack of this, well, of this stage, I would say. I mean, it's like 70 time units, I think, and deals 500% damage and heals. No, the healing is for Shiori, but yeah, Nagi actually doing a Frenzy Force. Win for Nagi, who gets a lot of kills in this one. GG to Abdo. Well played, but I think he didn't spend a lot of time trying to build the best team. Considering that, he made it quite far in this competition. So well played anyways. But I think Abdo will be back probably in the next tournaments. That will be more current units. But yeah, Abdo usually not going that deep in historic PvP tournaments. But yeah, this is it. We move on, I suppose. Let's see, guys. We only have the quarterfinals left. After saying, well, I would say losing to Nagi was the best possible loss. GG true. Much appreciate that. That's a nice way of looking at it, I think. We see what's going to happen next. My goodness, look at that stacked bracket here. We have Natsume versus player 345. Both of these players, I think, having not gone deep before in a historic PvP tournament. One of them will make it into the semifinals at least. Then we have True versus Ultros again. Hopefully I can avenge my Bloody Burn team here with my Endless Arc team. And then it will be Ultros versus Not Leo second, the player who won the historic PvP 2 tournament against the player who won the historic PvP 1 tournament. And then we have Kuhaku, who was, I think, top 2 or top 4, I think, in both historic PvP tournaments that he participated in last times against the prior historic PvP winner. So yeah, those teams are definitely cooked up to the maximum. And let's see who's ultimately going to take this. We only have 7 more battles to go, and then we know who is gonna be the new champion. True and Ultros both have 2 teams still in this competition. And for both of them, it would be the second historic PvP fight. Why am I talking about myself in third person? Well, I don't know. But yeah, let's see how it's gonna go. Both of them could be out as well after this. There's no guarantees anymore. And let's see. We have Ultras Poison. the Shadow League champion. Let's see if it can win the 3rd tournament in a row. Endless Arc is also still there in the upper side of the bracket, so all the 3 previous winning teams from the tournament, so Historic PvP 3, Shadow League 6 and Shadow League 7, I think, all these 3 teams are still available, still in the quarterfinals, so it speaks to the strength of these teams, and it also speaks to the fact that everybody should participate in the Shadow League if they want to win a Historic PvP tournament, because if it works well there, you might have gold on your hand already. Let's see. And then finally it will be Kuhaku versus Chukyo Slept On. 4 quarterfinals are lined up. Let's see how it's gonna go. 4th person narration. That's nice. What's the 4th person? Let's see. We are going... Whoops. Into the dark, I guess. No, no longer in the dark. We are going to see Natsume versus player 345. Who of these players is gonna make it? It's gonna be Indonesia versus Finland. And it is a strong Mori like blood burn team on the left, and on the right we have a poison stun team. Who is it going to be? Shana Fat is already going down. Burning entry. Pretty early here for Alba. Altaireon with the pain stun, random hitting, Fire Astrid, Blood Nova going down. No, it's not good because there was already a counter on Norza, but Norza is going down easily in this AI environment. And another time that the stun is kind of wasted. Fire Reset goes down though. I don't know, did Shiori already get a kill? I think she did just now, right? Fire Astrid will get some spirit for the team as well. And this should be a burn drive. This burn drive is sick. Akatsuki didn't do as much the whole season, the whole tournament. Altaireon goes down and Dark Reset wakes up Fire Reset. A terrible mistake here for player 345 in this fight against the last Bastion. And Dark Reset goes down for him. It's down to 0 reinforcements, and there's so many more Moris to come potentially, and the Crisis build as well. Then again, the spirit is actually kind of low. Ignition entry coming in for Maxima, and there is still Rashana right in the back, but there's not that much burn in the reinforcements right now. Okay, more Moris now thanks to Endless Ludmilla. And Alice goes down, Endless Ludmilla goes down as well. Rashana comes in, 6 reinforcements. It's gonna be a super uphill battle here for player 345. I don't think Last Bastion can lose this anymore. Then again, Maxima goes down, but now the Mori blasting should start, and this should be the end. Mori Blaster coming in against Water Ray. Water Alira still standing, to be fair. She's not bad, but on her own, what can she do? She has the Vigor Armor, sure. Survivor's Fury wasted on a Mori. She will waste them again and again, I think. And now she's even burning. What can even happen at these points? I'm not sure. The Gathering ICP, they are enjoying the fights, nice. Glad to read that. And Blood Nova takes care of Water Alira. Player 345 is out, and Natsume makes it to the semi-finals. Congratulations to the Indonesian player. French Indonesia, Last Bastion. Nice. GG's in the chat by player 345, who's always a great sportsman. Well played. Barely managed to make his teams in time for this one, but glad to still have had him on board, and love better win, Linux is now saying. GG's in the chat by everyone. Well played here by Natsume. And this means he will face the winner of the next fight. It's gonna be Endless Arc, the prior tournament historic PvP winner, versus Ultra's Stun. Let's see how this is going to go. Natsume is still there, glad to see it. Even though an important event tomorrow, hope he can still see his team all the way to the end. And here we go. We are going over, guys. This is the second quarterfinal already. It's Endless Arc versus Ultra's Stun. Hopefully my team can avenge my bloody burn team that was taken out by another one of Ultra's teams. Voraxion taking some hits. Desperate Drain should come in, but comes in against Norza. I don't like it. It will be a time strike. Yes. So Light Ludmilla will go down quickly. Why is Dark Reset not taking out the other Dark Reset? This is terrible. Oh my god. Unlucky Poison Random here as well. This was not great. And again, not great. This should mean Altaireon gets to Time Drain back against Eves. And Eves is an important one in my team. This is not looking great right now. Water Ray is stepping back instead of taking out... what is my team doing here at this point? Honestly, I'm so confused. And no water unit right now for Adena, so she will just attack. That's bad. Because usually there's at least Eves or Ray at least on the field, but okay. Another stun absorption is ready though in Dark Paladin, so that is something at least. But yeah, Norza is doing surprisingly well. What is Dark Rizette doing? Why? What? Do a Guard Destroyer against Ludmilla, man? Okay, thank you. And now, okay, no Survivor's Fury from Norza. He wants to get the... Oh my god, why is she sleeping? Light Ludmilla. She will be woken up. Artie, take her out. Okay, at least something, but now the stun is there. And that is stunning. Dark Rizette, the one that shouldn't be stunned here. And Survivor's Fury is in. Norza is taking everything. This is already over. Unbelievable stuff. And what a waste again. Attacking Altaireon, getting stunned here. Oh my god, this is a rough watch, honestly. Altros is taking out all my teams. Oh my goodness. And now I have to rely on Slapdawn, my worst team. At least I thought it's my worst team. But yeah, it is what it is. Congratulations to Altros. Taking out the previous historic PvP winner already. And is now gonna face Natsume in the semi-finals. Oh my god. That was a rough watch. I don't know what the AI is. I mean, yeah, it's always the same, right? If your own team is playing, you get super critical of the AI. But honestly, Dark Rizette, I don't know what she was doing. She wasn't doing anything. She was not attacking when she should attack. She was just poisoning randomly. Anyways, let's move on to the next one. Can Altros actually take 2 spots in the semi-finals? 2 out of 4 spots? Basically, he could be the first ever player who makes it into the finals with 2 teams and basically guaranteeing him the team already. But there's still 4 teams in total that have something against that. Let's see how it's gonna go now. First against Not Leo, second P-Stun. Poison versus Poison is up next. And here we go, guys. Altros on the left with his Poison team. It won 2 times in a row already and wants to win again potentially. Not Leo second though with a Poison Stun team that is rather similar except for less tanks. That might be an issue here. What? What did Ludmilla do here? Okay, well, she gets another turn, so that's nice. She doesn't purify herself! Oh my god, what a waste. Well, okay, I mean, she would have probably died anyways, but still, very, very weird stuff. Then again, first tank goes down for Altros. And Altaireon is still there. Desperate strike, but it's so close, but just not enough here against Dark Rizette. And the poison is everywhere. The next tank goes down, but Dark Rizette will heal back up again against Altaireon. At least she gets stunned. So that is something, I guess. Or does she? Well, she should have been. Anyways, still a lot of tankiness left for Light Ludmilla. She will purify Dark Paladin and die herself. Still so many tanks left and the stun hits. And Dark Rizette goes down for Not Leo second. Poison stun. This is not good news for Not Leo second. Altros might be taking this one. Nice overdrive though from Shiori. But there's still one more and Artemaya will go down. Stun against Endless Dark Paladin. Why is he not doing a payback stun? What is this AI? Do I have a broken version now? Norza should have done a payback stun. There's so much spirit. And it was unlocked. And he does attack and counter? What's going on here? Oh my god. And there she goes. This is the end for Not Leo second. Unbelievable stuff here. The AI fumbling completely. I don't know who Altros is sleeping with at Zigza headquarters. No, I'm just kidding. But what the hell? Oh, because of stun absorb. Yeah, fair enough, but still. Oh my god, that was just a waste. He was poisoned anyway, so it would have been better to do payback stun and get the turn quicker again. You know, payback stun is very low time units. And so next time he could have gotten actually a counter going again. And that would have made all the difference here for Not Leo second. But ultimately, Altros takes the win again and makes it into the semifinals with a second team already. Stun and Poison of Altros already in the finale. And now in the semifinals. And now my last team against Kohaku's last team. It's gonna be Vietnam versus Austria. Poison Slap versus Slept On. Wait, did we have that already? Wait a second. Yeah, we had that in round 3. And Kohaku won twice. That's awesome. So I really like my chances in this one. Okay. Let's see. I mean, it's just one match. You know, what could go wrong? Here we go. Guard Destroyer coming in. My Light Ludmilla already dying against the Vigor Impact. Endless Ludmilla now with a Blood Nova, at least getting the burn status effect. Okay, nice. Dario is burning, so I like that. Ooh, Endless Ludmilla is pretty low on HP, but she should be able to burn drain, but she will wake up. Oh, she will wake up. Light Ludmilla, not ideal here in this kind of stage. Light Ludmilla now with Purification. And Endless Ludmilla already goes down. Nagi is there. And this is not great. Payback Strike against Eves. Eves now unlocking the Survivor's Fury. Nagi is poisoned, guys. This is a lot. Why is she purified? Oh, okay. Nagi is having the burn status effect. Oh no, Eves goes down. Eves was my hope here. Alright. I mean, this team was kind of built to counter Blood Burn. I'm not facing Blood Burn. Okay, Light Ludmilla goes down, but who falls asleep? It's Nagi. Okay, that's okay. Because he was gonna die to poison otherwise. And Water Alira is pretty down on her luck. She will not be healing, but she takes down... No, she doesn't even take down Water Ray! Oh my god, instead Artimaya goes down! What? Oh no! That's insane, what's going on? And now she dies to poison. Chrono Command here for Water Ray, who will probably step back, or did she already? A Lucky Punch here. So my Dark Reset will be down. Well, actually, she's asleep. Okay, what about Shiori? Can Shiori do something? She doesn't overdrive, but she will die now. And Dark Reset is getting stunned, so would have been better if Shiori might have gotten stunned. Now all hopes are on Nagi. Dark Reset goes down. Nagi is the last one standing for me in this tournament. Attack. Chrono Command. Dawn's Light, and Artie takes out my Nagi. Congratulations to Kohaku. GG, well played. My teams are all eliminated already ahead of the semifinals. Unfortunately, I will not be able to defend my title, but there is still more to see here. We will have 2 semifinals up next. As you can see here. Yes. What did Natsume say? Remember, true. My team won against Ultros last time after 2 defeats. You can do it. Well, yeah. There was some hope, but yeah, Kohaku, well played. Daken Guyan is in chat. Debatably scripted. What is the script now? I'm not, like, I can't come back anymore. But actually, I'm still pretty happy, honestly. I think making a Nagi team go all the way to the quarterfinals is a nice success, and having him do a Frenzy Force there in the Apto game was very fun. But now the question is, we have only Asian teams left, and so we need to hurry along because it's super late in Asia. Indonesia versus Thailand, and then Thailand versus Vietnam is gonna be the showdown. Altruis with 2 super strong teams is probably to be favored to take the title, just based on mathematics at this point. But the problem is, if he takes the next 2 wins, he's actually already guaranteed the title. So let's see how it's gonna go. We will have only 3 battles left, and then we know who is winning. It's Natsume's Last Bastion versus Altruis Stun, and then it's gonna be Altruis Poison versus Kohaku Poison Slap. Okay. Really intense here. Let's go. Linux is saying go Pookie go. And we are going over there. and checking out the first semi-final, guys. It's Natsume's last bastion, literally, because this is his last team in this competition, of course. And then it's Ultra's Stun, who also still has, well, who still has 2 teams in this competition, in the semi-finals, which, you know, can happen. Status Drain is coming in here against Fire Rizette, so it is a decent start here for Ultros, who stuns Fire Ludmilla. Ultros making a Voraxion team work here. Endless Ludmilla gets taken out by a Time Strike from Norza. Can you believe it? Norza actually overtaking, and then the Poison Stun random, kind of unluckily here, hitting Alba. Then again, Norza goes down. It's the first one to die though, and now it's time for Shiori to enter. Fire Rizette again losing the burn status effect. She will die, I think, against Dark Rizette right now. But at least she tanks a stun before that, so that's nice. Voraxion, what is he gonna do? Status draining, of course. But he's draining Maxima, who doesn't need it. Okay, now he's draining everybody else as well, so that's nice. Oh my god, Dark Rizette again, so close to dying and survives. What is Ultra's cooking here, guys? He always has these super tight fights and then it's Survival Bomb! But this one is not effective. Against pure fire units, this was 0 kills. And now, hopefully, maybe Natsume can heal back up. It's Time Strike time against Alba, though, and this is terrible because this was the unit to take it with the Mori Blasters. And right now, I think Ultros is in the driver's seat. He still has the backing of Light Ludmilla. He still has the super strong combination here of none other than Artimaya. Oh my god, the burn drive is real! Akatsuki carries for Natsume's last bastion team! And Ultros will not fight himself in the final. That's for sure right now. And Natsume takes it all the way to the last bastion, to the last finale. My goodness, how did she take that? This was, how did he take that? That was crazy. My goodness, Natsume might just take the first ever Indonesian victory in tournament history. Can he make it? Can he make it happen? That's the big question right now. But Ultra's Stun is defeated, and maybe he will have to face another Ultra's team next. A lot of Let's Go's cheering in the chat. Obviously, people are cheering here for the underdog. Nothing against Ultras, who built crazy strong teams. And the thing is, Ultras is not defeated yet. That is the thing that you have to watch out for. It's Natsume's last bastion that is going to move into the finals, already securing, I think, 650 points, I think, in the tournament world rankings, which should secure a spot pretty high up. And then on the other hand, Ultros, of course, has to defend 1000 points, so anything but a tournament victory would lose him points in the true world rankings. And he is up against Kuhaku, and these two have fought a lot before in these historic tournaments. They are always the ones that are up in the Shadow League, close to the top, and now only one of them can be the one who challenges Natsume's last Bastion team in the final. Who is it going to be? We find out now, guys. It's Ultros Poison, the team that won the last 2 Shadow Leagues against Poison Slap by Kuhaku, who is actually using Earth Rolotia in front. That's crazy. Earth Rolotia in the semifinals. I wouldn't have thought it. But yeah. It is what it is. And let's see. Light Ludmilla should be able to heal back up, and the first tank is down for Ultros. Okay, but the armor was there for Murdain, so that was helpful. Otherwise, with the elemental advantage, I think Light Ludmilla might have been able to take him out. Speaking of Light Ludmilla, one goes down, the other one enters on the left. Dreamy entry against... but Light Ludmilla will purify Dark Rizette. But that also means that she should be able to go down. Poison Frenzy is already unlocked here. But this is nice. Nice give turn here. Kuhaku is cooking here with Earth Rolotia. Meanwhile, Dark Rizette is so close to dying. She will not be saved. Oh my god, Kuhaku is now really on the back foot. Endless Paladin also goes down. The stun absorption is real from the Endless Paladin. And Murden is there with a Poison Frenzy. And this means, since Dark Rizette already has slept, the Sleep Revenge doesn't even take effect. And now the Dream Hunter is there though. Light Alice taking a first kill. Poison attack. This means Water Ray is about to go down. The combination is just too powerful. There's just too much now. Yeah, Endless Paladin will go down, but Dairyu is still protecting. Light Alice alone will not be able to carry this one. And Light Alice is the last one standing, will be taken out here. Kuhaku is taken out yet again by Ultros. I think in the first, in the historic PvP 2 tournament, that was the fight in the finals. This time Ultros again makes it to the finals. GG in the chat here from Duck and Guyen, from Kuhaku. Very nice, well played, but Ultros again with this strongest team in the last tournaments, still going deeper and deeper. It's just unbelievable stuff here by the Thai player. Good stuff here. And now we have the final at our hands, guys. It's just one more final, then we know it's between Ultros and Natsume. It's gonna be Indonesia versus Thailand. And if we look back, how did these players come here? We have Natsume basically winning everything in the Swiss stage, 6 points. But who did he win against? He won against Archie's Refinery first, then won against Cetrius Peribus Burn Team from India, and then he won against Abdo's Burn Team from Syria, going 6-0, and then moving on into the second round, taking out Linux Rebombi Team for a 7-0, then taking out player 345 from Finland for a 8-0, then taking out Ultros Sun for 9-0. So Natsume's Last Bastion team is right now 9-0 in battles so far. It just needs to win one more last fight. Meanwhile, Ultros Poison team. How did it go for this one? Not as smoothly, I think. 2-0 versus Debuxy 2 at first against the Canadian team, but then I think, yeah, my Slapdown team actually took it 2-0. That was the only 0-2 loss so far for Ultros' Poison team. And then came back, of course, strongly here against Lilax 2 with a 2-0, still qualifying for the round 1 here. So 4-2 at this point, and then where is it? Oh, there. Taking out Rexy Fire Mori team in a banger, 5-2. Then taking out my Bloody Burn team, which was my hope for the tournament, 6-2. Then Ultros Poison versus Netleo Second Poison Stun is a 7-2. And then versus Kuhaku Poison Slap, making it an 8-2. So Natsume Last Bastion currently with a 9-0 record and Ultros with an 8-2 record. So both teams definitely deserving here to be standing in the finals. Gonna zoom in on that a little bit more, or I don't know. I hope I switched to it. Yes, I switched to it. Okay, that's nice. But yeah, very well played to both players. But of course, there can only be one champion. And the question is now, who is it going to be? And we're gonna find out. Oh, actually, I just realized I can also look at the table down here to see the track record. But yeah, very well played. Good stuff here by Natsume and Ultros, and also the other players, of course, up here. Very, very impressive stuff. But in the end, let's go to the finals. We're gonna have Natsume's Last Bastion on the left and Ultros' Poison team on the right. Zoom in for dramatic effect. Exactly. Fun fact, my Rolotia didn't quicken even once. That's wild. But yeah, these quicken effects, I don't know. Also, Shira never quickens. I think she can quicken 2 allies, and she never does it. She just poisons. It's kind of infuriating in automatic AI battles sometimes. Linux saying, laugh, if you lose now, it will be over. Natsume saying, need big money, true power. Let's see. Ultros is close to taking the second historic PvP title, and actually the 4th tournament win, I think. There's not even players who won 3 tournaments, except for Ultros, and he's about to take his 4th title. Insane stuff by the Thai player, who is called the Ultra GOAT for a reason, even though he's currently kind of, well, you know, behind Apto in the rankings because Apto has performed extremely well in the recent tournaments. But in these historic PvP tournaments, it's Altruis all the way right now. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Natsume Last Bastion versus Poison from Altruis. It's a French fight. French Indonesia versus French Thailand. I hope I don't have any bad histories between these countries or something that I'm not aware of. But here we go, guys. Let's go to the finals. And given that it is the finals, we're gonna have it on X2 speed, given that these old units often have rather fast fights. We have Shana Fat already on pretty low HP, a Burn Blast by Fire Rizette. Shana Fat is going down. Natsume is having the first loss here. Alba with the burning entry. Ignition charge now for Natsume. Altruis Poison though takes poison everywhere. This is actually a really sick counter, I have to say. These kind of these two Poison 2 units. And then obviously poison attack from Dark Rizette, from Murdain, from Endless Paladin. So going like full poison is not a bad choice here. Although now everybody is burning. Is there still a Rashana for Natsume? I wonder. A lot of hard reactions in the chat. Love it. Great support here for the finals. Who is going to take this one? It's still tight. But Fire Astrid going down is probably not on the wish list of Natsume. And now Maxima is entering with Spirit insanely high, but the burn drive is real. Akatsuki is trying to carry again, but now he's poisoned. He will die. That is for sure. Poison Devour is going down. Endless Paladin. When is he gonna finally go down in flames? We have still a lot of Moris, but the tanks are still there. It's Light Ludmilla and Dairyu still defending all the way, and we have support from Artimaya. And now another Blood Nova. Light Ludmilla finally goes down, bites the dust. And Endless Paladin does as well. But now it's time for Endless Ludmilla to say goodbye. But Alba is still there. Can he make a Mori Blaster? Or will Dairyu... No, Dairyu doesn't take out the Mori. This could be terrible news for Altruis. It's gonna be close. Oh my god, Blood Nova. But Dairyu is so tanky. Attack coming in. Now Mori Blaster should be there. Mori Blaster taking out Altruis' Dairyu. But now, oh my god, the RNG hits right. Oh my goodness, this could be the end. The Mori going down here. Burning Call. Just in time, another Mori. And now the RNG doesn't save anymore. It's a Crisis Avenger time. And now this could be the Blood Nova to finish it off. Oh my goodness, we have a new champion, guys. It's Natsume from Indonesia who takes it to the bank. Artimaya will still stall for time, but there's no way she can come back now. Last Bastion is all it took. It is the last Bastion for Altruis, and the final opponent, Natsume, takes the victory in the historic PvP 4 tournament. We have the 4th different champion in historic PvP in a row. And that is absolutely crazy. Well played to Altruis, who made it all the way to the finals. But I think we have a deserved winner here in Natsume, the Indonesian player with a 10-0 record in this tournament. Absolutely insane stuff. Natsume taking out everything that comes into his way. Even though I criticized some of the team build, I have to stand corrected because that is just crazy stuff. I would have loved to see Crescent on his team, but honestly, it seems like Crescent is not necessary after all. Well played. Good stuff here from Natsume with that Crisis Avenger, just taking it all the way to the bank. Maxima also proving her worth. And that was the last Bastion. Indeed, very well played to Natsume, who is the ultimate champion of this historic PvP 4 tournament in February 2020. At least one thing I got right, and that was that we will see a Blood Burn winner in the end. And yeah, 10-0 record. Crazy stuff here by Natsume. Very, very nice stuff. Altruis, of course, as well, with the Altruis Poison team, with the Altruis Stun team, going super deep. Insane stuff by him as well. We also saw Kuhaku only dipping out in the semifinals, again with a super deep run. Not Leo second, same for him. Player 3-4-5 as well. And yeah, quite a few people who made it very, very deep in this one. But yeah, we saw a lot of Shadow League winners, and ultimately Natsume, who has never won a Shadow League, still makes it work with these new units. Very, very cool stuff here by the Indonesian player, and lucky. I'm glad he could stay up for all the way to the end to still see his first tournament victory live. So yeah, that is that. And that means we will see new true tournament world rankings soon. Well, maybe not super soon, but let's see. Of course, for true supporters, it will be available early, and then, you know, we will have them ahead of the next tournament. But yeah, Natsume is in chat. GG, Ultra Goat, Burn Drive goated. Really wanting Akatsuki Burn Drive and Fire Reset. Fair enough. Very good choice here to make Akatsuki work. Is not an easy feat in my eyes. And so yeah, well played. Absolutely. Goated Natsume will be a top 10 player after this for sure. I think Natsume will even get to the top 5 or something. Very good stuff. Ultros will of course remain close to the top, but Apto definitely defending his number 1 spot after this. So also well played to the Syrian player. Alright, that's all for today. Just gonna have a quick announcement here. Bit of a change of pace here because, I mean, I already alluded to it earlier. We will have a different format hosted by EXO on Discord. And that will be more geared towards actual war fights. So that will be a very fun tournament. Hopefully you will check it out. Let me quickly put it together here. What is it gonna be? It's gonna be teams of 5 units going head to head, tested on both offense and defense. And there will be a ban phase, so you can shield 1 unit that cannot be banned. And then there will be a snake draft. Both sides can ban 3 units from being played. And bans will be per battle only, so that will also shift around. You cannot use the same platoon all the time. You build your plat around what's left after the bans, which makes sense. Yeah, so there will be 1 round per day. Everyone has time to plan around the bans and put together the right plat. So every day you can, if you proceed in this competition, still build your new teams. So that should be fun. I think it's a very nice and interesting tournament idea that cannot work on YouTube, given that people need to actually react to the bans and everything. So that is something that cannot work in a single day format unless everybody is really there, which we cannot really ensure given that it's a worldwide community. But yeah. Alright, I think that's it. I'm not sure. Wait, let me check what's the next tournament going to be. Historic PvP. I think it will be Platoon Wars again, so Apto should look forward to that. He is the double defending champion of that one, which is why he is the number 1 in the true tournament world rankings. So yeah, let's see how it goes for him there. I think we're gonna wrap things up now. Let's see. Oh, we have EXO in the chat as well. You know, it will be rather multiple day. Gathering ICP saying later had fun, still can't get my Discord working, sorry EXO. Well, I hope you get it eventually. Would love to see Gathering ICP also fielding a team in these tournaments once. But you can also send it via email, I think. But not all people are active on the daily, on Discord. Well, you know, you have to make some cuts. You cannot wait for weeks. I think it's fine. Like, once a day you should be able to do it. And also it's only once a day for a few days, right? Anyways, so people will be eliminated eventually. But yeah, thanks a lot for all the support today. Glad to have you all here with me. We had consistently over 10 viewers live, which is not a given that these historic PvP tournaments usually draw less attention, less traffic from the crowd. But yeah, they are kind of my favorite tournament format, as you might have been able to tell. Yeah, I'm happy that some of you enjoy those as well with me. And yeah, keep an eye out. Maybe there's gonna be another Shadow League soon. We will see new releases again. It's gonna be another Endless Earth Astrid, for example, that's gonna get released and stuff like that. So it will be interesting to see for sure. Natsume having a contest tomorrow, well, that should be a good vibe for sure now. With that kind of performance here already, could make it a double whammy. Exactly, for a double win. Alright. I would think that the bans are not working like you can always ban the same units. You have to like switch it up, I think, from round to round. So once you ban something once, I'm not sure if you can ban it again or something like that, maybe, potentially. But yeah, let's see. This is the final tournament standings or something. Congratulations to all these players who had great performances, and also those who didn't have great performances. It takes a lot of courage to put yourself out there, especially with these historic settings where a meta has never been established, so you always have to try stuff, you have to play around a little bit to actually find something that works. So yeah, congratulations to all the players who signed up here. 40 teams have competed today. Ultimately, the winner is Natsume from Indonesia with his Last Bastion team, which I think deservedly took the win in the end against a extremely overpowered Altru's lineup of multiple teams that made it very deep into the tournament for him. But in the end, it is Natsume who takes down Altru's and takes 1000 tournament points to the bank. So congratulations for that. Quick shout out to the ones that are the top fans today. Of course, our number one fan is Gathering ICP with the great support again with $8 in donation. Absolutely massive support, which, because this is basically giving me 8 times the revenue that I usually make on these live streams. Ad revenue is basically 0 on these ones. So much appreciate that support. Obviously, I'm not doing it for the money, but it's a huge motivational boost to see that some of you choose to spend even a little bit of money on this stream as well, as a sign of additional support. But obviously, the bigger support is even just watching live, being engaged in the chat. Love to see all the energy there, the ever discussions. We have Linux as the number 2 top fan of today, according to this ranking here I see on YouTube. Congratulations to Linux. Thanks a lot for his tool that you see on the screen, which is the one we used for this tournament format. Apto is number 3 of the top fans. You have Natsume, who is number 4, Exo number 5. We have Dak Nguyen, we have 7, Altrus, Juggernaut Sion, and Rodrak as the top 10 fans from today. Also a huge shout out to those for keeping the chat lively and lovely. Glad that you didn't get any gambling ads, so that is good. Yeah, that is that. Thanks again to everyone who is joining at different times of the day. I think it's very late in Asia, so if you are from Asia, special thanks for sticking around. If you're from America, special thanks for tuning in so early, which is a time where I would usually still be asleep. I mean, today I slept until like 1 or something, so yeah, fair enough. Very, very good stuff that you're getting up early for this one. Hope you enjoy. If you think some might enjoy rewatching some of that or watching that tournament, do feel free to share the link with some of your Evertale friends. Maybe they get inspired to sign up for the next tournament as well. And ultimately, what did I want to say now? Well, ultimately, it is what it is, I guess. I don't know. No, just kidding. I mean, we will have a Platoon Wars, I think, in September again. So be on the lookout for that. Be on the lookout for Exo's War Tournament on Discord. And no, we all want gambling ads. Not getting them is bad. Nice. Other discussions there as well. But yeah, much appreciate all your support. Love to see it. Be on the lookout for more, I guess, for more content. Don't forget to like and subscribe to become a true carrot. It is really good for your eyesight. Also, don't leave your carrots in a bag or something, because I found out they go bad extremely quickly. So I guess you should put them in the fridge or something. Maybe it's just because of the heat here in the apartment in Frankfurt. but who knows? Here we goes. We're gonna wrap it up now. Don't forget to like and subscribe to become a true carrot, all that good stuff. Rewatch if you want, at your own pleasure, at your own leisure. I think some of these battles were extremely cool, so I don't know, maybe I can still cut some of these out into some highlight reel or something. So maybe that can still work out. But if not, you can still watch it. I mean, maybe if you have some battle you think it's really cool, I can maybe consider that one for that highlight reel. Let's see. Took a little longer than expected again today. 5 hours and 16 minutes of live streaming. But yeah, thanks that you were still with me up until the end. And yeah, last time, like and subscribe to become a true carrot. Thanks to the newest member, Japanese guy. Indeed, important to point out, from Gathering ICP. Still have to check who it is. Oh wait, let me check right now. Can I see that somewhere? 1 second. Membership. No, I don't see anything here. Weird. But CK Lax is a true supporter. MC Abdo, Gathering ICP, and Alien Fox. All of them, special shout out. Those 4 are the true supporters here with a membership to the YouTube channel. Special thanks to these 4 people. And special thanks to you, the viewer, for supporting me in this just by watching. I think that makes it more fun. And yeah, it's my favorite tournament mode. I mentioned it before. Okay, now I'm just repeating myself. Let's repeat one final time. Don't forget to like and subscribe to become a true carrot. Share around with your friends. And as always, thanks for watching. Watching. Okay, it's time to end this broadcast.